Hey, good morning, everybody, and welcome out to day 2 of this Slow Cal Open at Morro Bay. We've got action starting at 7:30. Thanks for tuning in. For everybody at home, we're doing the broadcast and the beach commentary spliced together. I'm Ryan Simmons, going to be calling the action with my co-host, Jeff Baldwin. Jeff, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Ryan. How are you? Well, another beautiful day up here. It is smaller surf today, but the left sandbar that we watched all day yesterday definitely is the one wave in play. I know the swell's supposed to pick up tomorrow and again into Sunday. We'll probably get that northwesterly wind again this afternoon. It's a little shorter day today with the 8 heats of men's right now, and then going into the first round of the women, 4 heats, and then the 8 heats of women. So a full day of surfing, but we get both the men's and women's today, and I think the tide's maybe peaking high right now. And we saw yesterday the low tide does not affect much because that left sandbar that is the predominant wave that everyone's riding, is a 200-yard long consistent left with the rip pulling into it. So good things to come, although the waves are smaller.
Yeah, I mean, and this first heat of the morning, if you're wondering at home, you can see on your monitor there, or whatever you're watching on your TV, Cam Richards, Parker Coffin, Darshan Antiquera, Nico Coley. We were just looking at the ratings. Cam Richards sitting equal 7th with Evan Geiselman, the top 9 in the men after, I think it'll be 6 events for the men. They've got 3 after this one. This is the 3rd. The women have had a couple other events, so we'll talk about them when we get into the ladies. But yeah, the race for the top 9 unfolding. We talked to a lot of the competitors. They're going to be heading on over to the Dominican Republic, straight over to Cocoa Beach, and then a little small 2-week break, and then over to Barbados. So what a fun little run of QSs for both the men and the women coming up in the next month and a half.
Yeah, within a month and a half, they can stay so focused because literally they're straight from here to the plane, off to Dominican Republic, straight to Cocoa Beach, like you said, and then a week gap or 2-week gap to go kind of adventure and surf, get their equipment dialed in, do what they want, and make their way from the mainland down to the next event in Barbados.
So fun. So it looks like we're about 2.5 till the start for the competitors in the water here at the Slow Cal Open at Morro Bay, presented by French Hospital Medical Center. Thank you so much, and hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Our title sponsor this week, Visit Slow Cal, and such a beautiful area, the Central Coast up here. We're going to be talking a lot about everything that goes on, the adventure, the food, the wine. So once again, surfers in the water, we're about 2 minutes away from the start. There's a beautiful overview of the 581-foot Morro Rock.
So our contest director, Ruby, showed me last night a photo he took through one of the bird watchers, which is a big feature up here. The bird watching is a huge thing, and there was a gentleman with a telescope, and he put his iPhone up to the telescope and got this amazing photo of a peregrine falcon up on the top of the rock yesterday.
That's really cool.
Focused right in through the guy's telescope from his iPhone. But yeah, the 3 events coming after this one, leading up to the Challenger Series cut line, and then at the same time in Australia, the Australasia events are happening simultaneously as this. So that's jamming. I'm sure there's events down in South America too, in Brazil. We didn't look them up last night, but we did look up the Australasia ones. Yeah, so they're getting their top 10 men and their top 8 women sort of settling in over the next few months. And then at the same time on the championship tour, Portugal starts, next month on the 3rd. So there's going to be no end of events to check out. And we are just about 1 minute away from the start of day 2.
Yeah, so standby surfers in Heat 9. It's the first heat of the morning. We're going to finish these 8 heats, the back half of the 64 round, and then straight into the ladies like Jeff was saying. So standby. We're going to be getting that countdown shortly, guys. Cam Richards sitting equal 7th. Parker Coffin got the wild card. He hasn't done an event in a while, so let's do this. Darshan Antiquera had a good heat yesterday, and Nico Coley, the big, powerful, goofy foot out of San Clemente.
You mentioned Evan Geiselman, and he's not in the heat draw.
Not in the draw?
No.
So maybe he's
which
using
I'm
this
surprised
as a throwaway?
to see. Yeah, maybe he just decided, hey, why come across this country when I can stay at home and just focus on the 3 events coming up?
Yep.
Stay in the warm weather. And
All
we
right.
are 10 seconds away. I will count you surfers in. Hold your position. And we are 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, there we go. We're underway. Heat 9, Heat 1 of the morning. Red having a super scratch. Cam Richards, hailing from South Carolina.
Got disc on green. Thank you.
One little front side hack. It's smaller and definitely going to be interesting today with the strategy and the tactics played out. Yesterday was almost too many waves. Today, you're going to be searching.
Well, it looks like today we're going to be having to call the free surfers, although there aren't any in the lineup now. The free surfers off to that next sandbar down off. There is the 805 demarcation flag down to the north, which is about 500 yards from where we're commentating. So it's a big playing field because we know that that left sandbar does go down into the pit for a long ways. We'll probably see surfers even making their way over to that secondary peak, which we didn't see yesterday.
Yeah, I think they're going to utilize more of the lineup today, being smaller, and you're going to have to search and hunt. 2.5 on that opener front side hit for Cam Richards.
So Cam made the semifinals at Pismo a month ago. He went down to Levi Slauson, who made it into the final. His first final on a QS event, so that was great for him. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it looked like Cam was having a sniff.
Oh, so that wave kind of snuck under the crew. You can see at home there. It looks like blue has the deeper position than white right now. Look at, here goes Parker having a flutter kick. He's going to get into this thing. Nice little shoulder high running left. Parker, so...
I thought it looked like he might make it around, or the wave might hit that gully and back off just that one bit for him to get around that bigger section. That was one of the bigger waves so far we've seen, although it wasn't too big. It was one of the bigger waves.
So no priority for green and white.
Well, cool to see Parker in the event.
Yeah. I think he said it's been about 3 years since he donned a jersey. Here's white. Darshan.
And green on the other side.
No, blue.
Oh, blue?
Yeah,
excuse me?
No worries. Parker, he was on the other side of... We'll transition over. He's found the Rip Bull left.
And that's what we're talking about, how far this playing field is. I mean, he's...
Look, you're almost looking at like the back of him. He's going so far down the beach, but he's still ripping this wave as it just runs the sandbar.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see if I see the top of his board come over the lip again down there.
You saw Nico there. Looked like he was fading right to maybe swing it back left, but nothing happening. So let's check in Heat 10. Alan Cleland, David DeCarmo, Ben Brantel, and Jared Gogue.
Well, 3 years since he donned a jersey in a QS, but I mean, he donned a jersey at the Dahui backdoor or the shootout, right?
Free surf perfect pipe.
Yeah, free surf with his team and win.
Oh, yeah, they won, huh?
Yeah,
the Snap 4 team. Mason, Parker. Who else was on that team? That was cool. Looks like Parker's opener, a 1, kind of wobbled off the deck, and then he's got a pretty good score coming in for the second.
Well, we saw yesterday, I mean, indicating kind of a mid-range, low 5, something like that, once it drops in. But yesterday, those were the preliminary scores, or those were the primary scores, that range. A split peak here with red and white. So Darshan getting the first right of the day. Got a couple little quick jams on the outer bank, and then trying to milk it through to probably find maybe that little reform left on the inside. And it's just, this is the grind, you know, they have to do that right now. The waves on the inside get a little gutless, Ryan, and they know they have to complete the ride.
This is that last of Parker down the line. 5.25 came in for the score, Jeff. Pretty good score for the beginning of this heat. So he's going to feel good. He's going to feel settled in. Looks like he's got a little better flow than on the first wave. But hey, you know how first waves go. Might have been this first wave of the morning, that one. But he ripped that thing. 5.25 blue. Score drops. 2.7 for last of white. And the opener of red, 2.5. So Parker's got a decent keeper score. And then everyone else just kind of slowly working in. Oh, my gosh, look at this.
Yeah, so there's a few. So priority is green, red, blue. Green, red, blue.
White looking at this insider. Darshan going to run down the line right here on the forehand. Wow, blows the tail out the back. Down the line snap. floats that section there. And that was a pretty cool turn. Dude, he's going so far down the beach. We're still watching the back. It looks like Blue might have rode a wave too. A lot of action here. We're watching live and the monitor. Looks like red, Jeff?
Yeah, it's way down the beach. Cam throwing it up in that wave that Nicholas Coley had. So the judges are going to have a, big adjustment here with the guys surfing away from them. They're going to be relying on the replay for sure.
Yeah.
Because, just from our angle, all you can see is the back of the bottom turn and the board over the lip.
This must be that wave you were talking about. Green, Nico up in the lip, pretty aggressive, deep off the bottom, releases the tail out the back. So the two.
And you see there in the webcast Parker running away down the line.
So he's going to probably replace that one for Blue. Nico's going to get on the board with the score. So this heat's going to settle in here at the 14-minute mark. Cleland, DeCarmo, Brantel, and Gog checking in, guys.
Well, and it's really going to set the scale for the day because, you had smaller, long-running, mushier, softer waves. Then you had Nico with the set wave with 2 big turns on the outside. So definitely a variety already set into each of the surfers' waves.
Yeah, Darshan and Wyatt, he probably has a decent score coming in, too, to replace his low 2. He just had a couple 2s on the board, so everybody's going to feel a lot better when they paddle back out. Blue, you had a 1 and then a 5-2-5, and now we're waiting on maybe 1 or 2 waves. Stand by. We're going to get – everybody's got 1 or 2 waves dropping in. Stand by, guys. Okay, last to White, 5-7-5. That's Darshan White, 5-7-5. And stand by, guys. Judges are typing scores. Takes a while when 4 or 5 waves are ridden in like 30-second span. Heat 10 get checked in. We're 12:45 left in this one.
Well, Parker, your last wave was a 2.25, so you have a 5.25 and a 2.25. Cam, your last wave, a 3.75, and still waiting there for Green's last wave. That's the sort of set wave that he got 2 hits, a 4.25. So there we go. So now the scale is set. In first, White. In second, Blue. Cam, you're in third, looking for a 3.76, and Nico, you need a 3.26. Priority is green, blue, red, white. I think priority calls are huge right now because maybe the angle that they have, from down the beach looking at the monitor up here on the judging scaffold. Priority green, blue, red, white. Yeah.
So 11.5 remaining. White, you're trying to better a 2.7. Blue, you're trying to better a 2.25. They have scores in the 5 range, putting them in first and second. Red, you need the 3.76, and green holding that first priority, looking for that 3.26 right now. Those guys know, though, they're not looking for upper 3s. They want another good score or their best number since they have 3s and 4s right now where the other guys have those mid-upper 5s.
Well, the good thing is that Sandbar is so consistent when the waves do come, 3 or 4 waves in every set. And just based on what we've seen so far, one of those running mid-sized lefts that you get 4 or so good turns off on, kind of in that 5 range.
Yeah, well, Darshan had like the good lipper and then some decent turns and then a good finish. And he got almost a 6. And then Nico, he drove off the bottom and hit the lip and then finished and got a 4.25. So they're looking, maybe they like the length.
And that connectivity maybe through to the inside after the outside turns. It's so deceiving how, gutless it appears, that left, but how much speed and distance that they do carry through on these waves.
Darshan up.
So with 4th priority, Darshan goes for 1 quick turn on the left, and Cam, his left fades out on him, so that won't get him the 3.76 he needed with 10 minutes remaining. Priority is green, then blue. So I wonder if Parker's going to go on the next leg there to the 3 events on the East Coast. Got a little message from Bruce Beach, Max Beach's dad, yesterday saying that they're all psyched to get down there. I'm like, man, I'm jealous. I want to go.
Yeah, it seems like that Dominican Republic event's going to be really fun. Good waves, good people, warm.
With so many options, I wonder which break they're going to pick.
So 9.5, guys. Nothing changing. Red still looking for the 3.76 and green looking for the 3.26. Green still holds that important first priority. Nico out of St. Clemente working on some boards last week down at Lowers when we had that south swell.
It's almost deceiving. You get your boards and you work on everything at Lowers, and then you have to go surf.
Yeah.
Away other types of waves. Lowers makes things seem a lot easier.
Little runner on the inside.
So this is our heat leader. Finds a tiny left.
2 on the face slashes. He's really running down the line. Looking to get this finish here. And he might get a little double up. So long wave for White, looking to replace his low of a 2.7.
So smart competitive surfing there, like you said, trying to replace the 2.7. Got 4 turns. Didn't get that rail to rail fluidity between beginning to end. Had to sort of push it with his front foot, hop a bit, but that's just the nature of those sort of super gutless waves.
Yeah, well, the score came in 3.8, so he extends the lead. 3.8 White. Blue, if you want to take the lead, a 4.31, you're in second. And red and green still looking for those same numbers, mid and upper 3s, with 7 minutes and 45 seconds remain.
Yeah, Parker's just sitting there in a good position with that second priority, wanting another duplicate of that first opener, the 5.25. I wonder if Cam made his way back to Hawaii like so many of the other competitors after Pismo. I remember after his heat, he's like, yeah, man, I'm a bigger guy. I felt like, these waves make me feel a little slower. But it doesn't show in his surfing.
Well, just over 7 minutes. A little break in the action.
I think I'm going to have to throw on my other jacket.
Oh,
it's chilly
cold
up here in the ice box. So where do we got? I don't know. We've got like high 30s, low 40s, something like that. It doesn't seem quite as chilly as yesterday.
Yeah, it might be a little warmer today.
A beautiful day here in Central California in Morro Bay, looking up the coast to the extension of Morro Bay to the north, and Cayucas and Cambria, and what's the other small town before Cambria?
San Simeon?
No, it's something else. Population, what? Oh, anyway, population 1,800. They have a nice sign right when you drive into town. It hasn't changed in 20 years, I think.
Oh, red way down the line. Trying to get back to the green wall. He's been battling the whitewash. He might find the reform.
Well, it's funny how those little lefts go under the whitewash of the right into that area down there. He's going to get a finishing turn. So he does his good work there, looking to replace that lower score, but like you said, looking for a 3.76.
Wow, interesting, because Darshan just got a 3.8, but Cam maybe had a little more substance in that rail gouge. So let's just see. He had one rail gouge and then the finishing turn, and Darshan's 3.8 had about 4 skittery snaps, right? So let's just stand by. 5 minutes, 40 seconds.
I got to give it to the guys. I mean, it's definitely a hard wave to compete in, but if you just pulled up for a free surf with your friends, you're like, I know there's this little Sandbar rip bowl that's so fun all day long. You'd have you'd have such fun surfs. But with it, compressed 20 minutes, 3 other surfers.
All right, well, Cam's score trickling in slowly here, and there it is, a 4. He turns the heat. Parker, second priority. You're now in third. You need a 2.5, and Nico looking for the 3.5.
And there's, 5 minutes left, Ryan. Surfers, 5 minutes.
Replay. He grinded this thing out. He took off miles behind the wall, but then just did that South Carolina shuffle and got back to the open wall here. He had the floater.
Yeah, he knew that there was something down the line.
Oh, yeah,
you can
look.
see how it goes into that deep spot down the beach.
And that was pretty
and
proper.
a nice turnaround, and then he got the one more finishing turn.
So he actually had the 3 turns. He had the down the line running, float, the carve, and the finish. Hence it goes up 0.2 over Darshan's wave.
And what more can you do on that wave, really?
Not much.
You know.
But now it's exciting. 425, Parker looking for the 250, and Nico looking for the 3.5. Just over 4 minutes, competitors. Maybe a little line swinging around the corner here.
So green holding deep position up to the south with priority. Parker in blue with second priority. Well, it looks like Cam strokes into that barely any wave, but look how much speed he's carrying just onto the inside. Oh, man, he found the magic spot on the tail of his board for those first 2 turns. Relatively speaking, I mean, so Eye of the Tiger, he saw something in that 6-inch little mushy something and turns it into 4 turns. So that could extend what Parker's going to need on his next ride with 3.5 minutes left. So, well-surfed wave by Cam Richards.
All right, let's check it out on the replay. He paddled, worked hard to get into it, and even had to get going. But here we go. Looks like he's all in rhythm right here with his body connected. 2 good turns to start. Scores in 4.85. Parker, you now need a 3.6. And
here we go, Parker. He found what he might have been looking for. Will this wave work its way down the sandbar? It does. A little redirect to the inside for a check turn on the right. Finishes left, so Parker grinding it out there, looking for a 3.60 when he took off after Cam's wave.
all right, since Parker took off while we were watching that replay, this is for the folks at home, everything Parker did on that wave. So here we go. Hits that section. Nice rail gouge, kind of similar to Cam's start. And then did he get the inside reform? Nice little hit there. Redirects on the backhand and going to milk it for all it's worth.
Yeah, nice. So Parker got a 3.9. Blue, you got a 3.9. That put you up into second. Cam, you're in third now with the minute 45. You need a 4.31. Nico still with priority needs a 4.91 now. Priority green, white, red. So Parker did the busy work, and I got to say, I mean, I think the merit of the score based on he didn't get as big of a sections as Cam did, but the connectivity rail to rail throughout the ride
was enough.
Was enough, yeah. So Parker looking really sharp right now, I got to say.
A minute and 15. And it looks like possibly a little something. Red needing the 4.31. Green still holding that first priority, needs now a 4.91. Boys are moving.
Oh, yeah, and all the surfers are spread out. So let's see what's going to happen here.
50 seconds.
Not a horn.
Disregard that.
That wasn't a horn. Heat is still on for under a minute.
40 seconds.
Was that just internal? I guess so.
So just a little internal horn. Not sure what that was.
30 seconds.
Disregard. 30 seconds. Is this a wave? Where's Nico? He's got the priority. He's been holding it for 6 or 7 minutes. Looks like Red scratching, though. What does he need? A 4.31. Cam Richards.
Oh, wow. Big
Nice.
wave for Cam. 10 seconds. I'm going to count this out, and we'll get back to it on the other side. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, man.
Well-
Wow, exciting stuff.
Oh, we're going to throw to a commercial. We'll be back on the other side, and we'll let you know what Cam's score came in. He needs a 4.31. We'll see you soon, guys, at home.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. That's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cow, where life's too beautiful to rush.
I'll sing a song for tomorrow. Sing a song for tomorrow. The song that I'm singing, let it carry you through.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Here we are at the beginning of Heat 2. That is the finishing turn of Alan Cleland in the second heat of today, heat number 10, round 2. In this heat in the red, Alan Cleland. In the blue, David DuCarmo. In the white, Ben Brantel. And in the green, Jared Gog.
Gog. Jared having a look. And for the folks at home watching, Cam turned the heat, got a 5.7, needed the 4.31, and took the win. So we'll hear from him. He'll be like, shucks, it came to me and I got the score. He surfed that wave effortlessly too, and he kind of went for it. So there was, kind of that, he could have surfed tentatively and not gotten the score, but he went ahead and relaxed and was able to kind of release the tail, and he even went for it. I almost was thinking he's going to try and do an air reverse, but he didn't. He just did the old school blow tail at the end, cleaned it up, got the score. Al, your first wave, 4.5.
Well, something was working.
Yeah.
Because the waves, the two good waves he had, he was surfing off the tail and finding a lot of speed and carry, getting to open his large frame.
Yeah. This is that 4.5 for Alan Cleland down out of Mexico. He's got a great backhand. And we really saw it on display a couple of years ago in the U.S. Open Junior. Remember, the backhand was just on fire. We were tripping.
Well, he's got his gloves on. He's prepared for the cold. Yeah.
I saw that. Gloves and booties keep the extremities warm, and therefore you kind of stay warm. So who's checking in? Cole Hauschman, Max Beach, Sam Reedy, Magno Pacheco. That's going to be a good one there. Oh, look at these waves kind of turning on with the tide dropping. I think it's going to get better through all morning and then into the ladies with the dropping tide it did yesterday. Look at this, far bar. Who's that?
That's Jared.
Oh.
So Jared gets his campaign started. Weaving and winding through to the inside. It looks like big sprays, although he's not going super fast.
So Jared out of Guam in the green. Look, he's still going. You can see here. Trying to get the finish and taps the end. We'll switch it back to Cleland in the red, and you can't really button that one up. Stand by for the opener green. Had that good rail gouge down the line there. Long wave for Jared.
All right, Kelly, we have an interview downstairs with Cam Richards.
Yes, I'm down here with Cam. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, what do you think? Go first heat of the day, or do you like to go a little later?
Ooh, I don't know, maybe later. That was tough. When it's all glassy, it's really hard because there's not that many waves.
You still got a lot of speed.
I tried.
Okay, so what have you been up to in the last month?
Just back in Florida, hanging out there a little bit and fishing, and then went to Puerto Rico for a little bit.
So no Hawaii?
No, I didn't get to make it over there.
Okay. How important is this contest for you?
I mean, they're all kind of the same. It's kind of tricky with the 3,000 at the end, so no matter how good you do in these, it's kind of up to the last event. So it's nice to get a pillow, but anything can happen.
There you go. We'll see you later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thank you. Nice work there, Cam. Moving on through.
Yeah, Cam referencing that this event, Pismo 1000s, DR 1000, Cocoa Beach 1000, and then Barbados 3000 for the men, where the women have already had 3000. So just a little different. That's what Cam was referencing, that, you know, you could build all the points you want, and then if someone makes first, second, or equal thirds at Barbados, they could fly right past you from 20th or 15th in the rating. So still, you still want to get good results, obviously, like probably a third or better in the 1000s. And we talked about it. The top 9 in the men will qualify for the Challenger Series. Cam sitting equal 7th right now. So
yeah, so like
precarious
you said,
spot.
Weighted at the end of the pendulum. So
Yeah.
as the swing of these events comes to the conclusion, yeah, the 3000, and so you really got to focus. But I mean, things are only in your hands so much.
Yep. And he probably is going to feel comfortable down in Barbados, Cam, maybe, you know, either if it's at Soup Bowls or Brandon's. I'm not sure. I think it's actually, it could be either, depending on the swell now, which is kind of cool, but we'll confirm that. I don't want to go out on a limb and make the wrong call, but here we go. Laster Red 2.0, opener of Jared in the green, 4.75. So that's the best wave of the heat now.
Well, I'm sure the surfers are praying for Soup Bowls, as
yeah.
you know, it's a firing Velzy land kind of, right? And you got Braden's, which is more like, or Brandon's, it's kind of like this wave, but on a reef.
This is that 4.75. Jared took advantage of a nice peeling left. And that was the turn that I liked right there. A little more emphasis. Everything else kind of cutting back, which is all they can really do until you get the section, and you're going to have to take advantage of the lip. So, and that's why the score reflected, you know, high 4.
Yeah.
A lot of busy work with the one good turn.
Each time that wave loses energy, they have to redirect back into the power source to get into the next, you know, like 10 yards further into the little sandbar that's going to give them the runner for the next, you know, sequence of turns, and then over and over. And
love the backdrop there of looking up towards Cayucas, Cambria, and Big Sur. You can see the free surfers on the other side. There's kind of a channel there between where green is for the folks at home. That's why the left is kind of has the rip bolt.
Yeah, all this water comes down the entire, you know, bay that we're looking at from Cayucas and sweeps out right here towards the Morro Rock. Well, this looks like a nice wave. It looks like Ben Brantel. Did he get into that? No, they were all behind the section, so set wave.
Ooh, look at this.
Nobody really got to make anything out of it.
Look at this left in the corner.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll turn on closer to the rock when the tide drops, because that thing just reeled for days right there. There's the end of it for the folks at home. That thing peeled for 100 yards, and there's another one right behind it. But that's far from where the athletes have been waiting in the first heat and maybe in the free surf. So as the tide drops out through the day, starting to see the conditions change a little bit. Competitors are going to have to take note, because this thing's already down to 12 minutes. 12 minutes 15.
And again, that plays into the, you know, knowledge of the break, the strategy, because it's such a big playing field for us and for everyone else watching. You know, it's easy to say, well, why not sit over here and why not down there? Well, there's 300 yards between, and, you know, in a 20-minute heat, deciding to change your strategy, make the long paddle up or down.
Right here where you can see for the folks at home watching where red and green are, that's where the consistent peak has been coming in, and yesterday. But we were just talking about the closer left, closer to the rock, that, like Jeff was saying, 300 yards. There's a big area playing field here.
Well, and it's funny, you know, the ocean is nice and calm. It's very Pacific-like right now, but come Sunday, we're going to see waves crashing around the end of the rock.
Possibly
sweeping.
10-foot face plus.
Yeah. Big open ocean swell will be coming through this lineup. So instead of a sitting event and holding priority, it's going to be a getting washed in, paddle around, you know,
I mean, we had
endurance.
In 2020 on the final day, it was, it was 4 feet, 4 to 6 Hawaiian. So it was solid, but it could be even bigger this Sunday. Look at this, lines approaching with the tide dropping. Who's got priority? Green. Green first priority, blue second priority. Oh, David DeCarmo.
We want
Yet to ride a wave.
Yeah, we want to see David. He had a great run into the quarters or semis the last event. Beautiful. All right, so that was red. Alan Cleland didn't complete that second turn up in the lip.
What's 7 feet at 18 seconds? That's big, huh?
Yeah.
And 11 at 13.
So
two different swells. That's huge. 2 swells are huge. Oh, Blue
Wow.
way down the line.
Yeah, 2 big turns of critical finish there for David DeCarmo. So he is an exciting surfer and took that big set to town. A 7-5 lands for Blue, just like that. The scale has been set.
Ben grinding that, but that's all whitewater. You got to get out of that one. So he had the backside hit. Last of Blue, 7.5. So great wave there. I just caught the end of it, but anxious to see the replay there for the 2-turn combo.
Well, his set wave was it was steep, so he got to hit it vertically twice, which is what the judges like. They like that full speed and engagement, you know, burning
turn
rails, turn to turn, and, you know, it was a critical in section. So here he goes to back it up on a little inside mushy right, and will this thing connect to the inside?
Ooh.
No, it doesn't.
So just the 1 turn. Looks like we have just over 9 minutes. Priority with green, looking for a second wave. And as this last score of Blue comes in, we'll talk about the situation now that a few surfers have 2 waves. Last of white, 3.2. Last of Blue, 2.15. Blue in the lead, red in second. Red, you're trying to get rid of a 3. Green, you need a 2.75. And white, you require a 4.31. 8.50 remaining. So just like that, David goes from the bottom of the barrel to the top, and with the 7.5 and a 2.15, just like that, 2 scores in 2 minutes, and he's in the lead.
So do you see him? Is he in Huntington too?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't see him around. Not sure where he's residing, Brazilian, but I think staying in the States now.
Yeah. He had great energy at the last event. We loved it. I mean, remember him sitting way further outside than everybody else and just getting those.
Did he make the semis in 2020?
The belly board chip ins from way out the back.
He's got that feel good, like coming back to a spot where if you make the quarters or better, you kind of feel like, okay, I have an affinity with this spot. Things are good.
Yeah, well, coming up next, Cole Houshman, Max Beach, Sam Reedy, and Magno Pacheco.
Ooh, that'll be a fun one.
Those guys should be getting out in the lineup soon. Blue, David, your opening wave was a 7.5. Your backup right was a 2.15. You are in the lead.
He's up.
Yeah. Oh, he wanted a situation, but he's surfing.
Maybe someone else did, but we'll watch this wave of David as he's grinding this wave all the way to the end. So, guys, in the water, Blue is in the lead. Red in second. Red, your low score, a 3. Green, you have priority. You need a 2.75 to turn the heat. And white, you need a 4.31. 7.5 remaining, and now we wait for the 4th wave of Blue.
Trying to figure out what those free surfers are doing way out the back. Maybe that sandbar, that's the other farther sandbar that you can see them on the screen.
Yeah.
They're like 40 yards out.
You know what? When it gets big, there's a right over there.
Oh, yeah.
Because that year we were telling you that the board riders was huge, and Pete got worked and then got the huge score. It's just fun to talk about that because Mel, he got this huge sunset right, like 15-foot face wave. It was... And so there's a big sunset right on the other side of that. I mean, will we see that come into play on Sunday? That would be rad.
I think it will because we saw it at the last event. I mean, that's where we saw
was there
Brett
in 2020,
some of those guys surfing.
All right, so last of Blue, 4.7, extending the lead, David. 7.5, 4.7 are your 2 numbers. You're in first.
Who was there was a female surfer on the female side bracket who got a right over there that I think she got nearly a 10.
Yeah, Ashley Held.
Ashley, it was incredible.
Remember the wave she had? 20 turns, perfect, reeling all the way from out the back to the sand.
It was snapper
edge.
Snapper rocks kind of right that came out of nowhere. It was beautiful.
Oh my gosh, that's a good memory. That was a really good wave. I wonder if Ashley's in the Held. She hasn't really been competing as much lately. I think she's like teaching and stuff up in Santa Cruz, maybe going to school.
Smart. Surf for fun. Have a job. Just under 6 minutes. Surfer's priority is green, red, white. David DeCarmo out in the lead with that 7.5 and a 4.70. So he got that next left and extended the lead right up. Alan Cleland right now riding on the inside.
Yeah, he knows he's got to work on that 3. Jared in third only needs a small score, so Alan doing all he can on that wave. And you can see Alan, he's an emotional surfer. You can tell by his demeanor. Scores are in 3.8, and now green needs a 3.55, and white needs a 5.1. So he did good work, bettered his backup by almost a point, and going to make it a little tougher on green and white. Oh, it looks like David might be riding the old K-fin with the blue and then the white circle on it, kind of that weird shape.
Yeah, the old.
Remember that?
Yep.
Yeah. It's got like a weird rake, like a boxy, and then like a pinch.
You can see that from here?
Yeah, he had his board flipped over, and he was looking at it, and I could see on the broadcast there. So 4:15 remaining, and this heat far from over because small scores needed for third and fourth. Really, blue starting to run away with it with the 7.5 and the backup 4.7. Blue, you're in first. Your 2 scores, 7.5, 4.7. Time call, 4 minutes. Now, maybe he didn't know, asking for the situation. You could see blue there. We gave him the situation, and now he's like, okay, I'm out of here.
Yeah, hey.
I'm not going to mess around.
Third priority. I saw the craziness yesterday.
Yeah.
I'll just get away and sit here and get my waves when I need it. We had a fun little night last night. We got to run into past World Tour surfer Todd Miller and his son Taj, who was in the event and who lost out yesterday at Tacos de Mexicano.
Yeah.
That was cool. Great little taco shop right up there above the hotel where we're staying. Up the street from the Siren where the party was last night and where it'll be on Saturday night.
Yep.
The famous whatever, it's sort of like the concert pub. It's like the Belly up here, or the Coach House down in San Clemente. All the best bands for the decades have come through here. All play there.
Wow, 3 minutes. It's been, it seems as though only blue and red have caught waves for the last 8 minutes, but things are going to change. Look at this, swinging around the corner. Game on. Who's got priority? Green, looking for a 3.55. White needs a 5.1, but who's going to get in position? Yeah, have a look at this overview.
Yeah, that was a nice angle. Ooh. Red. So this is nice wave for Allen down the line. And
1-2. Let's see if he betters. And then green and white. Okay, look at this. Ben, way down the line, Jeff. Bigger wave. Nice hit. Oh, he's on the toe edge, though, and he can't ride out. So it's all about green. He might have something. He's trying to find kind of weird takeoff spot right now, but
it's expansive. I mean,
I think he's got it. Go ahead, Jeff.
Oh, they're up deep, but you can see it's shifted another 50 yards further south, almost over to where David DeCarmo is sitting. Now he's sitting out the back in the lead with under 2 minutes and priority going, hey, thank you. The heavens smiled.
Unfortunately, green, used that priority on that closeout wave with more waves pouring through. You got to have discernment, Jeff, down in the last 3 minutes. Will he have enough time? He doesn't need, well, he does need a little more. Last of red, 4.6. Green, you now need a 4.35. White, you need a 5.9, but it's pumping. Who's in the spot? Who's got priority? Blue, white, red. White. The boys are just pulling the trigger on some weird ones right now.
Well, in the competition area, it does go way down there. There is an 805 black flag far down in the bay of the beach.
Double up. Go for the air. Oh, can't get into it. 1 minute.
Well, you concentrate on the action, and I'll just wait to count this out. I wonder if David's going to use that priority and get a victory lap wave in. It's all about Jared and Ben right now trying to find their 4.35 and their 5.9. "40-second surfers. Priority is red or blue, red, white, green.
30 seconds.
We see the next heat sitting up here near the rock, waiting to scramble over. It's a quick paddle once it's time for them to start as all the water's moving that way from south to north. 18 seconds. Ten, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, there we go. David DeCarmo and Alan Cleland moving into the next round of 32. We're going to go to a 1-minute commercial break, and we'll recap that and introduce you to the next heat.
Welcome to the land of swinging bridges and strutting roosters. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
It's on. Hey, welcome back, everybody watching SLO Open at Morro Bay, day 2. We're into heat 11, the third heat of the morning. And there's who's in the water: Hausman, Beach, Reedy, Pacheco. 4 intense competitors. We expect a good battle. Check in. Taj Lindblad, Noah Schweitzer, Kai McPhillips, and Iago Ramos. Ooh, all these heats sound great. Here we go. Starting us off, Magno Pacheco.
Lots of goofy foots.
Yeah.
We've had a lot in the last few heats with Cam and Parker and David winning the last heat. That's right, David DeCarmo and Alan Cleland moving on through into the round of 32, which will not be happening today. That's tomorrow. So surfers have the day off now to go explore the coast.
Yeah, the surfers that made it through 1 through 8 yesterday afternoon, they have a bye today, or a lay day, I should say.
Yeah, they got their work done early in the cold. Wow, so here we have...
Green got a 2, real quick. Let me fit that in. 2.0 green on your opener.
So we were talking about all the other surfers that were back over to Hawaii after the event. And the last event, was Cole over there too? I wonder if Cole...
Hausman?
Yeah.
I think he had a little stint in Hawaii. I'm not sure if it was before Pismo or after Pismo,
Right.
but yeah.
Well, we know Max Beach went back there and scored. We saw a bunch of his clips and posts and...
some good pipe barrels.
Yeah.
A couple good wipeouts, too.
Well, you got to get lickings.
All right,
No success without the heartbreak, right? And I remember at the last event, Max was nursing an ankle injury, but a little bird told me he's all healed up. That's good. Obviously, it looks like he was when he was in Hawaii. I know it was hurting him, though, in the heats at the Pismo event.
I'd like to thank Frankie and Lola's for breakfast this morning. They have a twist on traditional favorites: great breakfast burritos, scrambles, omelets, and brekkie sandos. They are located along the bay in Morro Bay. They offer a pet-friendly patio and provide great views of Morro Rock, the boats in the bay, and the bay. Open daily 7:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Check them out online at frankieandlolas.com. Thanks so much. Turkey chorizo burrito going off. Magno, Couple flary front side hacks going down the line. Oh, little layback snap. And behind him, as Green finishing, we'll stay with Green since that's what we're watching on the broadcast. And he gets one more finishing long wave there for Magno. And we switch it back to, this was Sam dropped in midway through, so maybe we'll get that whole wave. Stand by. So if you want to go grind, check out Frankie and Lola's over there in the bay. Here's White. Sam Reedy found a right. Quick little snap. Eyeballing the section. Nice redirect on the front side hit. Swoop it to the backside couple turns. So that was Reedy. And as he kicks out, we know that Hausman just got his opening wave. Maybe we'll have that for the folks at home. Stand by. Okay, yeah, so we're nailing it. We're going to have that replay of Hausman since waves were ridden during replays. Here we go. Cole, up and over. Big, powerful, goofy foot out of San Clemente. Wraps it back and hammers the finish right there. Multiple year member of the USA Junior Surf Team. And we'll get all those scores. Opener of white, 4. Last of green, 5. Opener of red, 5. Blue with priority. And we will throw down to Kelly.
Oh, we are live.
Yep.
Congratulations. We're just talking about the snow in northern Arizona right now where David's family currently is. Congratulations on that heat win.
Thank you very much.
How are you feeling?
Feel really good. First hit, and it's always nervous, but I'm so thankful for God sending me those 2 waves. In the beginning of the hit, I was kind of like didn't get any team, but and then for the middle to the end, I got my 2 waves, and that was enough to make. So I'm so stoked.
So usually you bring your whole family with you, but they aren't here. Who's with you now?
So yeah. Kids, baby. They are in Arizona right now, so they are on the snow and having fun. So I have this job to do right here, so I couldn't go. But me and now, I mean, Ben, Giuliano, all the boys too, a big squad from Black Line. So I have a good support here too. So I'm so stoked.
Yes, the Brazilians always feel like a big family here at our local competitions. Well, congratulations again, and we'll see you later.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Back to you guys.
All right, thanks. Yeah, David, good job.
Yeah.
So his family residing in northern Arizona right now.
Oh, okay.
And, yeah, but he probably don't stay out there. Yeah, the Brazilians, they always come in groups and have really good support.
The traveling caravan.
Yeah, it's good to have that support.
Big
San
time.
Clemente has that kind of going right now with like Cade, Jed, Taj, Cole, the crew coming up. They really support each other. And
Well, you said they were all staying together.
yeah, that little crew
they've
is staying
got the
together.
crew with Crosby and Jed.
But it's good. And then Kalohe kind of even, comes down and mentors all the Groms.
He's the one that buys all the fluorescent orange hoodies and hats and everything. That's their color, right? I remember him loking out at the U.S. Open.
Yeah, that was for, what's the name? Reckless something, Isolation or Abandon, I forget, but Wide Up and Riding. Reedy, there we go. Little more connected, controlled. First wave came in a 4. Stand by for the second. And well, checking in. Taj Lindblad, Noah Schweitzer, Kai McPhillips, Yago Ramos.
Okay, well, Cole, who sits in second, big first turn. Now he's on that far bar. Oh boy, this is looking like a gem. All I can see from 600 yards away is a ton of spray, a lot of speed, and the nose flying over the lip of the wave. So
Yeah, well, in the replay, we'll break that down. He stayed really patient, and he did what I consider perfect small wave surfing, where he stood up, dropped to the bottom, turned the corner, went right up into the lip. He never pumped down the line. It was always on the rail, inside rail or outside rail.
Well,
Stand by for the score.
I think, too, because he was on that farthest part of the sandbar, the wave, he didn't have to chase the wave ever. So he just
started
got
on the steep part?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to get the last of white, last of red back to back here. Here we go. Sam on the same bar. See, already straight into the lip. Nice hit there. So I think this probably better than his opener. And then I think, red probably better than his opener. So good surfing there from Sam. Scores reflecting. And then Cole's wave. Watch. Just watch. Off the bottom. Nice hit. Waits. Straight into the lip. Not running down the line. Not slashing on the open face. Banging in the lip right there. So 1, 2, 3. Really good. And then button it up on the inside. Scores last of white, 5-5. Last of red. Kind of a small wave, though. But he ripped it. Scores looking pretty good. 6-7-5, Jeff. There you go.
All right, and in that break, while we were on the replays on the webcast, Max Beach got his opener, and again, he was on that far bar too, so we'll see where that comes in. Oh, and here we go. So yeah, that sandbar, the wave standing up there, Max having to chase it a bit.
Yeah, he had 2 nice turns before that, and the score dropping in. Looks like it's, here we go, live action. You can see right here, Magno with some speed up through the lip, and a little floater.
So the competitors have definitely switched down to that farther sandbar that you can see now.
Ooh, right or left.
And Cole, another one. Will he get around the section? He does tail high, rides out, and falls. Sorry.
Sickest angle on that air. Oh, what happened? It looked like he kind of had it. Like I thought, whoa, and then the tail flew up on the angle.
I like that angle where he disappeared in the bottom turn, and then you just see he just pops out.
I could kind of see the double up low roading, and then look right here.
Disappears,
and then how sick is
pops
this?
Out. Yeah.
Looks like he has it. He's got the reverse. What happens? He catches the outside edge of the nose a little bit. He needed to be just weighted up. Okay, blue, your opener, 4.6. Last of green, 5.0. And so all the scores are in. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I think we owe green one more.
Yep. Well,
yeah, it's dropping in now.
And then we'll set the table and let everyone know what's going on. Priority, though, is blue, green, red, white.
Okay, so there it is. Magno's last 4.3. He replaces the 2. Guys, red first, white second. Green, your third. You need a 4.51. Blue, your fourth, holding first priority. You need a 4.91. So Max, he got into the mix with the 4.6.
Yeah, so he needs under a 5 to jump up into second, sitting with priority and 8.5 minutes left.
Yeah, we knew this heat was going to be a battle. None of these guys are give-up artists at all.
3 goofies and a regular. Okay,
yeah, a lot of
priority is blue, green, red. There's 8 minutes left. Cole, is red, you're in first. Sam, you're in second. Magno, you're in third. You need a 4.51. And Max, you're with priority. You're in fourth. You need a 4.91.
Yeah. So attainable scores from green and blue. And Reedy in second, looking to better his 4. Well, we thought the boys were going to maybe move to the rock, but they went further down the beach. And now it's breaking over by the rock right here. Just, you can't see at home, but it's all over the court. But look at these lefts. Sam, you could see on your screen, he's kind of hunting down a left. 7.5 remaining. He might get one. And look, this camera, it's going to come right into the, just didn't even have to move the cameraman. Here we go. Reedy up off the top. Oh, and he too slopey for that big of a turn right there. You could see he needed to keep the rail engaged. Wow, that air of Hauschman would have been mental. Pretty cool angle, though. Just a cool clip. He definitely would have probably thrown away the 5. That was one of those airs where you probably see it go above 6, where we've seen a lot of airs this week under 5.
Yeah, we haven't seen the big air reverses on the lefts yet. We saw a few on the rights.
Pismo kind of like quarter pipe ramps closing out kind of gives you that skate theory. Out here, more rail gouging, and then maybe you can sprinkle in the air for good measure. 6 minutes 40, but obviously Cole had that bigger wave with more speed, so he, threw caution to the wind there, which would have been pretty sick.
He did all the hard work. Well, thank you to Slow Roasted Coffee. Just had my refill. This is called the Morning Fog Lifter.
That's why we got all flared up, re-upped.
Morning Fog Lifter. I like the name. Tastes delicious.
Should I settle down? No.
To Frankie and Lola's for the breakfast burritos. We used them as heaters on our hands this morning, right? Nice steaming hot burritos from Frankie and Lola's.
Ooh, we got lines. Who's got priority? Max Beach looking for the 491. Magno, second priority. You need a 4.51. Sam Reedy's last 2.35 doesn't change the 4. Hausman in the lead with a 6.75 and a 5.0. Here we go, lines. Where's Max Beach? Is he going to make a good decision?
Yeah,
Green.
Max is off the farthest to the north.
Pacheco inside under. He's up and out.
That didn't do much, so he had second priority. Ooh. That was a risky move there for Magno. So Cole now in the lead with second priority. Max still with first priority.
Wide up.
Yeah, so Sam elected to come up here.
Ooh. Clean second turn.
But doesn't ride out. That won't do anything in his score line. So with over 5 minutes, just over 5, Max still with that critical priority. Needs a 4.91, so nothing's changed, even though guys have been riding.
Last of white, 3.95. Doesn't better the 4.0. Blue still looking for the 4.91. Green looking for the 4.51. We just went through the 5-minute warning. Yeah, so Max has been waiting down at the top of the Rip Bull, but look at Green. He might have found a running left. This thing's doubled up. He's up. Oh, and he can't keep the connection. Kind of just a flyaway, I guess you could call it. 4 minutes 15 remain. So Reedy, I like this drone angle. He's moving. He sees something. He's determined to get to the north of the contest area. He's got a lower priority right now, but he's sitting in an advancing position. Now you can see here. Yeah. He just came from behind red, and now he's way over here. So I don't know what he sees, but we'll wait and watch this last 3.5 minutes. Oh, I know what he's doing. He's got priority over Magno. And okay, so that's what was going on.
He's hunting down Green as Green's in third and he is in second. Max is just dropped anchor right there, not in a negative way, just sitting. He knows the wave that he wants right there.
Here we go.
He's sitting on the edge of that Sandbar left line.
Look at this wave. It's breaking 100 yards outside of the crew. I think that's the tide is changing, but this thing is just Indo left-hander.
But
oh, he's going to go maybe. No, he's not.
No, because that one's going to hit that deep spot there.
Peeling on your screen if you're wondering what I'm babbling about. That thing just reeled for days. It's tricky, though, because there's some waves over here,
so
and then
deep.
there's some over there. So it's you kind of have to either – you got to pick. You got to pick, where you're going to stay.
And it shifted as the heats gone on in time. So we saw that yesterday too, where right within one heat, the lineup changed a lot. That does happen. Game plan A, B, and C.
Green thinks he can get the 4.51 on the inside under. Here we go, running down the line. Pacheco, little stock skate air to start, slashes, and bang! So
that was critical for him.
He loves it.
And now Max.
Yeah, down the line, snap, up in the lip, looking to get the finish. Carving down.
And this wave looks like it's going to give him a few more coins on the inside to deposit. So
nice
Max
finish.
Beach, needed the 4.91. We'll see where Magno's wave takes him.
Yeah,
Could those two flip them in?
Well, it's going to be interesting. Their best waves green a 5, blue a 4.6, so that's under a half a point separation. So stand by.
2 minutes left, and we saw where yesterday, too, a lot of guys could get halfway out and get that little wave that passes the outer surfers, and they reform on the inside.
All right, stand by. We're going to get green score. And blue.
Well,
Green got a 5.5, turns the heat. Now we're waiting on
and
blue.
Max.
He gets a 6.6 and turns the heat, so it's red and then blue. Green, you need a 5.71, and white, you need a 5.71 with 110 remaining. Priority, red, white, green.
Oh, look at that. Boy, I bet his pops is cheering. So Max held that priority, had his game plan, finally gets the wave, gets rewarded with a 6.60, 4 nice big turns, connects it all the way through. Under 1 minute now. Priority is white.
No, red.
Oh, sorry, red, white, green,
White.
blue.
Here's green looking for the 5.71. Way down the line, Pacheco, he's got the double up. Forces the air from down on the face. He needed to wait just a half a second. 30 seconds. Who's this? Is that red? Cole digs deep. 1, 2.
Okay, 25 seconds.
All right, you take the countdown. I'll see if anybody's going to get away before the horn. Looks like
it looks like Max, but
Yeah.
I'll just count it out.
Okay. Ooh,
10,
tricky
9,
360.
8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This counts. Reedy with the front side rail wrap.
Oh boy.
Checks it. Wraps it around.
Wow, so he needs the 5.71.
Oh, and he comes undone. So, all right, we're going to throw it to a commercial break, and we'll be back on the other side to see if Max Beach is going to hang on to the second or if Sam Reedy got the score.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of rugged beauty and smooth, smooth sailing. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps, and if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Though, here we are. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons at the SLOCAL Open in Morro Bay. We just concluded that last heat, number 11, round of 64. Moving on through was Cole Hauschman and Max Beach. We had one ride at the very end by Sam Reedy, but it wasn't enough. Now introducing this Heat 12. In the green, Yago Ramos. In the red, Taj Lindblad. In the blue, Noah Schweitzer. And in the white, Kai McPhillips. Ryan, that was exciting. You know, small waves, but fun waves. I mean, it's, what, waist to shoulder high?
Oh, yeah. I mean, and I love it when, you know, surfers in third and fourth get opportunity in the end and try and fight for the advancement. We got red way up the line. Taji, nice backhand jam. Oh, upside down and under. And then a third.
Oh, don't worry. It's still going. This wave is still going down the line. I just see, I don't know what I see.
Well, look, he's linked into another bar over the lump, gets 2 more hits. Look at this, green right in front of us. And behind him on a bomb white, we're going to go right to the drone angle. Kai McPhillips.
Well, either the tide is dropping and creating now these the tick up in the size, or that new swell's already filling in. Down the beach in blue, Noah Schweitzer slams it into the section. And again, so a bit of a disappearing act. Was he barreled? No.
No, I think he was just like right at the lip line trying to get back. That wave ran fast for Schweitzer, though, but he did fit the 2 in.
That sandbar looks really fun.
It's kind of turning on right now, yeah. I think this is the tide window, probably the next 3 hours.
Well, it's going to be interesting. The judges got their work cut out. We'll see. We got a few scores dropped in, but I was just going to complete my thought. Taj's wave, it looked like he just went ham on that thing.
Oh, he did. We'll break it down if we get the replay. Opener of White, the two hits when he finally got to the open wall. 4.0, Kai. 4.0. Last of Green, 4.5. Opener of Green, 3.0. And now we're waiting on Red and Blue's openers. All right, looks like we have Green and White's replay. So this was Iago's 4.5. And nice hit.
Oh, we're fine. We've got lots of time. Yeah, but not just in case something happens, because this is a good book. Okay. Well, hopefully it's all good. We'll just orate. You have 16 and a half minutes until your heat ends.
And this was Kai right here, the 4.0. He had to do a little work, and then he got to the open wall, so that was well to get the 2 turns for the 4. Still waiting on Red and Blue. Yeah, so we're going to get the opener of Blue. 6.25.
And they're still deliberating on Taj's wave, so I'm sure.
They're still deliberating on Taj's wave down in the red.
Look at this thing. Where did this wave come from? Schweitzer. Great backside hook. See, it was kind of racy. He wanted to hit it there. He couldn't, but he finally got to the end bit. Bang. So 6.25 for that right there. And waiting for Taj's opener.
And his replay. We want to see that.
Yeah, maybe we'll get Red's replay.
Well, I hope so. As indicated by the length of time taken for the judges to get the score in, they are definitely deliberating on this one.
Yeah, score's starting to trickle into the computer. 7.75 Red, 7.75. And he backs it up with a 5.0, and with that, we're going to throw downstairs to Kelly.
I'm here with Cole. Congratulations on that win.
Thank you. Yeah, it was kind of fun.
Okay, what about this competition compared to about a month ago in Pismo Beach?
Yeah, I kind of had an unfortunate loss on my end in Pismo, but yeah, it just felt good to get a heat out of the way, and looks like the weekend should be fun. So.
And we're talking about your wetsuit of choice because you're not a booties fan. So how do you stay warm?
Yeah, I always struggle surfing in booties, so I just I'm wearing a 4.3, so it felt fine, but the air is definitely a bit chilly today.
And you're a bigger guy compared to a lot of these athletes, in the smaller waves. So how is that for you?
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel it too much, but it's definitely a bit harder, I'd say. But I mean, we surf waves like this every day at home, so it's not really much different. And yeah, it's fun. I'm stoked. So.
Congratulations. We'll see you later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, well, good job, Cole.
All right, well, before we went to that interview, we did get the scores are all in. So, Red, Taj, your opening wave was a 7.75. Your backup wave, a 5. You are in the lead. Iago, you are in second place with a 3 and a 4.5. Noah in third. You had the 6.25, and you have your 1-point ride. So you are looking for a 1.25 to get into second. And Kai, you have first priority. You have the opening 4-point ride, and you need a 3.51 to get up into second place with just over 13 minutes remaining. So Taj, opener went to town on that far bar. And it is fun from here because you miss half the bottom turns and all you see is an exploding whitewash and the surfer come up over the lip, disappear again. We need to get the drone way down there looking into them.
Yeah.
Although I'm not on the production squad or the judging staff, I just am here to comment. I was talking to the local photographer. He says a lot of times when he does shoot this break, he does, he's way up on the north end looking into that oncoming left. And then obviously you have the panoramic rock behind, so they can just compress the two and for really beautiful photos.
Wow. So a little break in the action down to just over 12 minutes.
Yeah, for those looking on the webcast, you can you see all that beautiful just green hillside, and then sometimes it pans out. You see the end of the point. I was talking to event organizer Andy McKay this morning and saying, "Hey, what's the name of the point?" And the gap in it is where you drive over into Cambria, but you can park and then hike out to the very end of that.
Oh, really?
The headland out there.
That's
yeah,
pretty cool.
As well as you can now on the screen, you can see the Morro rock on the other side, the end roads just on the other side of this big rock, and you can walk out around to the tip on the other side of it.
Oh.
Which, like yesterday when I left here, when we left and we were freezing and the wind was howling and blowing us backwards, you go around the corner there and it was like summertime. There was no wind, it's glassy ocean, and I went driving out towards Montaña del Oro, and the whole bay in the back was sheet glass. The golfers had T-shirts on.
We were triple layered over here.
Yeah.
So Kai McPhillips there out of San Clemente getting a back up to the 4-0. We'll wait for that score. Who's coming up next? Ooh, John Mell, the winner of Pismo. Sam Coffey, another Santa Cruz native. Cole McCaffrey and Brian Perez. Ooh, what a heat. Check in, guys. 10 minutes, 45 remaining. So it looks like that last of white, 4.45. Kai, you're in second. Green, you're down to third. You need a 3.95. Blue, holding priority, you need a 2.2.
Did you put...
All right, looks like we're going to get a replay of the 4.45 of Kai McPhillips. Just a little better than his opener. And nice little combo. Probably did that combination at T Street a couple hundred times in his life. So halfway through the heat, 10 minutes. Red in the lead, trying to get rid of a 5. White, you've jumped to second with a 4.45 and a 4.0 in your scoreline. Green, you're third. You have third priority. Ramos, you need a 3.95. And blue, you need a 2.2 because he has that 6.25 second best wave of the heat for Schweitzer out of New Smyrna Beach, Florida. Ooh, in the corner, green, over by the rock.
Yago Dora. Yep, as you said, way up in the corner. It was a little bit of a slow wave. I don't know if that's going to better his 3. He needs a 3.95. He seemed a little half-hearted in that one. Did you put your $20 into the raffle yet there for the Shane Stoneman Twin Fin custom surfboard?
Yeah, save 5 tickets for me down there. I'm going to win that Shane Stoneman, hopefully. Here we go, Schweitzer. Backhand snap running down the line there. He puts it up there vertical.
Well, surfing really fast.
Yeah, I mean, this is like his home right here, New Smyrna. It looks like he might even get the reform way down the line. One more turn there. Long waves. Schweitzer.
Well, that will get rid of the 1.1 in his 2-wave total so far, and that should do the business for him to get him into second, as he only required a 2.7. So he knew exactly what he was doing when he took off. But yeah, I got to put my money in for that board too. A nice deep cobalt blue twin fin. handcrafted by none other than local legend Shane Stoneman, incredible surfer, good human, super dad, and musician.
Yeah, it was cool. He came down and I saw him at Pismo. He showed up on Sunday for finals day, and he was with his daughter. He said his daughter plays in his band with him now, so that's cool. Here we go. This is the last of Schweitzer down the line speed snap. It came in at a 5.4.
Brian Perez.
Still looking for Brian Perez to check in. Brian Perez, grab your jersey. 7.5 remaining. Yago, you now need a 7.15, and Kai needs a 7.2.
Yeah,
So-
wow. So that wave of Noah's with the 5.4 just really upped the ante there for surfers in third and second. We haven't seen that so far in the first couple of heats. The guys in the basement needed,
big scores.
low scores. In this one now they need the big scores. I mean, yeah, we've seen 2 waves in the 7-point range so far today. 7 minutes remaining. Priority is red, white, green, blue.
Yeah, so red's got priority. Trying to better that 5. So if you didn't grab your jersey, Brian Perez checking in, John Mel, Sam Coffey, Cole McCaffrey, and Brian Perez. Standing by the next heat, Crosby, Jacob, Dimitri, and Wesley. Ooh, these are some good matchups.
Some solid surfers in that heat. All 4 of those surfers in the next one, or 2 heats from now, is like grounded regular foots, right?
Yep.
Heavy pedal, heavy to the metal. 6 minutes remaining. All is the same as before. The surfers well spread out. Yeah, so Yago definitely electing to be way up in the corner here.
Yeah, he's staying over by the rock. I mean, if one of those waves that we've seen come in randomly, he could get the score for sure.
Well, there's 2 left sandbars. There's the one that's the rock that ends halfway through, and then there's the next one over where the other surfers are, right, that goes much further down the beach. And this little area, eventually we might see that right sort of start. So, yesterday we saw a few surfers get a bunch of scores. We saw Keanu working on that, and we saw Taro Watanabe surfing the rights, getting great scores. So that right will come into play. It came into play yesterday as the tide actually got lower. But here we go. We have Yago Ramos. I said Yago Dora earlier. I just caught my brain.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Yago Ramos.
5 minutes, 5 minutes.
Do you make your golf reservation for Black Mountain?
I think we might go play.
You and the judges?
4.5 remaining. Priority red, white, blue, and then green.
Just one of the other little beautiful things that you can do up here in Morro Bay, which we are thoroughly enjoying, besides all the amazing restaurants, cafes. I mean, the whole area is so cool. The harbor with all the things you can do there, rent kayaks, go on fishing tours, go on sightseeing adventures, whale watch, whatever. But there's the public golf course right there behind the bay, which looks like a fun track. You've golfed it a bunch of times, you said. Really reasonable prices. What was it after 3 o'clock?
$15
for the Twilight. That's pretty amazing. And if not, I think it's 40 or something, 50. Or what was it, 35? And then on the weekends it was $50. So if you're looking to go golf, a beautiful track, reasonable. Like I said, yesterday was howling polar wind over here, and I went back there and it looked like people were just hanging out in their golf shirts and no wind and in the sun. 3.5 minutes left. Surfers' priority is red, white, blue. Yago and Kai both needing 7-point ride, 7.15 and 7.2.
Yeah, a little break in the action here, but looks like maybe a little something brewing. Taj, the leader, holding priority, so he's in the commanding position. This wave's kind of in between the peaks, so that's a little different. Maybe the tide's changing.
Well, that's what I was saying. Yeah, they're playing in this field now. I love it when the drone does that angle where we see the whole backdrop of the rocks and the gap between the end of Morro rock and then the other little, I don't know what they call it, just the rock, and there's that channel of water between. I loved sitting out there always surfing and watching swells indicate coming through the gap, and sometimes at a certain size it refracts off the rock and actually like chip shots, you know,
you get the wedge.
the wedge left when the swell's increasing. And then we saw last year at the end, waves were like exploding through that and washing around the outside of the far rock.
Yeah, it was solid.
Waves were going sideways out to sea.
Down to 2 minutes here. Will we see more action? You know, green and white are hoping. White's got the second priority, needing the 7.2. Well, there you go, Jeff. You got your drone angle of your in between the rocks.
Yeah, when it goes farther out, there is that gap between the Morro and the next rock. But right now, the focus on Yago, no, he does not take that wave.
Yeah, fourth priority. He's hunting around. Trying to eyeball 90 seconds if there is some lines approaching. It's been a while since we've had any signs of a set in this one. Green behind that.
Minute 20 left. There we go. There's the big rock out the back for those watching at home. And so the waves come through between on kind of medium-sized swells. Like you said, an indicator. Sometimes it makes that chip shot. When it's huge, it just washes around the outside. It's just a whitewash explosion.
Well, we're anxious to see what Sunday's going to bring with 7.7 feet at 18 seconds. That's pretty large.
Deep water swells.
Yeah.
We'll get into more story with under 1 minute. It reminds me of a place in mainland Mexico. That's why I was going to go there. That'll be my little prattle on.
Down to 45 seconds, competitors. White and blue over here. Red and green way down there. There might be a little something with 35 seconds.
Anything can happen.
Little crumble, white water off the rock. Does that signify something coming around the corner?
Something big has to happen for sure, because it feels like the work was done, you know, with Taj and Noah early with those big openers. 20 seconds, and I'm going to count it down and out and count the next heat in.
Well, is this a wave? 10 seconds.
Yep. 8, 7, 6, 4,
White
3,
might get it.
2, 1.
It counts. Nice down the line snap, up vertical, deep off the bottom, hammers that section. Pretty solid second and third turns. And that's that. So we're going to throw to the commercial. We're going to wait on that score from the St. Clemente surfer, Kai McPhillips. He needed a 7.2. Jammed off a couple nice turns. He had 3 in total.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of endless summers and timeless memories. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons calling the action into heat number 13. Round of 64 in the water in the red, John Mell. In the blue, Sam Coffey. In the white, Cole McCaffrey. And in the green, Brian Perez. So once again, Cole McCaffrey finds himself up against older surfers than himself. Remember in his interview yesterday saying, yeah, I'm the little guy.
Yeah, well, 16, everyone's older than him
I
in the
know,
pro
that's
event.
why I was laughing. And then I love his sister's advice, remember? Ella,
Don't bog.
Don't bog. Yeah, don't blow it. That's great advice. Good coaching there.
Someone had a little paddle on the north end there.
So no priority set in the beginning of these heats. All 4 surfers have free reign until that is established. John Mell in the red was the victor down there in Pismo last month, so a huge win for him.
Blue. Way up there. Bang, backside hook. And the finish.
Man,
Sam Coffey.
You can see that northeast wind blowing into the face when they hit it. That offshore blows, 30 feet back.
But it turned. It's more on, actually, just in the last 20 minutes. Did you notice that? It went from kind of side off to side on. You can see here it's starting to crumble out there, but here's the overview of Coffey's opener way on the north end of the contest area, getting down the line. Nice hit, connecting, and then straight into a nice finish.
Yeah, solid finish, but yeah, you were saying it has shifted, so it's almost like a direct north wind, which was anticipated. And for those watching, north is where the surfer in red is on the screen. It's actually further to the right from that. It's actually like directly at Cayucas. The tip of the land in front of us is northwest, and west is over the rock this way. So,
and Sam's opener 5.5.
So yeah, it's a side shore right now.
Yeah, let's hope it doesn't clock around more to the west though, more onshore. Like to just keep it like this. Welcome down, everybody that's here in attendance. We also are doing the live broadcast to everybody sitting in the cozy home or wherever you are at work on this lovely Friday. Thank God it's Friday, I guess, for all those worker bees and the 9 to 5s.
It is Friday. Happy Friday. Have a smile on your face. Do your best. Set that intention for the weekend, right?
So let's see, check in. Crosby Colapinto, Jacob Zake, Dimitri Polos, and Wesley Santos check in for the next heat. There's 16:30 remaining in the water right now. And that opening score, 5-5 of Sam Coffey.
What a nice opener for Sam Coffey. So priority still not quite set as only one surfer's ridden a wave. A nice 5-5 for Sam. Oh, down at the end again, Sam Coffey finding the gem. Takes off and the wave is just shoulder high and finishes and it's a little bit overhead. So advantage Sam Coffey with 2 waves under his belt. 5 minutes into this heat. That's going to be a nice backup score or similar score to his opening ride. A 5.25, so just under, and just like that, Sam, with a 10.75 total on 2 waves, so he can breathe and relax and get back out there and search for something better. John Mell, Cole McCaffrey, and Brian Perez looking to get started. It's no easy task with this big playing field, as we've seen in the last heat, surfers coming all the way up to the south, up to the north. But right now we're going to go to a beach interview with our last heat winner, Taj Lindblad.
I'm down here with our surfing cowboy. Congratulations on that heat win.
Thank you.
So he was down here yesterday riding his horse, and we really want to see you come down with your surfboard on your horse. Can you do that for us?
My horse actually was pretty scared of a surfboard yesterday, so I don't know.
Okay, you were number 3rd in Pismo Beach a month ago. How are you feeling this round?
Good. I feel like I'm at home here since I spent so much time up here, so it's been fun, yeah.
And what'd you do yesterday?
Surfed in the morning, then I rode my horse, and then surfed in the afternoon.
You had a busy day.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we look forward to seeing you later.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you guys.
Well, thanks, Kelly. Well, we're going to have to know what sort of riding he does. Is he just sauntering around through the valleys, or is he like galloping and riding? Is he hunting with a bow and arrow off the horse? Like, what is actually happening? Anyway, back to the heat. Congrats to Taj, opening with that 7.25 and on into the next round. Looks like Brian Perez gets his opening right into the gutter. Massive front side slam. That's the way to get started on your opener. That'll be a fun replay to see. Blue, you have a 5.5 and a 5.25. Those were your 2 opening rides. A 5.5 and a 5.25. Brian Perez, your opening wave just coming in right now. So on the merit of some setup turns and one big forehand finish, a 5.9. So Surfer in blue in first, Surfer in green in second. Still waiting for John Mel and Cole McCaffrey to get riding, get their first waves. That's where I am if you're watching on the webcast. Thank you for joining us in that blue container. Mid-State Containers built these a few years ago. Sam Coffey on another one. He is in a rhythm down on that far bar. Wow. I lost count, but he's still going. Finds the connection on the inside. Sharp, tight finish for Sam Coffey, giving the judges lots to look at. Redirecting to finish on the forehand. Well, looks like we get a little replay of, I'm not sure which wave of Sam's this was. That was one of his earlier rides. Whoa, Sam, your last wave, a 6.75 in quick. Lots going on. There we go, green. That was the replay of Brian Perez's 5.9 for viewers at home as we swivel from monitor to live. John Mel gets a 4 on his opening ride. There we go. John Mel throws the tail, a quick reverse. So now John Mel on the board with a 4. Sam Coffey with a 5.5 and a 6.75, and Brian Perez opens with a 5.9. So that puts Cole McCaffrey in the white with no wave, but he has first priority up and riding. Brian Perez, he wants to get a second score on the board. One quick backside lip blast. First priority white, second priority red. And here we go. Finally, Cole McCaffrey, young Seaside local, gets his opener. So one quick turn for Cole. All surfers on the board now. It looks like Brian Perez gets his backup of a 3. Priority goes to blue. It looks like that was John Mel that took off real quickly down the beach. Just took off and cut out. Look at this outside bomby washing through, Ryan.
Yeah, that's the Sandbar where the big right's going to be come Sunday on the other side of the rip.
And the left on the other side, which nobody competes on, but just for free surfing, look, it's like,
could be fun.
Oh my goodness.
Look there, you're seeing it right there. There's the left you're talking about for the folks at home. To the right of your screen now going off, and then that would be the right on the other side of the channel. So with 9:40 remaining, blue priority, red had it, but he went up and down quick. Here's someone on the inside under, Cole. Snaps it right there. Running down the line. Wraps it back. And floats that end bit. So
I like it. He looks relaxed, you know, just surfing
nothing to
inside
lose,
himself.
right?
Yeah. Well, he opened
everything
with
to gain.
He opened with a 3.85, and now that's going to be a pretty nice little backup. He's going to jump up into third. I would assume.
Let's break it down right here. Look, drives off the bottom. Nice hit in the corner.
Boom.
And you said he does look patient. Nice wrap right there. That's all you could do, really. Kind of smaller, not a lot of energy in the wave, but well done. Scores in 4.5. You're in third, and now you need a 4.41. So go do that again, and you're in second. John Mell, you're fourth. You need a 4.91 in the lead blue with a 6.75 and the 5.5 backup. Brian Perez in second with the 5.9 and actually keeping a low backup of a 3, Brian. So that's your low for reference. And the priority sits blue, green, red.
So I don't know what happened. I mean, John had first priority.
He stood up and kicked out.
And he stood up and kicked out, but then I guess where he did that, the other guys were already further out or something. So he's in third priority right after that, too. Unless there was some other paddle that I missed. But in any case, that's what it is with 8 minutes left. All surfers way down on that bar. Amazing how quickly they move from north to south, south to north.
Yeah,
they're in a tight bunch over there.
It seems as though, you know, you under head high at this break. It's all over the court. It's such a big area of competition. It's just under 8 minutes.
That's okay.
All right, with 7.5 remaining, we were just relayed some information. There might be a rocket being shot from Vandenberg Air Force at 9:12, so in 6 minutes. So just keep your eyes peeled in the sky. We might see something cool fly by.
Yeah, not a rocket at us, just a rocket that's going to be launched out into space. So that's pretty exciting from
Hopefully
Vandenberg.
not Ukraine. Oh, look at this.
Whoa. Cole McCaffrey. Wait, no, that's not Cole.
No,
sorry.
blue. Sam
that
Coffey.
was blue, Sam Coffey.
Oh, going
Sometimes
off.
between the monitor white, the whitewash white, and the window frame, it all blurs. So Cole, Sam just adding on to potentially his 5.5. ZK,
ooh,
check in, brah.
Might have had a big night, but he'll rip if he did. Here we go, blue, way down the line. Sam Coffey. Oh, that was power hook. Had to kind of run past that section, Jeff. And clicks the air reverse at the end. So scores are... No, they're not in yet. That was his last.
That's right. So Vandenberg going to launch a rocket at, what is it, 9:12.
Cool.
So in 6 minutes, it's a Falcon rocket.
That's cool. I hope we see it.
We might see it over this rock, but if you're further away, you might have a better view.
Here's the Grom. Cole McCaffrey from down your hood, Seaside Reef local.
Uh-huh.
So he's feeling comfortable in these little pally lefts.
Oh, he knows this kind of wave. He surfs them every day.
Yep.
There's always a Sandbar Rip Bull at Pally.
So with 5:40 remaining, waiting on that Sam Coffey wave, 2 majors, big first turn, and fully committed reverse at the end. Let's have a look at Cole McCaffrey from the drone angle overview. Nice down the line forehand snap to another one. And he's out of there, kind of just a smaller inside wave. The Sam Coffey wave dropped 7.1. And Cole McCaffrey 3.15. So blue in the lead, green in second, white your third. Cole, you need a 4.41, and red needs a 4.91. And John has moved to second priority. Brian Perez holding the first priority. I wonder if we're going to see a little set right here, maybe. Looks like the afternoon sea breeze kicking up early today. It looks like 9 a.m. Just after 9. But that's what you get in the Central Coast. All of the elements, the cold water, the wind. I mean, you could go on and on.
The sea life. It's alive.
So
I wanna
with
know what
4.5 remaining, guys.
Wow. Sam Coffey, a 7.10.
He's ripping, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
look at these lefts.
Like Taj Lindblad in the heat before, it's Sam Coffey's turn to just kind of run with it. And ironically, they're both doing it on the same sandbar, far, far down the beach.
Well, here we go. Sounds like Red having a look. Here we go, John Mel. Running into this breeze. He gets the front side 180 reverse, and then down the line, Coffey.
He's just adding insult to injury, going, this heat's kind of cruisy. I just keep finding another wave. He's definitely in a rhythm where you see John Mel working for it. So I don't know. You know, he made that one little tactical mistake in losing priority earlier, minutes ago. So he needs the 491. Will that one reverse give him that? Priority is green, then white.
All right, we're going to get the replay of Coffey down the line because we were kind of watching John live and this was happening. He is in rhythm right now.
Yeah, this wave's not going to get him anything in his score line, but just that he's ridden 3 times or 6 waves, 7 waves.
Got a little Nathaniel Curran in him right now. Okay. White, Cole, you're in third. You need a 4-4-1. Your second priority, 3 minutes remaining. Last of Red, 3-9-5. Looking for the 4-9-1. Still, John. And in second, Brian Perez looking to replace that 3. That's a precarious score for Perez, holding on to a 3 in an advancing position. He's going to want to work on that. That's obviously the task. Here's McCaffrey. And he knows he's going to have to start elevating. They're not going to give you the score for doing the same thing they've seen 100 times today.
He gets a lot of pop out of the top of his waves. When he gets up in there, his timing, the way he transfers weight real quick, it's like his heel to toe just tap.
And that's why he's
speed comes out.
One of the best juniors in America right now, Cole McCaffrey. With just about 2 minutes remaining.
He just sits there and just watches Rob and just goes, okay, I see what I'm supposed to do.
He does have a little Rob in him now that I look at it. The way he holds his arms.
Yep.
And the way he kind of skates across the ocean surface, like you're saying. Look at this.
And why not?
Blue, Coffey.
Pretty good visual mentor to have on a daily basis.
Yeah, or peer to lose to your whole career.
Well,
look at this. Wide up. Here we go. McCaffrey kind of moved.
He needs a longer wave with 1.5 minutes left. Good thing it's a short paddle. The John Mel was second priority. Still needs the 491. And like you said, Brian Perez in the green hasn't really motioned to get that, to back up that 3 and put more pressure on our other 2 surfers, which is surprising, but you know.
Cruising right now for Brian, but holding priority. He knows what wave he needs, look what he's looking for to better the 3. Hasn't found it yet. But you're right, he just leaves that door a little bit ajar for the other surfers. If he could put
1 minute left, and we see Cole over here. Maybe something's going to pop up for him. John Mel was second priority, hunting around, needs the 491. Cole's in the sweep position, looking for the 441.
Here you go, Jeff. Look at here we go. We got
here he goes
committing. And
well, that's going to be interesting to see if that betters the 4. We've got 25 seconds. I'm going to work on the countdown. Will John or Cole get another wave? 18 seconds.
Looks like red motioning.
13, 12.
It's white, though.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, man. So Cole got a wave, didn't complete the reverse. John didn't get a wave at all, and that's that.
Yeah, I think looks like things are going to stay the same. We'll be thrown into a commercial here, and we'll be back after the break.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Back, everybody. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons here at the 22 SLO Open in Morro Bay, presented by French Medical Group. And up and riding in the green, Wesley Santos from Huntington via Brazil. Awesome, great, charismatic cat. Strong surfer, power surfer, but has all the air game too. Also in this heat in the red, Crosby Colapinto in the from San Clemente, Jacobs AK in the blue from La Jolla in the white.
So it sounds like if you look to the south, the rocket's up in the sky, the Falcon rocket being shot out of Vandenberg Air Force Base. So that's really cool. If you want to check it, can you see it? Look south direction towards right behind the container here, as we see Kraz.
I want to see.
I'm
stuck
go ahead.
right here,
Step
man.
off, go look, and then you
I
can
wanna
tell us
watch
what you look
this
at
heat,
it.
man.
Okay,
I'm a fan of these surfers. I don't want to. I can see a rocket anytime. I live in San Diego, man. I see military all day long.
Got ya.
No. Okay, Crosby opens with a 4.5. Wesley opens with a 5.25. So green, 5.25 on the left we saw of him. And Crosby with a 4.5. In the white, Dimitri. White's going to roll in down the beach. He had priority. And green is on the right, so it's a split peak. Boards, fins, tails flying everywhere. Wow, it looked like Dimitri and Wesley both getting solid waves. So we're going to have to go to replays on that. The judges definitely will. Ryan, you're going to dig this. I think you were having a scratch of your head, and then both surfers got a set peak. Wesley went right, and Dimitri goes left.
This is live action Crosby right here on the far bar. Had the one lipper. It's
Look at how it
bending.
gutters.
I love it.
Gutters and bends under the oncoming right whitewash. So big playing field, fun waves for these guys. Like I was saying earlier, if you just showed up for a free surf, you and your friends, you'd be like, look at this left sandbar. We're going to go mental all day on it.
Yeah. So Crosby's going to back up the 4-5. We've got some scores to drop in. Hopefully we'll get a couple of those replays. Yeah, we're going to get Reds last. This far bar, he had to go. He could just see the thing stretching out in front of him. Comes around the corner right here. Whew. Big, powerful hook. Little slide of the tail.
That wave just gave him that bonus section, the way that it kind of peaked up for the first turn.
Yeah. So he's solid there. Going to get a nice second wave. Crosby Colapinto. He wants to get on the tour with his older brother Griffin. 6.9.
Wow, they were quick to that score. So
yeah, because they had that replay. They probably had it kind of buttoned down, and then just official, boom, let's get it in. And now we're going to get white and then green, guys. Stand by.
So this was the split. This was the split peak. The with Dimitri and Wesley. Dimitri gets a 5.25. White a 5.25 on your opener, and Wesley he got the better of the two, a 6.25. So now those. Wesley the 5.25 and a 6.25. Crosby a 4.5 and a 6.90.
All right, so real quick, yeah, we're going to throw down to Kelly. So take it away downstairs.
Dude.
Congratulations on that heat win.
Thank you.
the Santa Cruz duo out there. Okay, so we're talking about, do you surf before your heat or do you just sit in the sun? What do you do?
Yeah, I chose to surf this morning. I was glad I did, but after I was pretty cold, so before my heat, was feeling a bit stiff and cold, but I was able to get out there and get a couple waves. So.
Do you switch out your wetsuit or you just hang out in the wet wetsuit?
I hang out in the wet wetsuit. I got like a water polo big parka, so it keeps me a little warm.
Just put it over. Okay, so what's your strategy moving forward today?
I think, are we off for the day?
Oh, maybe you're off. I don't know. I've got to check.
I think we're off for the day, so just go get warm, hang out with the guys I'm staying with. If I surf again, then go back out there and do the same thing.
Are you staying here in Morro Bay?
Yeah, we're staying over in Cayucas, so pretty close. Yeah.
And anything you're checking out on the Central Coast?
Not really, just surfing, and we played a little golf the other day, just the driving range, but nothing much. Yeah.
All right. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, Kelly. Well, Sam, yeah, you are not surfing today. That's tomorrow. Yep, men are done for today. We're going to go out of this men's round and then into the first round of the women's and the second round. So you guys will be up tomorrow. Maybe ask the beach marshal what the schedule is for you guys tomorrow.
Still to be determined, I think.
Yeah, so we don't know, but you're definitely not surfing today.
This was during the interview. This was sick. Crosby running down the line into the grain here, and was he going to make it? Yes, he does.
And he made it. He gets a 5.1. So now the table's set. 14 minutes left. Red is in first. Green is in second. And green is up and riding. Wesley screaming down the line on this one. Big old backhand jam. Gets it up into the second section and does not come out.
Yeah, so let's break down the situation. Red, you have a 6.9 and a 5.1. You're in the lead. Red, you have a 6.9 and a 5.1. You're in the lead. Green, you're in second with a 6.25 and a 5.25. White, you're third. Holding priority. Dimitri, you need a 6.26. And Jacob Zake yet to ride, holding second priority. 13:10 on the clock. Jeff, this heat is on.
There's been so much action happening, and then I completely forgot that Jacob hadn't had a wave till you just said it. And I looked up on the monitor. I'm like, you're right. Jacob, in blue, where are you? But he's hunting around. He's finding something.
Here he is.
Here we go. As we speak, Jacob Zake up on his first. Back to what he was doing in the last event. He was one of the surfers that really went over and surfed that far left originally the other year.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
You're right. He was on the far bar, the Rip Bull. So he's getting on the board. There it is, 4.0. He's in the mix now. He needs a 7.5, but he's just starting to work now. So what a sick heat here. Crosby with the 6.9, that big left, throwing tail, and then he goes right and just goes mental blowtail, landing kind of backwards in the flats and riding out. It's never easy. And Wesley just surfing solid what he does. And he looks like he's up again right here, Santos. And he's throwing the tail, but a lot of wind and a disconnection to the board there.
Yeah, not a lot of space to like disengage the hands from the rail, get to your feet, compress, and go into the lip and reverse.
But you can almost feel the intensity of this heat right now. The way all of these surfers, it's probably going to just get even heavier in the next 1150.
Really
guys are just going to be throwing tail every turn, kind of maybe pushing each other. Here we go.
Crosby down the beach. Big whip.
Yeah,
wow.
See?
Did you see his board did
Full
another
pirouette.
full reverse without him?
Well, how about Kalani David almost did the double at Rockies? The two back, like a 900 backside rip.
It's because he was watching the Olympic snowboarders. He's like, what? 360?
And
I want a 720.
Like Albie Lair has almost landed that too.
The 720.
Like the double.
Yeah,
like
that's 360,
alley-oop.
720.
He did it the front side, and then Kalani David did backside almost double reverse.
Crazy.
I know.
So now they're going to just mix in like reverse 360 spin and alley-oop
Maybe,
flip.
huh?
So it'll be a combo McTwist.
Well, 11 minutes. We'll settle in here. Priority with White looking for the 626. Second priority to Blue needing the 750, Jacob.
Okay, that's what's going on.
And Crosby not waiting around, real aggressive, just taking anything that's moving. And look at how good he's surfing. Oh, my.
He's in a rhythm. So we saw, what was it, Sam Coffey saying they're staying in Cayucas. What is it? Cayucas is the cool spot. All the cool kids are staying up there.
Yeah.
They just can't handle
Cool
the pressure
little
of the
coastal
competition town. Yeah.
And there's some reefs north of there. You could probably sneak up and get some really good waves.
Mm-hmm. And the beachy right in front.
Wait, someone's, hold on, waving their hands. Green, you have a 6.25 and a 5.25. You're in second, Wesley. Crosby on the flare right here. It doesn't matter the wave when you're on a perfect board and you're in rhythm. You know what I'm saying? He can take any wave and he's turning it into, here comes the score right now for Colapinto. He's going to throw away the 5.1 and extend the lead. 6.3, Jeff.
Yeah, so that's Crosby out in front. We're going to just let him go do his thing. Wesley in second. So now with Dimitri and White with priority, needs a 6.26 to get up into second. Jacob with second priority needs a 7.5. So both our third and fourth place surfers looking for some strong scores. Just under 10 minutes.
What an exciting heat, though. Straight from the get-go. I mean, Wesley caught the first wave in 1 second. He's up and riding right now. Nice little backhand turn deep off the bottom. Quick snap, and then finishes there on the end bit, trying to throw away the 5.25. Actually, it's not over.
It's not over. Yeah, he saw Crosby get a medium-sized small one and go to town, and he wants some more. So he's trying to get better than a 5.25 to increase the pressure on second place. He kind of, not his hair, but his style, his body manner, he looks a bit, he flows like Carlos Munoz to me.
You're right, yeah.
When we were talking about the alley-oop, alley-oop reverse, so what's that move going to be called? I'm like, that's why Gabriel Medina is not on the tour. He's just at home working on that. Things. Yeah, he's going to show up and blow up on that.
Well, I hope he comes back soon because I miss him. So we're still waiting on that score.
He's in one of those gyms with the trampolines and the foam blocks, just doing it over and over and over.
Well, the flip he did in the finals day was pretty mental. Here we go. We've got some flutter kicking. It's going to be Crosby on the inside under. Sometimes on the rip bowl, you're inside and you're in a better spot. So he turns the rail under, smashes the lip.
Look at how it's growing for him down the line. It just keeps giving him another section.
He's on fire right now. And just finishing to the inside for Colapinto. One more right there. Ooh, so we owe green and now red. Red looking to throw away the 6.3, and we may have just done that. So go ahead.
Perfect. Wesley, you got a 5.6, so that did increase his points total, putting a little more pressure on our surfer in white. Dimitri, you have first priority. You now need a 6.60. Jacob, you need a 7.85 now. So both those surfers only have one wave, so anything's going to help drop that score line and build their, get up the ladder a little bit. Replay of Colapinto, and you just see that tiny little left. Dude, you'd love to be free surfing that wave.
I love lefts like this, and guess what? It's a 7.75 and just extends the lead. He is on fire. Colapinto. Second needs an 8.4, which just shows you the lead he has with the 7.75 and the 6.9. Looks like we're getting the end of Dimitri's wave right here.
Yeah, he rode it. He got one of those far lefts and got a few nice turns off. So it'll be, because it is so far away, it'll be nice to hone in on the camera view.
Yeah, if we got it. 6 minutes 40.
Well, wow, 7.75 for Crosby on that, waist-high wave. So this is Dimitri.
Yep.
Had the priority, taxed same sandbar that Crosby had, but the wave just didn't bend in. He didn't get a continue rail to rail, top to bottom on it.
It's a 3.7, Dimitri. And yeah, there was just a lot of that downtime where he was hopping in the comparison to Crosby. Oh, she got a good wave there.
Yeah.
Where he was going down and up, nothing in between. And that's what we're talking about, the little point of difference there. So Crosby, that last wave went 7.75 inside under, using kind of the conveyor belt rip, pulling him in. The other guys were too far out. He flips. He gets almost an 8 score. That was perfect execution.
Don't you love that when you're
being in the moment?
Yeah. That's that thing like we talked about, rocky lefts. You're paddling back out, and if you can stay in the conveyor belt,
and if you
and
get
you're
too
always
far out,
inside,
you're in the
you're
wrong.
toast.
Yeah.
you feel like you're almost inside on the reef, but then you just
and it just
laps.
And they stand up sometimes. You know how it kind of grows. It starts waist high, but then it ends up shoulder high.
Dude, I would sit there and watch Kalani Robb get like 200 waves in an hour.
Yeah.
He'd never paddle. He'd just surf, sit, and be in position again. But what happened in between all that is Jacob Seke paddled for a wave.
Oh.
So he lost priority. Now Crosby and Wesley. Wesley with first priority. Crosby with second priority. 5 minutes to go, and it just, the mechanics of it, tough situation now for blue and for white. Dimitri needing the 6.6, and Jacob needs the 7.85. Finding themselves in the bottom of priority and needing solid scores. Jacob went, and the wave didn't work out for him.
Dimitri, 4.5 remaining. You have third priority. You need a 6.6. White, you're in third. You need a 6.6. Sorry, we had White waving his hands. We just wanted to make sure we try and get that information out to him. Crosby on the bowl, snaps it vertical, hits it again. And, well, that's not going to go in a scoreline, but still good surfing. It's good to keep the rhythm going.
He's like, I like this board. I like this wave.
Yeah.
Things
How
are good in
the
my
board
world.
look?
It looks awesome. So he's riding his trusty Matt Biola shapes since he was surfing, I'm assuming. He went from the Morro Boogie board to the Mayhems at 6 years old or whatever it was. Deep-rooted surfing family. So you see Wesley in the green if you're online watching, sitting closely next to Dimitri in the white. Green in second place with first priority. So, you know, he might not even, he's just going to safeguard his position. There's still a lot of time, 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, it just shows the respect that Wesley has for Dimitri, actually. You know, Dimitri's probably a little flustered that he's there and around him, but just got to play the game. But Dimitri's a ISA World Junior champion in the U18, so that's why you're seeing Wesley worried. Looks like Dimitri's going to go. And this thing could reform.
Doesn't do it for him.
I like the grind and the attempt, though, rather than kind of paddle out the back and sit and wait and let it all unfold. And, he never tried to get at the wave. Sometimes that happens. And looks like Wesley's going to commit to this one. Trying to better his backup, 5.6. So a couple carves on the open wall. There's a little better slash there, and then he hits the finish. Looks like he might get the little low road double up for one more. So, and then Dimitri right behind him. Oh, and that is the type of surfing that will get him an upper 6 right there. Dimitri, I'm loving the attempt there.
Well, Blue finds himself with first priority, just a handful of throwaways, and still needs the 7.85. Wesley's score about to come in. Will it up the ante marginally? I don't know.
You know, it's just one of those
waves. No,
it
doesn't.
Similar to the other, it's a 5.4, so he doesn't put anything on the 5.6. Dimitri's still looking for the 6.6, and, well, the wild card holding priority, Zeke, needs the 7.85. You almost forgot about him, but you never want to count him out, having done what he's done out here. He just needs the right wave with 140. Looks like some sets approaching, too. But with the tide lowering, Jeff, these sets are breaking and catching the boys. You can see them duck diving here on the monitor. So caught inside. Crosby's going to look at the reform. Nope. Maybe this next one for Zeke. 785 blue is the number. See if he can get a wave. Here he is. An attempt. Oh. But maybe he can still find a wave.
1 minute left. 1 minute.
Priority, red, white, blue.
You know what? We're going to have to, this heat, winding down, but who do we have? Is this?
Crosby.
Crosby again. Whatever, dude. Come on in. We're going to have to break down all the fun things that you can do in Morro Bay on a Friday when we come back after commercial and this heat, because there's a bunch of cool stuff happening. Not just rockets flying from Vandenberg.
Wow.
30 seconds left.
Is he going to get a wave? He just paddled for 3 waves, couldn't get into him. Blue looking for white, too. It's almost like they're in the deep water and they need to move either a little south or north with 22 seconds. Is there even enough time?
Well, I don't know, but I'm going to count it down at 15.
Yeah, guys, so we're down to
10, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, that is it. Officially, Crosby and Wesley moving through. Ryan, we will kick it to a commercial break, come back and introduce the next heat and what's fun in Morro Bay.
Welcome to the land of scenic playgrounds and the lively underground. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty, filled with a million things to do. Or not. Welcome to SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
I'll sing a song for tomorrow.
So once again, coming up, checking in, Cade Matson, Giorgio Gomez, Dylan Horde, Ryan Huckabee. And here we go. Couple waves pouring in. Someone out the back. Blue just couldn't get into that one for Chauncey. Wow, that was green. Luke Weiler way down the beach, up and out. Another one of our younger surfers in the draw. Still surfing in the juniors. So it looks like we're going to be slow goings into this heat, as the last heat was a flurry from start to finish. What a show. Crosby Colapinto looking like the guy to beat right now. Wesley Santos also coming in that important advancing second, surfing very good with the 11.85 total. Good surfing, guys. So one more heat. We just called them up. They're checking in. And then we're going to go into the ladies. So we've got the women's round 1, 4 heats. And then we'll have the women's round of 32, 8 heats. And sometimes it's the every other, you know, when you're watching the ocean and around the competitions, one heat will pump, the next heat will be slow, the next heat will pump. You can almost time it. You look, check your heats, see what is unfolding. But I think what's really happening here, though, is we've got the tide dropping high in the morning and then low in the midday. And with that dropping tide, it's probably a time right now of movement. So the tide's going out. And with the smaller swell, you're not seeing the sets. But although some of the sets are looking a little better, maybe the forerunners of those new swells that we're starting to see hopefully tomorrow and into Sunday. Well, we know Sunday's pumping. The buoys are huge, 8 feet at 18 seconds. So that's If you don't know, that's big. Ooh, so down to 16 minutes, 4 minutes off the clock, and nothing. Just an up and down for Luke Weiler, a .5 score. Looks like there is a little something happening, though. But we'll throw to Kelly. She's ready downstairs with the last heat's winner.
Congratulations on that win.
Oh, thank you.
You guys really moved north that time.
Yes, we did.
What were you looking for?
I was just trying to ride waves, and I think I rode a lot of waves, so yeah.
You did ride a lot of waves. Very exciting for us on the beach. So what have you been doing in the last month?
The last month, I've just been with my friends. I was in Hawaii for a little bit, so I came home, and we were just getting the grind on, just grinding our heads into the sand every day. Zeke Lee, whoa, Mike's right in my face. But yeah, just running drills and stuff.
Okay, talk a little bit about, surfing in Hawaii in your board shorts versus wetsuit. How does it feel for you as a competitor?
Yeah, it takes like 2 days to get back used to the wetsuit. So I had to the last event I came home only a couple days before it back from Hawaii, but this time I wanted to come back a week before and feel ready and just normal in a wetsuit again.
There you go. Hang out on your wetsuit. Well, thanks for your time and good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks.
All right, great surfing, Crosby. Ooh, someone's having a little look. White's up, but we're sticking with blue here. Chauncey. Nice setup turn, hits the lip, comes off the bottom. Does he have the AI spray going on the bottom of his board? Kinda. And then White down the line, Jeremy Carter. This was White, Jeremy Carter down the line. Nice little combination there. He did, Andy got the last late climb. That's always a little bonus. You're going to add a little half, 3/4 of a point onto the score. So decent number coming for White, stand by. Chauncey also had a nice wave for the blue. Luke Gordon, your opener, 4.25. Stand by, blue and white. We've got some scores, some numbers dropping into the computer here. Down to about 12.5 remaining. So once again, we're in heat 15. We're going to be going into the ladies in just one more heat after this. So ladies should be getting ready. Here's blue. Chauncey, 6-0 for this wave. Quick slash there. Wave steepens up. Kind of places it vertical. And then this was more power in that where he dug the deep bottom turn up through the lip. 6.0 blue. White, 6.5. Jeremy, 6.5. So good waves there from white and blue to start their heat with 12 minutes remaining. Checking in, Cade, Giorgio, Dylan, and Ryan. And then we're going into the ladies round one. So let's have a look who we're going to see in round one of the women's draw. Looks like in that first heat, we've got Rachel Wilson, Juliana Romaniuk, Talia Swindoll, and Zoe Chait. So stand by, ladies. You're after the next coming up. 4 heats in the first round, and then into the 8 heats of the ladies, round of 32. We're all the seeded surfers. We're going to see all the names that we see in the ratings, too. Looks like in fourth priority. Had a look at that one, but maybe a little too wind brushing a slopey surface there. Decided against going on that wave. Just got a 6, so you're in a power position starting with the 6, almost halfway through the heat. He's going to want to try and pick a better wave than what that looked like. So the priority sits green, red, white. So the young surfer out of San Clemente, Luke Weiler, doesn't have anything to speak of right now, a half a point score from an up and down. So with Luke Gordon on the 4.25 and Chauncey and Jeremy with scores in the 6 range, Luke Weiler's going to try and take advantage of this priority here on this next exchange.
Well, some nice scores in the line there for Chauncey and Jeremy, right?
Yeah, you stepped off, took a little break, and that exchange happened. 2 nice head-high lefts for both of the surfers. Took advantage.
Very nice.
In a slow heat, I was talking about, just when you stepped off, I was reiterating that the last heat kind of pumped. So this one, sometimes in competition, it's kind of every other,
Yeah,
and then I threw out that the tide was moving, so another factor.
Another factor. As I walked back, I got to see the McCaffreys. I saw Ella and Cole. Got to give Cole a bunch of encouragement. Definitely a bright future ahead. He's off to all the next events, and I was asking both of them if they're going to participate in the board riders event that's down at Ponto Beach in April 9th, and I think that they will be back in town, so that's fun.
Cool.
Also, as I was walking back, the commentary voice of Ryan Simmons bouncing off the 580-foot Morro Bay rock. It sounded like the voice of God coming from the top of the mountain there. It was pretty cool. Your spirit is being channeled, Ryan.
Down to 9 minutes, Jeff. This heat, pretty sketchy.
And it's such a trip when you walk to the back of the parking lot and you look across the bay towards Montaña del Oro, and it is literally summertime over there.
Yeah,
everyone's just hanging out. There's
shadowed
no wind
from the wind.
Yeah, it's just glassy, perfect bay, like a incredible summer day down over there. And here it's a bit more blustery.
Very blustery. Pretty chilly too.
Yeah.
Look at this, down to just over 8 minutes. So, Luke Weiler sitting in priority, going through his head right now. I got to get 2 waves in 8 minutes, and how am I going to pull this off? And you easily can. Just going to have to get busy, make that next wave count. And then Luke Gordon in a striking position with that 4.25, thinking that's my backup, and, I just want to put a big number here. And since Chauncey and Jeremy already have the 6s in the score line, maybe a little something, movement. This heat has been pretty wave-starved.
Pretty wave star. Well, that's a great segue into all the fun things you can do depending on what you want to pack into your beautiful day in Morro Bay. If you're coming up for the adventure on the weekend, or you're here now, or you're thinking about coming in the future because you're watching the beautiful, highlight ads. Thank you, Visit SLOCAL, for all you do in sponsoring this event. And there's just no end. The kids can rent kayaks, they can rent kites. The adults, there's wine. That's the third growing or the fastest expanding wine region in California. This whole area is blowing up. The fishery, the wharf, and the seafood. You've got the Morro Bay Oyster Company right here, the Maritime Museum. There's the Art Center at Morro Bay. There's so many things you can do. You can rent bikes and go on long journeys up and down the coast.
Yeah, we love it up here.
It's like, there's too much to do.
Well, that's a perfect segue into Blue rolling into this one. Chauncey, little snap down. This one looks like some wind affecting, but he's going to get going here on the inside as it steepens up. There's a nice little snap. And it's one of those waves that it wasn't finding the double up, and it didn't have the steepness to do what he wanted to do. So stand by. He's going to get a back up to the 6.
Yeah, so doesn't complete the ride. He's going to get a mid-range 3, something like that, and puts him up into the lead, but, still didn't maximize that opportunity to put the pressure on Luke, who is in third.
Well, we got White way down the line. Jeremy Carter finding a wave in the Colapinto zone, and it hit the sandbar perfectly as he is just surfing a left point there and finishes with the quick look in. Carter, he's going to drop another big score.
Yeah, that's going to push him way out in the lead, and then it's going to come down to our surfer in green and red, Luke, only needing 2.26 at the moment.
But
we'll see we'll see how it changes to get up into second after that.
Yeah, it's definitely going to change. Carter is going to drop a nice second number here in the white. We just saw the wave. Chauncey, your last wave went 3.25. 5 minutes 10 remaining. Scores dropping in for White.
I wonder if Sunbum is sponsoring the event here. They were last time. I need some chapstick. It's a little dry out.
All right, scores in 7.25, Jeremy.
Wow, 7.25.
Yeah, here's the replay.
Well, and that's exactly what a beautiful wave. Like you said, it's just a left point down there. France.
It didn't stop, yeah.
A France bar.
Oh, fully.
That's what we were talking to Todd Miller about last night. We got to see Todd Miller and his son, former World Championship Tour surfer Todd Miller, up with his son supporting. That's pretty cool, knowing that his son is just getting going into this competitive world.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see Taj and his whole career. So with 4:20 remaining, Luke, you need a 5:01. Red, you need a 5:01, and Green, still holding priority, needs 8.75. In the lead, White. Second, Blue, trying to better a 3.25. Chauncey. So Luke Gordon needs the 5:01, and Luke Weiler needs the 8.75 with 4 minutes. And it looks like it's turning on a little bit here. So we went through the longest lull in one heat, and now look at this. Lines approaching. Hopefully that was that for the lull.
Well, it's cool. It's cool to see the father-son combos. We got to run into Pete Mel briefly. When John Mel took the win last month at Pismo, he made the 2.5-hour drive down, or he made it in some record time.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he flew.
Don't speed, Pete.
He wasn't speeding. He just knows he knew when to leave and how to get here quick.
Look at Red.
So Luke Gordon, critical wave, needs a 5.1.
5.01.
Or 5.01.
Yeah, but here we go. I mean, down the line snap and the rock and roll float. He moved over to the sandbar. He's like, oh, Jeremy's getting all these good waves over here. 250. It's a 4.9, and now he only needs a 4.36, Luke. Last wave for Red, 4.9. And we'll break it down right now on the replay. And now needs the 4.36. Grinded to get into it. Couple hops here to get into this section. That was a good turn. Little stuck. The wind's changed. And then he went old school rock and roll float with the tail tap. I love that maneuver.
Well, it's what the wave offered him.
Yep.
He had to continue the speed going down the line, and that's just where he was set up to go. He couldn't go 6 to 12 on that last section.
So look at this. Line sets approaching 2 minutes 10. Can Luke Gordon get back out there and get the 4.36? Luke Weiler needs the 8.75, one of the better sets of the morning, actually. So in the wave starve heat, it's now turned. 2 minutes. Where's Red? I'm going to look and see where he is on the paddle out.
Well, he might be in a great position to find one of those medium ones on the inside with, it's a quick paddle out in that conveyor belt down where he is. And we saw heat after heat, the guys that rode waves into that gutter find another chance.
He's sitting way inside on the reform, so...
Yeah.
I know. Time call, 1 minute 20. Red, you need a 4.36. Green needs an 8.75. Red, you're in fourth priority.
Well, Luke looking for a Hail Mary with priority. I mean, we haven't seen a wave go that into that excellent range yet.
Luke Weiler, yeah, because it's both Luke's looking for the scores.
Yeah.
Luke Gordon needs a more reasonable number of the 4.36. Fourth priority, so he's going to have to search around and try and get a wave in the next 48 seconds.
Chauncey, though, with second priority in blue.
Oh, he's right next to him.
Yes. 40 seconds. I'll just focus on the countdown, and Ryan, you'll just
yeah,
let
we're
us
looking
know.
to see if anybody can get a wave. The boys are moving out here.
30 seconds, surfers.
I mean, a 4.36, he gets a little double up and hammers it a couple times. He can get the score, but with only 20 seconds.
And that is the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, it looks like that might have been that.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the conclusion of heat number 15. We'll go to a quick commercial recap on the other side and introduce the next heat.
Welcome to the land of swinging bridges and strutting roosters. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
On coast in Morro Bay.
Welcome back. Jeff Baldwin sitting here at the 22 SLO Open in Morro Bay, presented by French Hospital Medical Group. This is the final heat of the round of 64 in the men's side of the draw. Heat 16 in the red, Cade Matson; in the blue, Giorgio Gomez; in the white, Dylan Horde; and in the green, Ryan Huckabee. We have had an action-packed morning already completing this round. So much good surf. Deceiving, actually, because when you look on the monitor, or if you just pull up in the parking lot, you know, you see these knee-high sort of looking lefts, but once they hit that sandbar, they run down the beach, giving these cats opportunity after opportunity, seeing plenty of scores in the high sixes, mid-range sevens. Nothing's reached into the excellent range of 8 or more yet, but our first surfer, Cade Matson, opens this heat with his first left, carrying a bunch of speed down the line, speed jam finish, a few floaters, a bit of a horizontal wave, and behind him in the blue, nothing going for Giorgio Gomez. Just wanted to be patient and ride along that wave and see if it was going to open up for something more on the inside. Well, we have the first round of the women's coming up next. We're going to have 4 heats of that first round, and then we will move into the 8 heats of the second round on the women's side of the draw, going up against those seeded surfers. The tide is drawing out. The wind is puffing from the north and the northeast. It's kind of hasn't made up its mind which direction to go, but you can see those big offshore plumes when the guys are riding. All right, non-competitors off to the north. We do have that black 805 flag down there that you guys can check out. Please make sure you're north of that. And if you're just north of it, please be riding the lefts away. Don't ride the rights into the competition zone. But yeah, if you can just move further down, that would be helpful. Our surfers are over on that sandbar. Thank you very much. Cade, your opening wave was a 5.0. Looks like he's up again. He found one of these small inside lefts, and he is going to town that big, powerful backhand that Cade brings every day. So priority not quite set yet, since red and blue have only had waves. Cade, your last wave, a 4.85. I like how Cade's staying busy, elects to turn around on that inside wave and nail off 3 quick turns, back up his 5 with a 4.85. Now he can relax with 16 minutes left in the heat and search the lineup, pick his position, build on those scores. Okay, let's go down to Kelly with our last heat winner.
Yes, Jeremy, congratulations.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you feeling?
Good. That was incredibly slow. Thank God I think I only caught 2 waves. So, as my dad says, that's all you need. So it worked.
It worked, definitely. Okay, so you're off for the day. What will you do?
I'm going to go work on my short game at Morro Bay Golf Course. So it's been fun just playing there every day.
Take your mind off surfing a little and stay out of the wind because more protected.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then tomorrow, what's your game plan tomorrow?
As cliche as it sounds, just stay in the moment and try to get 2 waves. Whatever happens, happens. But hopefully I can make some heats because it feels pretty good.
Just keep following your dad's mantra.
Yeah, thank you.
See you later. Back to you guys.
Okay, Kelly, thanks. And thanks, Jeremy. And no, it's not cliche to stay in the moment. It's actually one of the hardest things, and it takes a lifetime to work at. To actually be present in the moment all the time is one of the greatest gifts you can give yourself. There's my little pearl of wisdom. It's not cliche, it's reality.
Okay, so he had the quick start. That wave's not going to factor in.
Here we go, Ryan Huckabee on his opener. Wow, so 2 quick turns, can't complete that ride down the beach. There's so much speed they generate in that guttery little bowl down the way. You can just see it, although we're 600 plus yards away, you just see how quick they're coming out of the lip into the next turn. Hence in the heats before with Taj and with Crosby, getting their 7-point rides.
So that first heat of ladies should be checking in. Rachel Wilson, Juliana Romaniuk, Talia Swindoll, and Zoe Chait. So we'll see what happened here with Huckabee. He got a 3. Gets in, creates some board speed, going into the wind. Nice down the line snap right there, and then has to force. It looked like his foot might have slipped, his front foot a little bit. His board kind of wiggled.
Yeah, it looked like there was a lot. It looked like the rib going up the wave. He didn't quite set his line. He was a little stuck. It was just one of those moments.
It was just a tough section. So it's a 3, and now the priority is set. Priority to white, then blue, then red. Green up and out again. Huckabee out of Florida.
So I was talking about how on the backside you just went and had a little break. Did you see how beautiful it is back by the bay and just like
it's
summertime?
Serene, and there's less wind over there. It's beautiful.
And that's one of the cool things up here. You can hunt around for the surfers. You get this big prevailing wind here, but then there's just bays and coves up and down, little secret spots up and down where it's wind-free sheet glass on these windy days, and that's where the locals know, how to hunt, how to forage the good nuts.
So many twists and turns that somewhere could be offshore right now.
Somewhere could be offshore, somewhere could be sheet glass, yeah.
Here's White on the far bar. Dylan Horde running down the line using that priority. Floats that first section. And a little snap slide. Kind of leaned it back. Is it going to reform for him? He got his first win at the ECSC last summer.
That's a big win.
Yeah.
Catapult you into the next stratosphere of into the pro ranks.
Yeah, anytime you get your big first pro win, it's feels pretty good. So Dylan Horde, we're going to wait on that opening score.
Well, like anything, the psychology of it is it takes a long time to think you can do it. Then you get there and you do it and you surprise yourself. And then it's what do you do with that belief? Do you let it grow as a, inside you and say, whoa, I'm here. I did it. I can do it. I believe.
Definitely. And it's a 4.25. So Horde opens with a 4.25. And in this heat, that's a decent number. Priority with red. Cade trying to throw away a 4.85. Priority red, you're in the lead, trying to get rid of a 4.85. 10 minutes 40. And the boys are on the move. They've all moved up to the reform left. It's kind of a cool wave where you can drop in the white water and it kind of wait for it to stack up and it'll double up. So many different opportunities over there. But down to halfway point.
Well, with the waves we're watching here, somewhere must be head high and so fun. There must be a few spots.
Check the drone angle. Cade. He's going. Wow, that was a pretty big turn.
That was a big turn, and then, that's where you see maybe the tide and that wind affecting those long-distance ribs starting to come across the face of the wave.
You called it. We're starting to see the side chop come at the surfers with this wind continuing to blow. Here's Horde on the inside. He's going to go. And looks complete. Little front side reverse just down the line at the end. But it will be a backup to the 4.25, his second score. And in this lower scoring heat right now, everything is going to be factoring in.
Well, it's interesting too as that wind picks up and the surfers are kind of like a parachute, going into the wind. If they have to stay at the top part of the wave, continuing their down the line speed, they're just hitting the wind, as opposed to if they get one that bottoms out, they can be tucked under the wind in the bottom and find that rhythm.
So the score for Horde, a 3.2. Here's Giorgio. He's going to get on his opener. Well, it's his third wave, but I was projecting he was going to maybe try and get a number here, but it's just another throwaway score for Gomez. So he's going to be hustling out the back with 840. So right now in third, green, you need a 4.45, and blue, you require a 6.3, guys. Red in the lead, white in second, trying to get rid of a 3.2. Green, you're third, you need a 4.45, and blue, you require a 6.3. Giorgio could even be thinking two good scores. He just has 2 ones, only needs the 6.3, kind of signifying that the numbers are mid-range. So 8 minutes remaining, competitors. And ladies should be getting ready and checked in for that first heat. Rachel, Juliana, Talia, and Zoe. Who's looking? White. Up and down, couldn't get into it. 7:40 remaining.
Well, if you're looking to get a new surfboard in your quiver, don't be afraid to go down to the Surfing for Hope tent right in front of the container area and chip in your $5 for a raffle ticket, which could win you a custom Shane Stoneman twin fin surfboard with beautiful dimensions. It's a 510 with a bit of foam. It's going to be painted a deep cobalt blue. And the raffle will conclude on Sunday. The winner will be picked Sunday at noon. So come support the Surfing for Hope Foundation and potentially win a custom shape by Shane Stoneman. All we saw was that Cade down the beach.
Yep.
Yes, so Cade Madsen looking to get rid of the 4.85, extend his lead in this heat. Consistent young surfer from event to event.
Yeah, Cade trying to get rid of the 4.85. A little bit behind that one. It came in at a 4, Cade. It doesn't replace the 4.85. You're still in the lead. Horde in second, trying to get rid of a 3.2. Huckabee looking for the 4.45. And Giorgio, now with priority 1, looking for the 6.3. 6 minutes 15.
So I'm wondering if the guys can hear us very well with this wind picking up, if the sound's just blowing off to the south. But anyway, Cade, your last wave didn't better your score line. Priority is blue, white, green, red. 6 minutes left. 6 minutes until we jump right into the first round of the women's.
Yeah, excited to see the ladies start the event here at the SLO Open of Morro Bay. Pretty sure this is the ladies' 5th event, having had North Carolina, Oside, Florida, and Pismo already. And we'll talk about their rankings. The ladies are shooting for the top 7 after Barbados to get into the Challenger Series, which will start in May. So we were talking last night, you got to kind of go top 10, but top 7, and then on the Challenger, if you can, and then men top 10, and I think in the ladies, is it what? 6. So,
well, and it's a long road. I mean, this is just the third stage, right?
Yeah.
All these events gaining points just to get into the Challenger Series, which then there's 5 or 6 events, and then
to get into the World Tour.
Well, yeah, and you're going against the world's best in the Challenger Series all over the. You're flying around the world, and so.
And this year, the guys and gals that fall off after the halfway cut jump into the Challenger Series. So it's a lot happening.
Well, right, and so to kind of expanding on that for the younger surfers that haven't had championship tour experience or even Challenger Series experience, if they do get in, now they're going up against veterans of the Challenger Series and World Tour surfers who have dropped off the tour, who've already gone through the Challenger Series and years on the tour or whatever it is. So out of the fire into the lion's den,
Yeah, and in that, Giorgio had a pretty sick throw tail air reverse, landed it, and just couldn't ride out. So with 4 minutes remaining, now he needs a 5.9. His last wave, actually, the attempt at the air reverse is his best wave, a 1.55. So blue, you need a 5.90. Green still looking for the 4.45. We've got Cade up, running down the line. And 3 good turns there for Cade.
So Dylan, he gets one over into the gutter on his forehand as a goofy foot. Gets up into the lip nicely a few times, looking to get out of or looking to expand his second place position.
Yeah, having that low 3.2, that's probably going to help the cause with 3:15 on the clock. Stand by Huckabee. He needed a 4.45, but if Horde doesn't replace the 3.2, it'll stay. If we have a better number, it'll change for Huckabee and Gomez. And we're waiting on the numbers, red and white, guys.
Oh, wait, I think I can see the blue twin fin under the 10. I'm going to have to go give it a little hand jive.
Okay.
Check it out.
That could be it. The cobalt blue. Shane Stoneman 20 in the raffle. Throw in $20. You'll get 5 tickets. Last of white, 5.4. Last of red, 5.35. Huckabee in third in priority 1. Now requires a 6.65, Ryan. And Giorgio needs the 8.1. Here comes some waves, though. In the lead, red. Second, white. Last of white, 5.4. Last of red, 5.35.
Wow, so once again we find our surfer in blue in a really tough situation, needing an excellent score to advance, as Cade just continues to stay busy on the inside under priority, hey, no problem, I'll just keep surfing green. Ryan Huckabee in third needs a 6.65. Crucial wave for him with under 2 minutes. Wow, and he just put together a sequence of turns. Will that be enough? He didn't see him give himself a hand clap or anything.
Oh, he ripped that wave.
He did.
He's staying in the moment with 90 seconds. Here's Blue right behind him, and the boys have found the running left. That wave not cooperating for Giorgio, though, but anxious to see Huckabee's last wave on the replay, looking for the 6.65.
Well, he really had a slow heat with a 3 and a 1, so it's kind of deceiving that he needs the 6.6, you know.
Yeah,
he never really got started, and it could be the number, maybe not, but with a minute left, it's going to lower his requirement for sure.
A couple in the 6s and a couple lower. So let's just hopefully see it. I thought he had really good flow. He linked 3 turns, but it's like. See it?
All right, surfers, 45 seconds left. Priority is white, red, green, blue. Judges deliberating on the score for green as it's his in third place, looking for a 6.65. 30 seconds left.
But as of right now,
It might. This heat might wind down, and we'll have to go to count back or whatever between heats. 15 seconds. And as I count it down, we're also going to go to a quick commercial break, Ryan, and then we'll recap everything on the backside. 8 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, that's it, guys. That heat is over. We're going to call in the next women's heat in a minute, go to a commercial break, and we will be back.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of rugged beauty and smooth, smooth sailing. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps, and if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
All right, welcome back, everybody checking us out online. Thanks for joining us. Jeff Ballman, Ryan Simon here at the SLO Open in Morro Bay, presented by French Medical Hospital Group. We are excited to be here, and we are straight into the round of 40. Heat number 1 of the women's. In the red, Rachel Wilson. In the blue, Juliana Romanek. In the white, Talia Swindoll. And in the green, Zoe Chait.
All right, well, real quick, first call for Heat 2, Molly Tushin, Alexa Muss, Jesse Engel, and Brooke Stevens. So we're on and had that good couple waves in the break between the heats, and now the girls have to wait, but with the tide dropping another little portion, probably going to improve here.
Yeah, we saw those bigger sets feather through, although they didn't have much opportunity. They sort of closed out the whole break, but
look at this.
Open opportunity for all surfers once again.
And it's funny, these waves looked like they were going to break, and they kind of rolled under the crew there. So now it's all women's division for the rest of the day. We have the 4 heats here in this round of 40. Top 2 advancing out of all of these heats, advancing into the round of 32, and then we'll see all of the top names and the seeded surfers finish out the day. In that first heat, Sage Erickson, Kiana Miller, Sarah Frere, and the winner of this heat. So just an exciting rest of the day here with the women's QS getting underway. This QS 1000, the 5th event for the ladies. They had North Carolina And then they had Oceanside, the Supergirl, the 3,000, and then the Supergirl at Jacksonville in November, another 3,000. So some big points on offer for those. Pismo, a month ago, a 1,000. Here we go, Morro, the 5th event, and then a couple more remaining after. Looks like maybe a little something approaching here. Red closer to the jetty. Blue down the line, and a little bit of a mirage, but look at this. Maybe one more opportunity. White looking. She might get a little chip in, Jeff.
Well, she does. Talia utilizes that whitewash to catapult her in, but that wave dies out on her, unfortunately. Well, thank you to Vista SLO, one of the presenting sponsor. This area, we keep talking about how much good stuff there is, but I'll get right back to that as Rachel Wilson is up on her opening ride. Didn't get the board up into that second section. Well, anyway, I love the Dignity Health slogan, Hello Human Kindness. Goes right along with the SLOCAL SLOCAL, visit SLOCAL, Logan. I can't even get it out.
It's all right. Little tongue-tied morning.
A little tongue-tied, but basically they say life's too good to rush. And after a day filled with activities, SLOCAL offers a wide range of options for relaxation and wellness. Pamper yourself in San Luis Obispo with a Lux Spa service or yoga sessions, or look out on the rolling hills of Paso Robles for a mental reset. We just look out on the hills of Montaña de Oro for our mental reset. We're going to throw it down to an interview with Kelly.
Congratulations on that heat win.
Thank you.
You were staying busy out there.
Yeah, it was hard. The wind was weird, but yeah, I was stoked to get a few waves.
How important is this competition for you?
It's important because these are what get us into the Challenger Series. So yeah, I'm just having fun with friends, taking it all in and having fun.
And now you'll have the afternoon off to enjoy the Central Coast. What will you do? I know some people are going to go play some golf.
Yeah, maybe try to play some golf or do something fun with my friends. Yeah.
And you were talking about your wetsuit choice this morning. Right wetsuit, wrong wetsuit?
I'd say wrong. I was pretty hot out there. I wore a 4-3. I was like sweating, paddling into waves, but yeah, it was good.
That's because he was so busy.
Yeah.
Congratulations, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, Kelly, thanks. Congratulations, Cade. Yeah, off for a day of adventure, fun, whatever it brings to you. Have a great time, ripping, and that's interesting. So he stayed really busy in his heat. The 4-3, a bit too warm for him, but then, you have other surfers that sit with priority and don't get waves, and they're probably freezing. So
yeah, I don't like a 4-3 in a heat. Personally, I think you can overheat, and sometimes I think if you overheat, it affects you. You almost want to stay like a little bit cold. I think a 3-2 would be a good call because there's a lot of movement. He'll probably make that transition.
Well, it depends. If it's that first morning heat, maybe the 4-3. Because
he doesn't wear booties, so he's 3-2 could be chilly. But first scores are in: red 2.75, white 2.0, green 1.1, and it looks like blue up.
Here we go, Juliana Romanek. And that was a quick up and out. You can see the wind howling. It just blew her board back out towards the sea.
A lot of wind kind of turning, quartering kind of from straight on the left now, I think. You can see it blowing side offshore there. Kind of like the toughest wind when it's like the south wind into the rights in south, pretty much anywhere in California you get south wind, you go right. It's not the best.
No.
Like the south wind at J Bay, it's just not the wind you want. So this coming out of the north straight into the left. So just a bit tricky. They're looking for the lefts, but then they got to deal with the wind. But like we saw yesterday, it kind of transferred to some more rights at the bottom portion of the tide. So will that happen to the day?
I wouldn't quite call it a devil wind yet. No. Yesterday afternoon was a devil wind.
Here we go. Lines approaching. Priority sits red, white, green. And looking to see if anything's happening. These waves are like sort of like standing up and then disappearing on the sandbar. So I think more tide change.
You know, I was just reflecting on, you know, the guys in the event and the girls in the event with so many waves to go surf, but it's different for them because all they do is surf.
Yeah.
Everywhere they go, it's about surf, but and they're here and they want to stay focused, so they don't need to go surf some reefy,
Perfect
slabby,
reef,
chip
barrel.
break, whatever, because it's going to feel completely different. The board feels different. You know, the wave ride's different.
Yeah.
So they just sort of
It could throw you
stay
off.
focused on this break, what it's doing, and go do something else and get your mind maybe, you know, honed in on the event or just away from it. But yeah, to go surf other waves.
I don't think these guys that are made these heats this morning will surf again.
No.
Save that energy.
Yeah, save the energy, go
because you're
play.
going to lose a lot more energy here in the cold with the elements. Okay, White, you have a 2 and a 0.5. You're in second. You have second priority. There's 11 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
Maybe they're all going to go hang out with Taj Lindblad, and they're going to take turns riding his horse.
Oh,
They're
that'd be
going to do
fun.
horseback riding lessons with Taj. And get nice and sore for the... That takes a while to build into riding
Oh, I
horses. Yeah, it's not, you know,
Well,
it's
I told you at
physically
Pismo,
demanding.
We went out to Palm Springs and did a little like horse trail ride when I was 8, and then right at the very end, my horse got spooked and jumped up on its rear legs and threw me off the back. I've never been on a horse ever since. So, but just the Grom experience that you know you're over it.
The noble beasts. You gotta tame them and work with them. They're so insightful. You look in a horse's eyes,
Oh, yeah.
you know, and you're like, oh
Seems
man,
like a
what
pretty
wisdom?
cool animal.
What wisdom do you have?
So, down to almost halfway through the heat, and the best wave is red. Rachel Wilson with that 2.75. She's holding priority, so she could strike here and get a good number and put some pressure on this heat. Looks like green's opener 1.1, blue a 1.5, down to just over the halfway point. 10 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. Almost has completely changed just right now. So, and I was thinking about that when we were talking 2 heats ago. Every 20 minutes at this break during this tide change has seemed to change. So you have to be able to adapt on the fly right now. You can't make a game plan and then paddle out and think that what you saw 20 minutes ago is going to be the same now in your heat. So I think that is crucial for the athletes moving forward this afternoon, is to be open-minded and kind of play the whole lineup.
Well, you can see the brown water, the sandy current coming through the lineup now from that rip, which wasn't happening before. So that there's just more draw coming across these surfers in the lineup for sure.
All right, well, it looks like a little something. You know, we can kind of see the lines as they're approaching. White going to sneak into this one. Talia, nice little backhand snap. And good finish.
There we go. That's going to break it wide open. So Talia is going to jump up into the lead with that. And, you know, everyone with 2s in their scoreline, basically 3 super nice, crisp turns. So we'll see something double or more of what we've seen. Green down the line. Zoe, one quick up into the lip and comes unstuck in the flats. Will we see any reforms in this set? No. This one washes through, no takers.
Well, that score dropped in for White, 6.0, Talia. Great wave. She's been ripping the USA Surfing Prime Series, the top juniors in the nation under 18. Here's Rachel Wilson going against the grain. She's up in the lip, rides out.
And someone was up deep, too, at the same time, so we'll have to see. Maybe that was Juliana, I think, possibly on the far in the blue.
Okay.
2 scores. But Rachel Wilson, again, we saw that yesterday where that wind was starting to wreak havoc on the lefts. The surfers started to elect to go right and kind of ride with the grain of the chop.
Ride it downwind.
Yeah, ride it downwind.
Get all the help you can get. So we're waiting on the scores for red and blue. 8 minutes, ladies.
So everybody in close proximity. Yeah, so the scores coming in for blue, and definitely we'll have to get that replay because she got the better of the exchange. Rachel Wilson got a 3.10, which momentarily put her into second, but Juliana's got a 5.25. So now it's set. Talia in first, Juliana in second. Rachel in third needs a 3.60, and Zoe with first priority needs a 5.30.
Yeah, so with just over 7 minutes, ladies, Jeff broke it down. White in the lead, blue in second, red you're third. You need the 3.66, and green needs the 5.3. So Juliana, we saw the replay while you were talking about that. She went vertical and just stacked it for the 5.25. So showing us some aggression in the lip there from the youngster out of Huntington Beach. 6:45 remaining, priority order, green, white, red, blue. Nice drone angle of the ladies trying to find their positioning in the lineup. Zoe Chait right there in the green, holding priority number 1. So she's got pick of the lineup in this wave-starved Heat 1. Ladies in Heat 2 should be checked in. Molly, Alexa, Jesse, and Brooke. Oh, looks like a little something coming in.
There needs to be a little round-robin golf tournament later today, you know, like skins, judges versus competitors.
Yeah.
How about that? Or do they're not allowed to hang out together?
I don't know what the rule book says. Well, with 5:20 on the clock, it's white and blue. Blue's low, 1.5. Red needs just a 3.66. And green looking for the 5.3. It looks like white might get into this one.
Well, our Heat leader. She got the second opportunity, but that funky little bump didn't allow her to complete it.
Just trying to throw away a 2, though, for the Heat leader, so I think that was wise, and it looks like she's got a little more length, maybe riding like a normal shorty or 1 inch longer, because it's projecting really good across the flats. Did you see that?
Yeah, and when she gets up into the top, it does look like a little more length when the nose swings.
I think just normal shorty, and I talked about that yesterday. Magic normal shorty, sometimes even in the small stuff, looks better than a small wave groveler.
Yeah, but this is deceiving.
I know.
It's small, but it's not like we saw
Shoulder
those
high
guys.
sets,
Yeah. And they're carrying a lot of speed on the left.
Well, there it is. Last of white, 4.85. So extending the lead. Blue still in second. Red, you now hold priority 1. You need a 3.66. And green looking for a 5.3. So that's the situation with 4 minutes remaining.
Nobody out of the heat at all with those scores required for third and fourth. And third with that first priority. So Rachel in a good situation with 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, just needs a wave. Will we see another set?
Well, and it's funny, and it is changing, but even it's set or no set, some of those inside smaller ones grow as they go down the line. So
you got to be smart, though, and kind of look like we were talking on day 1 yesterday in the morning. You got to kind of look down the line here.
Wow.
What do you see?
Well, I was just going to say for the viewers at home, too, you can just see the way that the water current is pulling through the lineup, that rip getting really strong.
Look at red.
Here we go. Rachel can't get into it. So that priority use doesn't work out for her. Now in fourth priority. First priority with blue, second with green. Oh, green down the beach. So Zoe on a right completes it. I think that was a 3-turn wave. Not that it's just about the turns, but she got the opportunity to go up into the lip 3 different times.
Okay, well, we'll get Green's last, so we'll break it down. Here it is, Jeff. She drives down the line on the right. Nice little rail wrap. Gets on the front foot and projects through the lip. So decent surfing from Zoe Chait right there. Looking for a 5.3. And with 2.5 remaining, she only had a pair of 1s on the board. So she's almost just getting her heat started. Let's see if she can get back out and get another one. Priority blue, red, white, waiting for the last of Green.
So 2 turns,
yeah.
a cutback, and then, you know, a nice finishing turn, her best wave, a 4.35. So now, Zoe, you got a 4.35. 2 minutes left. You need a 2.41.
And Red's still looking for the 3.66, so there it is.
And she's already out back in the lineup.
2.41 Green needed. Red, 3.66. 1 minute 45.
So will we see Zoe move on down north a little bit, looking for one of those inside lefts? It looks like that's what she's done, but can't get around the section, doesn't kind of paddle into it in the right spot.
Well, this is important with 90 seconds. She can't make that mistake again. It needs to be a decent little runner to get the 2.41. That was a little bit like impatience. But had she been down around the corner, that thing was a nugget. So I know what she was thinking as down to 115. Looks like Red might have a little runner. Here we go. Red up. A little setup turn. Rachel drives down the line, snaps it there. And if she can button up this finish, click.
Ooh.
Now just looking for the 3.66.
1 minute left. Will Rachel get the 3.66, and will Zoe, with enough time with waves on the horizon, find a 2.41?
What a crazy finish here with 35 seconds. It's a 4.05, turns the heat red. Blue, you now need a 1.9, and green, a 2.8.
30 seconds, unbelievable.
Look at this. So blue going in the white water, needs a 1.9. Is this even a wave? I don't.
Oh my gosh, she's scrambling and can't get it. 16 seconds, so I'll count it out.
Go ahead. Where's Green?
I don't know. 10, 8, 7, 6,
here's Green.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't know. Just a tap on the white water. It looks like we're going to throw to commercial, and we'll be back after this short break. Not enough. Unofficially white and red.
Complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of scenic playgrounds and the lively underground. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Surfing's been a part of me for as long as I can remember. From the pristine reefs of Fiji to the heavy waves of the North Shore of Oahu, I've collected a passport of experiences that will stay with me forever. Throughout all my travels, there's always one thing in the back of my mind: California. My name's Connor Coffin, and I'm from the 805.
Hey, welcome back, everybody watching at home. We just saw the finish to Heat 1, and it stayed the same. Talia Swindoll and Rachel Wilson on through that round, and we are in the new heat. Tushin, Muss, Engel, Steffens. And let's give a first call for Heat 3. Emma Stone, Malia Osterkamp, Esme Brigham, and Ellie Barrimo.
Ellie Barrimo. Well, thank you to La Serena Inn for putting us up while we are here in gorgeous Morro Bay for the weekend. Thank you to 805 Beer for being a supporting sponsor of this also. I really want to know who the musician is that is playing in the backdrop of the Connor Coffin ads, because I dig that song. I want to know who it is.
I'll text Matt right now.
I'm ready for our beer delivery, Matt, whenever you make it down to the beach. But right now we've got Alexa Muss up on that first wave, and it fades away. Some other feathering whitewashes out the back, but no takers. Yep, thank you to the city of Morro Bay. Thank you also to French Hospital Medical Center. Well, white Jesse Engel thought maybe that big foamy bit would turn into a reform, and it does not. All right, so a little story here. Well, but red is up. Molly Tuchin does not get in there. This is about the city of Morro Bay. Little fun facts. In 1542, Portuguese explorer Juan Rodriguez Cabrillo named Morro Bay's magnificent landmark El Morro, which in Spanish is in Spanish for crown-shaped hill, which we are looking at right here, 580-foot crown. One of the 9 volcanic rocks. Lots of mystical lore going back to the natives over centuries. And these volcanoes were formed 23 million years ago, Ryan. So they say. And these peaks range from San Luis Obispo down here to Morro Bay, where we sit against the rock right now. The 9 Sisters is what they call them. And they're definitely historic landmarks, a bird sanctuary, home to nesting peregrine falcons, which actually Ruby, our event director, took a photo through one of the bird watchers telescopes yesterday, focused
cool.
in on a peregrine sitting up on the top of the rocks. That was really nice.
Peregrine falcon, I think one of the fastest birds, can fly upwards of 70 miles, huh?
In their dive.
Yeah.
Yeah, in their straight wings against them dive. Good luck. That prey has no chance when they're focused in. I live in an area where you have a big canyon below my house.
240 miles an hour.
Yeah, 240 miles an hour is how fast the peregrine falcon goes in its attack dive. They got some good brakes, don't they? So anyway, the prey has no chance when they're coming in that fast. But I see them off where my house is. There's a canyon, and it drops down about 80, 100 feet. And so they circle above the canyon every
Which is
once
like
in a while.
eye level?
Yeah, which is eye level.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you just see them make this dive from a couple hundred feet above the canyon down into it, and you're like, okay. Sorry,
yeah, they even attack
rabbit.
other like small birds, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, predators. So real quick, just those opening scores, not much to talk of, guys, throwaway scores. But priority order set, green, blue, white, red.
It says here also, Morro Bay Rock has been an important marine navigational aid for over 300 years, which makes tons of sense as, you know, over the centuries, sailing ships are coming in and they see this giant this landmark this morning driving down.
Almost like a natural lighthouse.
As the sun was rising, it was just glistening orange, the rock. Now they've upgraded. They've got the power plant behind with the 3 stacks. The huge hundreds, 200 or 300 foot stacks with the red lights on top of them. Those are landmarks now too. All right, well, we are going to take it away with our heat winner, Talia Swindoll and Kelly.
Yes, I'm down here with Talia, who happens to, fun fact, to be staying at a house 2 houses over from mine in Shell Beach. So she's here with her mom again. Congratulations on that heat win.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling good. I'm excited to be here. So yeah.
And that offshore, I mean, it looked like a lot of work out there for a couple of waves. You guys all disappeared.
I know. We almost surfed like a 10-minute heat. None of us really caught a wave for the first 10 minutes because a weird rip came in too, but kind of moved down the beach and had to make it work.
So you're in high school, you're taking online high school, and we're just talking a little bit about how that is for you and the flexibility, but you're not around a lot of other people.
Yeah, no, it's super nice. It's really flexible. I kind of just get my work done and then go surf when the waves are good, and it's super nice. It works out really well, and I still get to see my friends a bunch, which is sick.
Well, great to see you, and we'll see you later.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
All right. Well, Talia, congratulations. You will be surfing again today in the next round. So as we move forward, every heat, the advancing surfers surfing in the second round today. So, young high school student, staying 2 houses down from Kelly.
Hopefully
our
these
interviewer, our journalist on the event, works up at San Luis Obispo, or up at the college.
Yeah, hopefully all the girls that have to surf again got the dry wetty. Never fun to put on a wet wetty when it's 40 degrees outside.
Yeah, but if you took that thing off and put it in the sun with this
It
wind,
might dry quick.
Yeah, if my lips are chapped, the wetsuit's going to dry quickly. It's not humid up here. It's dry.
Wow, look at this. 7 minutes off the clock, 13 remaining, and not much happening, but not much has been coming in. So the girls are going to have to stay patient right now. And it's always pretty tough to stay patient in a heat when you only have 20 minutes. But the priority order has flipped around a few times because people paddled missed waves. Priority now still sitting with green and then white, red. Green, white, red right now. All right, Jeff. Well, Matt from 805 got back to us, and you wanted to know the band. It's Kishi Bashi.
Kishi Bashi, okay.
Beat the Bright Out of Me is your song in the Connor Coffin 805 commercial.
I'm going to have to look that up.
Download it.
I wonder if
You
they're
got 'em.
local, because I was assuming that it's 805 and they used a local band.
You're going to have to look up all the information, and then you'll now know.
No, when he comes down to the event, then we'll just get to hang out, and I'll get to ask him in person.
Oh, are they playing?
No, Matt.
Oh, with Matt, yeah.
From 805 Beer, thanks for sponsoring the event. And, it's been eating me up as I watched that ad loop through these events and then the championship tour events with Connor, 805 through and through. And I'm like, who is the artist?
Now I know.
What is it again?
Kishi. Hold on. Kishi Bashi.
Kishi Bashi.
And the song is Beat the Bright Out of Me.
Kishi Bashi.
Yeah, on Spotify. There you go. Ooh, down to 11 and a half remaining. Priority with the youngster out of Huntington Beach, Brooke Stevens.
I have no idea how to spell that, but I'm just going for it.
Kishi and then Bashi.
Okay.
Yeah, it is a bit.
Kishibashi, nobody beats the
Bright. Beat the Bright Out of Me. Here we go. Red having a look. Who's red? Molly. But green might have the priority. So here we go. Young Brooke. Nice snap there. Coming around the corner. And just loses the momentum into the second maneuver. Maybe having sat for so long, you get a bit cold. But would have been really well to get that second turn in this heat. She's probably still going to get the best number. It's a 3. Last of green, 3.0. And now she'll go to the back of the bus in the priority order as the priority now white, red, blue. And then green once, she's gotten just out the back there. Last of green, 3.0. Now red up. Nice little quick snap.
Wow, a quick up and down for Molly Tushin with just the 0.9. Like you said, slow heat. White, will she get over and in? She does. So Jessica Engel used that priority, and nothing happening there for her.
Yeah, it's always hard when you get in late in the small stuff.
So they're all up over here now, and I guess that Sandbar down the beach has just decided to close up shop.
There's Molly
right?
again.
Or I don't know. It's hard to tell since we don't have anyone actively surfing over there if that wave is still running off.
Real quick, previous of red, little backhand bank, 2.9. And her last wave, 1.1. So Molly, you're in the lead. Brooke, you're in second with no backup wave, but she might get not going to go there. Alexa, holding priority in the blue. You need a 151 right now. And white, Jesse looking for a 2.01. 9 minutes.
Well, Brooke Steffen's out with the high score of the heat so far. So for her in a good situation with second priority, I mean, a comparable score would push her out into the leads with, a pretty healthy lead.
And make the girls needing 5-ish scores rather than, 2s. But time has just wound down, 8.5 remaining. Let's see if Alexa Musk can get on the board. She's been ripping lately.
It's like the Pac-Man game.
Yeah.
The time just got eaten. Wah, 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 wah.
Who's this?
That is nobody. What to eat here in Morro Bay. Whether you're looking to try the barbecue oysters from Tognazani's or take some fresh oysters home to have it whenever your heart desires, the Morro Bay oysters are a must-try. Look at these sets coming through, but nobody going. Morro Bay's unique oyster types. We were talking about oysters last night. I'm going for oysters tonight. Pacific Gold and Grassy Bar provide flavors unmatched by any other kind. Okay, I'm going for local oysters tonight.
Get them.
Dutchman Seafood, Dorn's, Breakers Cafe. We've got the Morro Bay Oyster Company right around the corner. I passed it this morning.
Real quick, last of blue, 1.6. That pushes you into second. Green down to third, holding priority. Brooke, you need a 0.10. And Jesse looking for the 2.1. Who's this? Looks like green up. Coming around the corner. Little snap down the line. Gets on that heel edge and might find more. There's a nice turn and works one more and just found the beauty of a wave. Looking to get the finish there. Just can't ride out that last turn. But a nice long wave from Brooke Steffens.
Well, that could better the 3. I mean, it's her backup, but that was a nice wave and got a bunch of turns off.
Yeah, I think that's got to be the wave of the heat. And then here we go with White. She's looking for early snap and can't ride out. But here we go. Look at this last of green. And we'll get the replay as the score comes in. So she found the little runner over by the rock and did really well to navigate through that section. And then these next 2 turns are nice right there. And that one. And just a little late there and unable to ride out. But it's still a 5.75 and pushes green into the lead. Red down to second. Blue in third, you need a 2.41. And white needs a 2.56. So now the stage is set for blue and white needing just mid-2s right now. Oh, cool! You got a Liquid Death hat now.
Dude, I'm on the metal band, Liquid Death.
Yeah, that's the water they're giving us.
God,
it's a
I'm gonna wear
fun
this.
name.
I'm gonna wear this at the gym and look all tough with my water hat.
So almost nearing the 5-minute warning. Alexa just needs the 2.41. We've got a paddle here. Red up. Molly, quick snap. And again. And one more, so she's working it over. 3 little turns on the backhand there for Molly. Trying to throw away just a 1.1 and can make it tougher on Alexa. And at the 5-minute mark, we'll wait for that last score.
Well, thank you to the company. Thank you to Liquid Death for supplying us with all this beautiful just spring water, artesian mountain water, and the soda waters, the bubbly waters. I've had a bunch of them. Got some at the hotel. I am fired up. Loved the ads during the Super Bowl. That kind of blew me away.
Blue with a...
Yeah, with the 1 turn and redirect.
Real quick, that score for red came in 3.5, so now blue looking for a 4.8. We'll get that last little backhand bank. And white in priority 1. Jesse, you need a 4.95 with 4.15 remaining. So we'll get the last of blue. And it's her best wave, Alexa. It's a 3.3. You're in third, but now you need a 3.11. And white still looking for that 4.95 with 4 minutes remaining.
Well, I guess the story goes that someone that worked with one of the energy drink companies broke off and then started this and Liquid Death water has definitely taken off, and I didn't realize how much it had taken off until I was watching the Super Bowl and saw an ad in the middle of it. I was like, wow, okay. In my mind, I thought it was more regional, as I've seen them activating at these, surf events. Obviously, they are nationwide and blowing up if they're jumping into the, throwing their hat in the Super Bowl ring.
Yeah, that's not cheap.
Guaranteed just a bunch of zeros, but it was a great ad too. Super funny. It showed a bunch of kids in a house like throwing a rager, but they were little kids, 8-year-olds and 10-year-olds, just throwing popcorn and gummy bears and M&Ms and squirting string cheese and painting faces and ruining furniture, and they're all cracking their big tall cans of
liquid water.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like it.
Oh no!
Even when I saw Andy McKay walking by yesterday with one of the gold cans, it looks like
an
Miller
adult
Tall Boy
beverage.
or something.
All right, well, down to 240. Priority sits with Green in the lead, trying to better a 3. Second priority to Red, who is in second. Third priority with Blue, Alexa, you need a 3-1-1. And fourth priority with White, Jesse Engel, she needs a 4-9-5 with just 220 remaining here.
Well, are those free surfers right there? All right. After this guy rides, I'll boot him. All right, free surfers. Yeah, you guys on longboards in black wetsuits. All of you need to move 200 yards north, please.
Yeah, it looks like we got a wave back.
You're coming way over into our surf competitor area.
It's a couple beginners, so
yeah, I know that. So thank you, surfers out there. Please move north, way north.
Molly gonna run down the line and get a little front side turn in. White, you could see White behind looking. But
that left runs off, unfortunately, on her. Yeah, those longboarders, obviously, they just don't know how to maybe quite paddle strong enough against the rip and the current.
Yeah, the wind. That one, they're on the Jerry Lopez Doyle. They're just getting blown right into the contest area. But we'll try and let them know.
I might ask her to just come straight in.
Or just paddle out and avoid getting in the contest area.
All right, paddle tip. Move forward on the board, further, put your chest forward, and paddle hard straight out to sea, and then down the beach.
That person, they're just pretty tired. They're exhausted. They might even need some help to get in. But
really?
50 seconds down to the wire. Alexa has now grabbed second priority. Blue still looking for the 3-1-1. Yeah, we've been kind of harping there. He can barely move the surfboard. Here we go, Green. 2 nice hits and gonna ride out. So the non-competitor in the area, please catch this wave and come on in.
Now, unfortunately, that is someone brand new to surfing, and they don't have the paddle strength, and they're kind of just stuck in no man's land. But
this
maybe
wave will catch them.
This whitewash will do this. It'll help us.
Here goes Blue having a look.
Nope. Wow, 10. 5, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's that.
All right, well, a quick commercial break. We will introduce the next heat after, and we will clear the water of these free surfers.
Or try to.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of endless summers and timeless memories. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
got a little assistance there from, was that Molly Tushin helping that surfer in?
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate it. A little lifeguard instinct takes over.
Hey, welcome back, everybody watching at home. We're into the next heat. Heat number 3, Emma Stone, Malia Osterkamp, Esme Brigham, and Ellie Barimo. And it's on, and this is the set of the day. So I don't know if this is new energy or just different tide, but where are the ladies? This is all brand new, breaking way out the back.
Are they? Is that them way up the beach with the free surfers?
Well, they're just south of them, yeah. But they're over there on the north end of the contest area. I see blue and red out the back. White trying to get out there, kind of got caught inside, and let's see where green is. Yeah, green caught inside from these set waves. Biggest set of the day. But, you know, it'd be high time to get one of these waves right now for these girls out the back, because if this doesn't come in, the rest, they're just letting these waves go by. One big hook out the back on an overhead set could net you huge numbers right now.
Oh, completely. So yeah, like
look,
you said,
couple
they're
more,
all
Jeff.
caught inside. This one took them off guard. Even though they do get a paddle out, sit before the heat, find their place in the lineup, somehow they were not.
They don't look too interested. They're just almost like waiting for the smaller wave, but then they're going to have to paddle back in hundreds of yards. So,
well, what was interesting too is that set rifled through. We saw, or I saw, the first few rights that rifled off on this far end up in towards the rock. So possibly, and that happened yesterday as the tide got lower and lower, the right came into play over here in the corner.
Yeah, I mean that. Let's call up the next heat. Excuse me, Vela Mativ, Fabiola Alcala, Mia Moore, Kaylee Gilchrist. Yeah,
I still wonder if that's a play on words, Mia Moore. Like,
it might be.
You know, why not?
Yeah, but that set right there could throw a monkey wrench, because the ladies are just way out to sea now, and they're going to have to readjust.
Well, you can tell, though, whoever they were sitting with before this heat, they were actually watching the last heat, which they kind of got stuck up deep over here, so they might have seen opportunities that we weren't seeing since no one was surfing down the beach.
Wow, 3 minutes off the clock, so 17 minutes remaining.
So I wonder if there's a surf school up here or something.
Yeah,
because
I think
consistently there's always the longboarders way out on that peak up over there. But it looks like, is this Ellie?
It was, and that wave kind of going backwards, so gonna get out and reset. It's a 1.0 for green.
Man, Ryan, we are flying by. We are in heat 3 of the first round. And that's okay, though. We got to get through all this, and, you know, then we're going to get into the seeded round. 8 heats coming up. I can't wait to see the draw, as I don't have one yet.
Oh, yeah, it's right here.
Oh, we do?
And we'll throw it down to Kelly. Take it away.
Congratulations on that heat win.
Thank you.
Tell me, what board are you riding today?
I'm riding a Pesh, just like an everyday board.
And who's here supporting you today?
My mom. She's down here. She comes to every contest with me.
She's got the camera out. She's snapping pics of you. Okay, we had a little free surfer who's kind of drifting into your zone. Did you guys say anything to the surfer?
We didn't say anything, but we definitely saw him, and it was kind of silly, but it was okay.
How did that feel for you?
It was super fun. The waves were actually really fun, so yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Well, congratulations again, and we'll see you later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, and great job there. Brooke, moving on through. Yeah, they saw the free surfers. It was nice of Molly Tushin to understand, even as we were talking. She was paddling over before to assist the surfer that couldn't quite get in. Maybe had just run out of energy, and we've seen it all before. You know, surfing's not easy. We take it for granted how strong we are as paddlers, but people that have never done it just don't have it.
Well, it's just such a hard sport, and then you learn how hard the cardio is. Nice to see the interview with young Brooke from Huntington Beach riding that Mark Pesh shape.
I know I haven't seen a Pesh in a while.
Yeah, but we did hear that Taj Miller rode one
That's
yesterday.
right.
So
That's right.
He, he's a little bit quieter in the shaping scene, but he's still making great boards. Mark Pesh, good friend of mine.
Oh, it's a tough gig, man, being in that realm. Either you're, supplying lots of retailers, or you've just got a core custom business and you're not really talking about it much, or then you're the super backyard cheap, but which isn't what Pesh has spent decades making custom boards for high-level surfers. So
yeah, in the 90s, he made boards for Dorian, Larson, a lot of the top surfers on the tour.
Yep.
Looks like we have some lines approaching, so we'll see if the ladies can take a little more advantage.
Does it look like the wind mellowed out?
It did. It died down.
Yeah.
So
nice.
that's good.
Hey, hallelujah.
So no priority for red, blue, and white. But who's looking? Looks like red on the backhand. Deep bottom turn. Smashes the lip.
Ooh.
That was sick. Emma Stone out of San Francisco. Pretty good, solid one turn. And that's what I was talking about. That could have been done earlier, but, she waited a few more minutes.
Well, Emma Stone from San Francisco, I mean, she gets her share. She must ride bigger boards often because, Ocean Beach is no joke.
Yeah, I know.
And I saw some photo. It's been firing up there with these, this Indian summer weather that we had down in SoCal and kind of through here. Yeah, you get that mid-range 6 to 8 foot Ocean Beach offshore. Unbelievable.
So we'll wait on that score for red. One nice vertical backhand snap in the late closeout section.
Well, as the tide changes and, we've gone into the women's round, the scales being sort of tweaked with the waves, how they've shifted. We don't have that left running into the sandbar like we did before. So one big turn on a set wave definitely coming into play, as we'll see when Emma Stone's score does get dropped in by the judges.
Yeah, looks solid. Mid upper 5. We just need one more number, Emma, and we'll drop the score. It's a 5-5. Opener of red, 5.5. Last of green, 1.5. No priority for blue and white as they've yet to start this heat with 12:10 remaining.
So you guys are set? You guys are golfing?
We might have to. Down to 11.5, so wise of Emma to go on that kind of closeout, but it gave her enough time to get up in the lip. 5.5, and in these conditions, that's a great score.
Well, and the other interesting thing is almost halfway through the heat, two surfers haven't ridden one wave, so priority isn't even fully established yet. Another wave washing through.
Just a bit out of sorts with it's changed that big set, like I said, and it kind of muffled the lineup up a little bit. Just, everybody paddled way out the back, and then they got to move back in. But here's a paddle from Malia Osterkamp. She's out of San Clemente. She surfed on the USA Junior Surf Team in the World Games in the Azores in 2016.
All right. Well, man, she must have been really young then.
Yeah, 18.
Oh, she was 18 then.
Yep.
In 16.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Her and Maddie Peterson were the U18 for the USA Junior Team over there in the Azores. So that would put her, 6 years later? She's 24 now?
Okay. Emma, up and out.
Look at this, Jeff. Look at these waves. Oh, kind of a little bit lined up, I guess.
Yeah, that one's reeling off with no opportunity from end to end. Eventually, we're going to see someone sit over here because we have seen a few of those rights rifle in towards the rocks when the big sets sweep wide of the rocks.
Ooh, this one could run.
Yes.
Green up.
So Ellie Barimo, this one she took the smaller one, she finds the magic potion on the inside, and behind her in the white, Esme gets her first wave. She's looking for this right to
turn into the left. Yeah, she took off like in the deep zone on the other side of the channel, coming back against the grain, looking for the low road. So that was always tough for Esme there. Oh, is that our otter friend out there again? So we will get the last of white from the drone angle. Little slash. It's a 1.7, Esme. You're in third, and you need a 3.81. Last of green, 4.0, her best wave.
Thank you. There we go. Now I got the draw, too. Thank you, Ruby.
So under 9 minutes, red in the lead with a 5.5 and a 0.65. Look at this wave. Looks like red.
Well, we thought that maybe she'd get the big one hit again, and that didn't happen. 8.5 minutes left. A slow heat. Well, Ellie's got 3 waves. She's got the 4 and a 1.5. Emma's has a 5.5 and a 0.65. So Emma chipping away, looking to back up the 5, and Malia with a 1 and Esme with a 1.7.
Yeah, down to 8 minutes. This heat, super wave starved. So that 5.5 for Emma and the 4 for Ellie, feeling really good right now. Ellie, you're back up a 1.5. That's what she's going to be working on. Priority with blue. Malia, you got a 1 and you need a 4.5. And Esme, you need a 3.81 as your opener came in at a 1.70. Time call 7:40. How classic. The otter just kicking it.
Yeah, the otter was there yesterday. Same thing. Came to look. They're inquisitive creatures.
He could be eating oysters right now on the half shell on his chest, just
or urchins.
Checking out the ladies in their heat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm having some lunch. Oh, what are you guys doing? Look at there he is, just kicking it. He's got something on his chest. That's how they lay.
Yeah.
Grind them.
Oh, where the bino? I gotta check it out.
All right, well, down to 7 minutes. Who's next? Vela, Faviola, Mia, and Kaylee should be checked in. Getting ready. That's heat 4.
Yeah, it's just cruising on its back.
Look at there's the drone angle.
I was watching, this is Nature Channel a while ago, and it's just talking about how ravenous they are. You know, like their daily consumption is something like 50 urchins.
Oh wow!
So when they're
just constantly eating.
Just constantly eating. Dive down, get another one, come back up, have a little meal, dive down, get another one. Yeah, to supply the body with the fat, keep warm, swim all day. That they just eat and eat and eat and eat.
Yeah, so we're going to have a priority change, but we got a paddle here. Green, Ellie in second. Oh, can't get into it.
Can't get into
the
it.
wind. There's one more behind it, though, Jeff, with 6 minutes.
Maybe the first wave pushed her right into the spot for the second wave.
Oh, she just doesn't even go. She could have rolled in on the whitewater right there. She's looking to better a 1.5. She's in a pretty good position at the 5:45 mark. Who's this? Malia. You could see the wind. They can't even stay in the wave. The wind is so affecting.
Them back.
That's why you got to surf the bottom of this wave. You can't be riding high right now. Oh, look at this. Rebate on the way out, maybe. Oh, couldn't get into it for Malia.
Tough. So, you know what I think it is, too, is that the water's drawing so hard that they can't get momentum against it. You see how Emma's just having to bounce to go forward.
Yeah,
there's
look.
a lot of current underneath, pulling into the wave, not letting them down the face.
5 minutes, ladies.
Wow.
But there is also, you can't stand up and turn. You have to drop in and ride down this little wall. They're turning the corner a little early, and then you're just kind of getting pushed out the top of the wave there. So with 4.5, blue, you need a 4.05, and white, you need a 3.81.
What's inevitable is if, next heat or the heat after that, all of a sudden it's going to just be pumping again, and everyone's going to get waved.
It seems like it's kind of gone the every other right now. Last heat kind of pumped, this heat slow. But with 4:10 remaining, blue, your third, you need a 4.05. White, your fourth, you need a 3.81. And it looks like some lines approaching, so here we go. Priority order, green, white, blue. Yeah, definitely a big set. So at the start of this heat, they had a big set, and it looks like here with 3:45 remaining, we're getting a lot of opportunity rolling through right now.
Well, anything can happen because third and fourth place surfers don't need much. Ellie looking to extend her second place position. Does she get down it? There we go. Into the low road. Nice turn. This will be her best wave. All righty, there we go. Ellie now will get rid of the 1.5, possibly go into the lead with that ride.
And Esme had a wave behind, so we're going to get green and then white, and with 3:10 remaining, priority to red. Okay, looks like we're going to have Esme. Little front side float. Redirects on the backhand. And that was that. Here's switching to live action of Emma Stone, your heat leader, looking to get rid of a 1.45. So priority shifts to Malia Osterkamp, looking for a 5.5. She might be rolling in on a pretty good-looking nugget. Smashes it through the lip.
Oh,
floats it.
Will this get her onto the inside? Two nice turns, man. When she took off, she needed a 5.5.
Look at this.
Oh, this wave. She is so happy this thing reformed. This is the wave she's been looking for the whole heat.
Long wave, well surfed from blue. 2 minutes remaining. Is that the 5.5 she's looking for?
I mean, the merits of that wave were the two first turns. Outside, the inside didn't really work, give her much magic to get the tail into the lip.
Well, actually, we'll break down blue, but things happened. Last of green, 6.25. Here's Osterkamp on the replay. Smashes it through the lip. Great first turn. Quick climb on the whitewater. She needed a 5.5, but that will change, so we don't know. She's got a great number.
She needed a 7.8. It turned into that.
Okay, so last of red, 3.75, and now blue just drops a 6.65. You're in third, blue. First green, second red, third blue. Now needs a 2.6, and white needs a 6. So Malia kicked out. She looked exhausted because it was such a long wave. Will she get back out there, Jeff?
She got the 6.65, but in the interim, with Emma getting the 3.75, the requirement shifted, and now, but she just needs that fractional score. We're down to 1 minute.
Trying to get back out the back. She's got a long paddle, though.
Will there be a small left on the inside for her? That is the question. We've seen it utilized a bunch. 49 seconds.
I'm trying to look and see where she is in the lineup. Okay, she's paddling back out and kind of near the rip pole. Is that what she's going to be looking for? 30 seconds. Blue, you now only need a 2.6. 25 seconds. She sits up and waits in the channel there. Will something
I don't know,
move through?
15 seconds. 10.
Just looks
6,
like the time's
5,
going to get her.
4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, she looked exhausted at the end of the ride. Come on.
Well, I mean, that was
Jump
a
rope.
300-yard long ride. So we're going to throw to the commercial break, and we'll be back on the other side. Looks like Ellie Barimo and Emma Stone hanging on there. Great last wave from Aaliyah Osterkamp. Just needed one more with the...
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cow, where life's too beautiful to rush.
I'll sing a song for tomorrow.
All right, well, Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons here at the SLO Open in Morro Bay, presented by French Medical Hospital Group. Thank you very much. A beautiful view of the Morro Rock, the 9th of the sisters leading into the ocean. We are into heat number 4, the round of 40. In the red, Vela Mative. In the blue, Fabiola Alcala. In the white, Mia Moore.
Wow.
And in the green, Kalia Gilchrist. Kaylee, sorry. I said Kalia. Kaylee Gilchrist.
Yeah, 2-time gold medalist on the USA water polo team in 2016 in Brazil.
Isn't
and
that
in
wild?
2021 last year.
We were talking about that Pismo. I mean, the regime, the training regime for water polo for that long, and now it's just focused on surf, and here it is. This is who we're talking about right now.
Yeah, out of Newport Beach.
So quick to find a little wave. Oh. Well, coming up in the next heat, which is the first heat of the round of 32, check in Sage Erickson, Kiana Miller, Sarah Frere, and Talia Swindoll. Kaylee, your first wave at 2.25. All right, so the surfers shifting up this way again. That last heat, they got stuck down and out in that rip. We don't know. It'll be interesting to see what happens in this heat with the surfers. We have seen a few of those bigger sets that come through right in front of our judging area. There's a right that rifles off into the rocks from it. Well, Kaylee was eyeing up that one. Couldn't get into it. I need an electric bike for this afternoon. That's what I need. I wonder if there's any electric bikes around. I want to ride up the beach. Ride the beach to Cayucas on an electric bike. That'd be nice. Take advantage of the sunshine and the beauty here. Blue. So Fabiola scratches into that one. Throws it up. Tries to lay back and ride out and cannot. So these are 20-minute heats. Top 2 waves, 5, and then 30 in the final. Here we go. Vela looking sharp with the red jersey and the yellow board. One quick tail tap on the right. And in these conditions, everything counts. As we've seen, it's hard to string together long waves. Mia Moore, she found that left into the gutter, the smaller left, and doesn't work out for her. So Vela, your first wave, a 3.0. Mia, a 1.25. Everybody on the board. Priority is green, then blue. Waiting for white and red to get out and have that priority determined. There we go, Vela with third priority. And those surfers in the water can look in towards the judging scaffold, which they do all the time because we have the digital monitor board, which shows the priority they're all in. Just like it does up on the monitor for those watching online. Thanks for joining us. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons here all weekend. So we finished up the men's second round of 64. We have established the round of 32 for the men's, which will start tomorrow. All eyes and focus right now, though, is on this final heat of the round of 40 in the women's and who will make it through into the seeded round coming up next. We'll have 8 heats today. After this, that will conclude today's competition. All right, Liquid Death, Bury It Alive. What is this? Naturally flavored sparkling water? I'm going to crack my coldie now.
Is that what you wanted?
This is perfect. This is the berry essence. The Bury It Alive version.
Look at these waves. Who's in the spot? White going on the backhand. Quick hit. Mia Moore. So priority shifts to green. Kaylee, second priority blue. Faviola. Looks like a couple opening scores. Who's going? Oh, we'll throw down to Kelly with the Lassie's winner.
Yes, I'm down here with Ellie. Congratulations on that heat win.
Thank you.
How you feeling?
I'm great. I'm just happy to be here.
I love seeing the big smiles. Okay, so you're originally from Florida, currently living in Southern California. What's it like being new to California?
It's amazing. The waves are so much better and it's just much colder, but I'm really liking it.
And you're in San Clemente, is that correct?
Yes.
And what are you going to do, the rest of the time you're here on the Central Coast? What are your hopes and wishes?
I plan on just continuing to surf in more QSs and just keep training out here and have a good time.
Enjoy your time. Well, we're glad to have you, and we'll see you later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks a lot. So that's cool. She's transplanted from Florida to California and having fun. So a couple up and downs in that exchange during the interview. Kaylee got a throwaway 0.95. Priority sits with red. Vela, you need a 0.3, but everyone with a decent 1 number and then 1 or 0s for backups. Looks like red gonna go. The youngster out of Santa Barbara.
Ooh, nice. I like how she chucked in the little layback action there on the redirect, showing a little market differentiation. Oh, look at that drone angle for everyone at home. That is a really cool view. That's a first.
They went way up and out.
They went way up and out. Wow.
Last of white, 3.6, and now we're going to get the last of red, and then with everybody on 2 waves, we'll break down the situation at the 11-minute mark. As we wait for red, priority blue, green, white. There's the red, 2.55. So red first with a 3 and a 2.55. White, you're in second with a 3.6 and a 1.25. Green, holding second priority, you're in third. You need a 2.61. And blue, looking for a 3.36. And nearing the halfway point, 10 minutes 30. This heat's kind of pumping. Here's more waves. Green.
All right. Wow.
Ooh.
It's, there's something to be said about the color on a board. That pink board over the whitewash, throw it up. It sticks out. Sometimes when you have white board, white jersey, black wetsuit, we had that yesterday in the choppy conditions. They just kind of disappear.
Yeah, a little color on the deck. Kind of looks good, like you're saying, and then when you climb the lip, and, well, it looked good to the tune of a 5.25 for Kaylee. She'll take that and take the lead. Now trying to get rid of the 2.25. Vela down to second. Mia in third with priority, needs a 1.95. This was Kaylee, and, a little bit risky. Blue had higher priority at that moment. So well done to kind of sneak that wave in second priority. And then Blue right now needs the 4.05. But that's kind of what I was talking about in the last heat in the very beginning when Red and Blue were out the back and they let 5 set waves go by that they could have tried to ride. I don't know. I mean, Red ended up getting through, Blue didn't. So a long time ago happening now. But look at this. White chipping into a, looks to be a running.
Oh, yeah, Mia found a golden little opportunity. Oh, and doesn't make the most of that. Somebody up on what's going to be a quick right, possibly.
Blue.
Fabiola. You spend that much energy, and then it's pushing against you, and, yeah, just no inertia on the wave.
Priority with Red and then Green. And look at these lefts. Are the ladies going to get out there on the corner? Red and Green trying to get in position. The one before just reeled perfectly. They were just a bit out of position. Last of White, 2.6 takes second. Red in priority now needs 3.21 to turn the heat. And Blue needs 2.71 as she just got the 3.5 on the backside bank.
Woulda, shoulda, coulda.
So this is one of those ones where just the low scores are needed now, Jeff. Kind of everyone in the mix. Kaylee's got the slight lead with the 5.25 and really can try and put it away if she betters that 2.25 with a good number for the surfer in green in the lead. But really looking at the surfer out of Santa Barbara, young Vela Mativ, in priority 1. She needs just a 3.21. And Fabiola Alcala needs a 2.71. Fabiola out of Puerto Rico. We saw her in the Pismo event make a few heats.
She's probably excited to get back down there after this event for the warm water swing, Dominican, Cocoa
back
Beach.
Back to Cocoa and then back to Barbados.
Yeah.
I don't think the girls have an event at the Dominican. I think it's just the men.
Oh, okay.
But the girls do have Cocoa and then Barbados.
Gotcha. So it's weighted for them, too, because that's a 3,000 for them in Barbados also. So they get the bookend. Wow, a nice, big, high, tight jam there from Vela. Oh, this is going to be a great wave for her. Ride out. She does, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up. That board looks lively under her feet, too. So there you go. The yellow on the yellow and the red looking good.
Yeah, she's been kind of riding the yellow board, I think, the last couple years.
That's her ting, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like Alyssa's got the pink board. Here we go, Blue. Little corner. Her wave's going to close out, though, so it's, yeah, she's over it. She's kicking out of that thing with 6:30 remaining. We're going to get this laster red. Could be the best wave of the heat.
Oh, you'd have to say, there it is, 6.5. Well surfed, Vela, a 6.5 on your last wave. Shoots her out into the lead, or she was in the lead before, but that really stamped it. Or no,
she was third.
That was third.
Yeah.
Sorry, that pushed her into the lead. 6 minutes left, priority with green.
Yeah,
Mia in third needs a 3.91, and Fabiola needs a 4.01.
More lines approaching. So Kaylee's going to want to work on that 2.25 in second. White needs just the 3.91 and Blue a 4.01. We're going to have a look at this replay. Almost looking left and then switches back to go right. This turn was sick. Nice aggressive in the lip. How's the hand jive? Nice little rail wrap to get into this end portion of the wave, and then actually hitting the lip, kind of releasing the fin. So solid wave, 6.5. Has her in the lead. So down to the 5-minute warning. In the lead, Red, trying to get rid of a 3. Kaylee, you're second, holding priority 1. You need to get rid of the 2.25. White, you're third, needing the 3.91. And Blue looking for a 4.01. Not much on the horizon right now, so the ladies are going to have to wait. And we've got that first heat of the round of 32 coming up next. Going to be fun as we have 8 heats remaining. And all the heavy hitters will be stacked up in these next 8 heats. It's going to be exciting. Let's hope for more consistent set waves.
So is there a little bait ball? Is the,
Well, there was
the fish action,
there was
or
some
the
crazy
birds
bird
are going,
action.
The birds are going nuts right now.
Yeah, there's probably some anchovy out there or something. 4 minutes. Will we see another set? This heat has had sporadic sets. Green holding priority. The 2-time gold medalist on the USA water polo team, Kaylee Gilchrist. She knows exactly the task. Get a good one. Better that low 2. Make it tougher on White and Blue as we got maybe a couple lines approaching. 3.5 remaining.
I want to know, what are those white buoys out there in the middle of the bay?
They could be like,
are there rocks
fisherman
over there?
buoys, like
you see
traps.
Those
yeah, like
big,
traps.
tall white posts?
Or where's that?
No, out in the middle of the bay. They're like 6 foot tall white.
Yeah, not sure.
Okay, Fabiola coming against the grain.
Oh.
Back at the judges.
Foot slipped on the front foot.
Oh, we
Look at
whacked
this.
them.
Ooh, Red.
Oh, this could be a gem back up. Well, she gets 2 turns, and will she get around the corner? No, comes back right.
So she's trying to throw away a 3. Got a little work done there. Down to 3 minutes.
Maybe those are oyster lines or something down there, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
We'll have to get the locals to tell us. Well, it's nice that the conditions mellowed out. That is for sure. I mean, expecting that howling onshore wind, we started to see it, and it's laid down.
I love it. And the last of Red, a 5.9, extending the lead for Vela Mativ. And same situation for Green, White, and Blue. Looks like Green committing, going to use her priority. Going on the backhand right here, Kaylee carves it back, hoping this wave stacks in front of her, slashes down, and, well, picked a nice one because it's given her the backhand slash a couple times, so she's trying to just get rid of the 2.25, stand by with 1:45 remaining. And as the score drops in, it could change the situation. 3.75. White, you now require a 5.4, and Blue a 5.5. So wise decision for Green. She missed those waves before, so she had to go, Jeff, and get a bettering wave, and she did.
Nothing better than having that priority situation and better your score line and put that pressure on the 3rd and 4th place surfer and not, you know, give them the open door to sweep it from you right at the end.
And it was just one bubble. Here it is with the drone angle, Kaylee. So Newport's stoked right now. She's extending her 2nd place position. They might be watching at home, all her friends and family. So good job, Kaylee Gilchrist, to grind out a 3.75 and put a little more pressure on Mia Moore and Fabiola Alcala. Ladies, White, you're looking for now a 5.4, and Blue a 5.5 with 40 seconds.
Yeah, and she grounded out. You know, that wave didn't have any vertical section at all, so she was just doing cut downs and cut backs, not even redirecting into the foam, complete arcs, just tail pushes, you know. But hey, 3.5 with 25 seconds left. Situation the same. Priority red, blue, green.
Oh, look at this. A little something.
And I'll watch. I'll count. 16 seconds, ladies.
Mid fives are the task.
10, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, Ryan Simmons, it is just a great day here in Morro Bay. We're going to come right back after a commercial break into the next round, the first heat of round of 32 for the women.
Welcome to the land of swinging bridges and strutting roosters. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Put life on coast in Morro Bay.
We're here underway in the round of 32 for the ladies in this QS 1000 SLO Open at Morro Bay. You can see right there we're 1 minute into heat one. We just saw a wave from Talia Swindoll. She advanced out of the first round and is in this second round. And her first score coming in.
Oh, look at this Sage, a right, a shoulder high right, big deep bottom turn, solid carve. Oh boy, look at what Sage is doing to this. Wow. Hard jamming cut down, 3-turn combo. This could set a whole new bar.
Yeah, former tour surfer out there against these younger ladies. 3.5 for the opener of green. Looks like White going to roll in here, coming from behind. And she gets a nice forehand hit. Sarah Frere.
Yeah, how about Sage? Is she back out yet? Sage opens with an 8.0. So 8.0 for our surfer in red on her opening ride. Finds that right and did not mince words with it.
All right, we're going to show everybody at home Talia's 3.5. Sarah opened with a 4 White. This was the 3.5. Talia goes left. Nice little smash there. Redirects on the right. Fits that little front side snap in and tries to get the finish. And just a bit late there. 3.5 for that score. Red, you opened up with an 8. And White opens up with a 4.0. Nice front side hit from Sarah.
Well, I hope we get the replay of Sage's wave because she just went crazy on it. I mean, upping the ante, top to bottom, full rail engagement, power, speed, flow, 3 different types of top turns.
So priority is green, blue, white. So blue must have paddled for a wave and missed it after she went to the top of the order there.
Oh, no.
Not having a wave. So once again, the opening score is red 8-0, white 4-0, green, 3-5. Priority order, green, blue, white. And that's 4 off the clock here, 16 minutes remaining.
Well, it's great to see Sage back at this event. We saw her at Pismo, and she went through a few rounds and just had a shocker, one of those freezing mornings, couldn't find a wave. But, you know, in hindsight, of course, her social post, she's so generous, and just was saying how she had such a fun time on the road, going up there, having little solo adventures, surfing all day, every day. So definitely appreciating her time up away from her home, which isn't far down south.
Yeah, you know, she seems to be, you know, happy-go-lucky, which is really good, and just enjoying her time. And yeah, she had a little bit of a wave starve heat in that quarters at Pismo, but she's obviously reset and coming out swinging here. Here's green, Talia. Oh, that was sick, up and over, but you got it right out.
Priority is blue, white, then red. No.
He paddled out after the other surfers in the beginner. Could he?
Talia, she finds a mini version of Sage's right. This right coming at us now. Nice sweeping cutback, patient, connecting with this inside section, and wow, didn't expect that. She had done all the work, Ryan. Okay, so priority is white, then red. White using her priority, gets a small left. Looking for the connection, of course, through to the inside. Now Sage out the back all alone with priority. That wave doesn't reform for Sarah.
All right, Jeff, we're going to get the replay if you guys missed it at home. Sage Erickson opened up with an 8.0 on just a beautiful right-hander. Quick slash right there, kind of driving down the line using that turn. Hits it harder. And
well, look at the difference. I mean, look at where her hand position, the way her hips are engaged in the back of the board, swivel, looked great.
So we'll throw down to Kelly with the last heat's winner.
Yes, I'm down here with Vela. Congratulations on that heat win.
Thank you so much.
You're not far from home, being from Santa Barbara. What are some of your favorite spots to stop between Santa Barbara and Morro Bay?
Definitely Pismo is a fun wave. I like to practice there because I have a lot of contests at piers. And yeah, that's basically it.
And so you hold a title, a national championship title from 2021. What are your goals 2022?
Definitely want to make a few heats in the QS. Probably like make a quarter is my biggest goal. Also, yeah, that's basically it.
Well, congratulations again, and we'll see you later.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
All right, thank you and congratulations. Oh, out the back, Sage she's surfing beautiful and angry at the same time. That first turn really aggressive, Ryan, and she knows with an 8 she's going to complete the ride, and then she's going to have 12.5 minutes to go out back and wait for rotation of priority again and put the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, if she does, then with 12:20 remaining, but still early. Sorry, let me go through that again. Talia, you have a 3.5 and a 3.5. Sage is last a 6, and Sarah's left a 2.5. So, Jeff, the situation, red in the lead, green in second. Oh, blue paddling there. White needs 3, and blue needs 5.75.
Well, with that paddle from blue, priority went to white. Blue now with third priority. Couldn't get into that right.
Yeah, she's been losing that first priority by paddling and missing, and you got to kind of pay attention and make sure that you know you can catch the wave when you have that first priority.
Well, how ironic. So Sage has gone out and found 2 gem rights that weren't in play at all in the heats before, but as we were kind of talking about, that they were going to come into play as the tide dropped. Yeah, and there they are.
Oh, here we go, White.
She just channeled them straight to her. We see Sarah up and out.
Yeah, that wave going backwards almost on Sarah. She just needs a 3. White, you're just looking for a 3, and Blue with just a 1-2-5 needs a 5-7-5. Red in the lead with the 8 and the 6, and Green in second holding first priority. Got a better one of those 3 5s. She's got a pair of 3.5s in her score line for Talia.
Well, you got to think that the rights are the things that are playing into each of their hands, because Talia's scores were on those rights also. So as that tide's drawing, the energy's pushing that way, and why not go downhill?
Well,
down
and
grain.
Like I was talking about a couple hours ago, you got to be adaptive today. Every 20 minutes, the conditions are changing. So the plan that was made while you watched the heat before you could change in your heat. So I think Sage, being the veteran, has kind of clued into that. And she's just kind of, you know, I'm out here, whatever I get, I'm going to rip. And lo and behold, she lucked into 2 really dreamy waves. And she might even be looking at something else because she's on the north end of the comp area.
Well, she might have been doing some sneaky recon up here too, pre-event.
Look at Green though. Not going to go, but Blue on the corner. This thing's got some open face.
Nice first turn for Kiana.
Got to time it right. A little early, but did complete it.
Did you see that? It looked like her front foot came off and she kind of wheelied down and controlled it.
So Kiana's going to get on the board looking for a 5-7-5. This right's wedging.
Oh my goodness, that sort of looks similar to Sage's opening ride, although now this one went soupy, but another nice right.
And just another fall at the end for Talia, having actually a couple waves where she didn't button up the end. So will that come back to haunt Blue? We're going to have a look at this last wave. Kiana had that open face slash right here, and this is when I knew you got to time it right because you could really elevate the score, and she just got a little anxious and was early, but it's still going to be her best wave. Standby. Kiana Miller out of Santa Cruz.
Oh, dude. And
so just waiting on that score, Blue. Needing a 5-7-5, but anything better than her number right now cuts down on the task. White, you're third. You need a 3 right now. Stand by if that changes, Sarah. Okay, scores are coming in. Kiana needs a 5-7-5. It's a 5.4, and now she's in third looking for a 1.6, and White needs the 3. Talia with the fall doesn't better the 3.5. Look at this.
Wow, what a beautiful peak. It's a split peak, it looks like. We got Sage on the left, so she got off that first and second turn and looking to see if this is going to find its way all the way through. I like how she's staying calm and patient, and it is, Ryan. So this is just another
nice
good wave for Sage. Will it better the 6? Who knows? And then did you get a watch?
I think I saw Kiana, you know. Yeah, we'll get that replay. She did wrap off a couple turns. Let's give a quick look. Just needs a 1.6. So quick little open face turn, hopping into the low road and smashes the lip. So,
oh wow! So she
and almost a little rebate snap. So scores are dropping in for Blue. It's a 4.5. Kiana Miller to second. Green, you now require a 6.4, and White needs the 5.9. That left unridden.
That.
And we might have the drone angle of the last of Sage Erickson. Take it away, Jeff.
Oh, yeah. Well, this was the split peak, and Sage actually just having fun. This wave set up nicely for that. The drone flattens it out a lot, but that first turn, she did get the tail up into the lip before that sort of connection floater. And then all the momentum pushing her onto this sandbar, and you can see her just standing there so calm and patient, adjusting her feet. That was that check turn just to finish off in that last section, and it was steeper than the drone always makes it look.
Yeah, I like how she went for the 2-for-1 at the end. She's may better the 6 or something similar to that backup with 5.5 remaining. Looks like Talia is going to get on the gas right here, and that's a little bit of a closeout wave for the one turn. So it looks like everything's going to stay the same. Red in the lead, blue in second. Now trying to better a 4.5, Kiana. Talia, you now require a 6.4, and Sarah, holding priority 1 at the 5-minute mark, needs a 5.9. So I think she got it there. You can see.
And Sage, your last wave was a 5.55, so the left was a 5.5. Doesn't factor into the score line. But it's great, just, she's had the 2 rights. Now she's had the left. Figuring the spot out. I wonder if she did any little recons up here, during and between Pismo. She looked really comfortable where she decided to paddle out and get those 2 rights to start the heat.
Well, I saw her in the background of the camera free surfing down on the other side of the Rip Bowl this morning, so maybe she was eyeballing the lineup from her free surf, kind of deciding how she wanted to play it. But we're down to 4:20 on the clock.
All I can say is Morro Bay is providing. There's plenty of waves. Yeah. The wind is
mellowed
so
out.
Mellow. I mean, we're into the second round. This is the first heat. We obviously have a few more hours to go, but I mean, it's sure great now.
Yeah, get your raffle ticket for the Shane Stoneman raffle board. It's 1 for 5 or 5 for 20. So you get the extra ticket if you pay $20.
What are your odds? How many people are going to join?
You win a $700 surfboard for buy a couple raffle tickets. I'm going to get myself 5.
I'm sad that it's in the sun, though.
Oh.
Is that cobalt blue getting sunburned?
I'm not sure.
Come on. 3.5 minutes left. Sage Erickson in the red, out in the lead. Kiana Miller in the blue in second. Talia Swindoll, she is in third, needs a 6.4, and Sarah Frey needs a 5.9. Priority is white, blue, red.
Yeah, a lot of determination in Kiana Miller right now. Just having 3 priority paddle mistakes, but then to hold it together and get the good numbers to get into second. So well done trying to fend off Talia and Sarah. And with 3 minutes remaining, will we see more action in this heat? Coming up next, Autumn Hayes, Bella Kenworthy, Sydney Beckett, Rachel Wilson.
Yeah, that is so true. I mean, to paddle for 1 wave and miss it is one thing. Then to paddle for 2 and then 3, you're like, are you really kidding me?
Yeah,
is this my day? Like, you can't let that creep in your head. It's like the pitcher's throwing 3 balls in a row.
Could fluster you.
Needs the strike, so you just have to let that go. Pitcher mentality is a good thing. It just happened. It's gone. Let it go. That is the in-the-moment zen of it all.
So everyone's moved up to the north now. We've been over here by the jetty. Now we're up by the north. Everybody kind of over there, kind of following Sage a little bit.
She's the beacon of hope. Two minutes, surfers. Situation is all the same. Wow, look at that, Ryan. So that looked like a really strong wave for Talia Swindoll with under 2 minutes. She needed a 6.4, so critical wave for her. Almost a set wave, a semi-set wave.
Yeah, 2 nice snaps. Comes undone on the little whitewash climb at the end, but looking for the 6.4. Yeah, we're going to get a little replay, so let's break it down.
Well, and I don't know, she's just taking this wave in.
Oh, with 50 seconds?
She got a little left on the beach. So that was the replay. We will just have to wait and see what happens. That was a 6.4. It was a 5.1. So no, with 30 seconds, Talia got a 5.1 on the last right, and then a quick little left, and is coming in with 30 seconds to go, Ryan. Oh, shoot. Where's our buzzer beat? Where's our horn?
Yeah, count it.
Out. 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so we'll throw to a commercial break, and we'll be back after this. It looks like unofficially Sage and Kiana going to hang on. We'll see you soon.
Welcome to the land of rugged beauty and smooth, smooth sailing. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps, and if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
2, 1. Oh boy, and we are straight into this next heat, and we are straight back on you with the online crew. Jeff and Ryan at the SLOCAL Morro Bay Open, presented by French Medical Hospital Group.
Yeah, Autumn Hayes going to get us going here out of Santa Cruz. She had a good run down at Pismo, and she's trying to put a good score. That was a cool little slash, Autumn Hayes. And finishing down the line for her opener. Let's announce this heat. Autumn Hayes, Bella Kenworthy, Sydney Beckett, a local, and it looks like Rachel Wilson up and riding in the green. She's out of Virginia Beach. Oh, nice little connection there. So a little 1-2. And Sydney Beckett in the white, a local high school wild card. They just recently won a high school championship.
Yeah, so they're the regional champions. That's pretty exciting, right? And I think she was sort of like what I heard, sort of the all-star or one of the stars of the team, and then their rise and their victory. And she is that wild card, like you're saying. So that's pretty exciting for her, and she got her first wave under the belt. Nobody knows this break better than her, for sure.
All right, well, Reds opener 4.75. We'll get this replay here of Autumn Hayes. Just went a little out right at the start. Need to be kind of hanging back by the whitewater, and then she realized, well, I got to get back here, get some work done.
Get back to the power section, and who do we have up and riding? Blue, Bella Kenworthy, big slam into the lip. Gets annihilated into the flats. Out the back with priority, Sydney Beckett, our local surfer. Here she is. That wave not working out for her. I think she was she screamed as she jumped off there at the end. But I know she has a good support crew down here sending her energy. Blue with first priority. Bella has a quick 1 and a 1.05. Autumn with the 4.75. Sydney with a 1.5 and a 0.5. Rachel with a 3.5. So red and green with the 2 high scores. Some little peaks popping up here and there.
Thank you to Beach Walk Barbecue Food Truck, which is right down here. If you guys are hungry, grab some lunch. They've hooked up the staff. They are here at the event selling to the general public. And they are donating to the staff, judges, and volunteers. Thank you so much.
Well,
Beach Walk Barbecue.
Beach Walk Barbecue. It is, I'm just smelling it since I haven't had a chance to eat. I went with the chicken. You went with the brisket.
Yeah, one plate lunch.
1 plate lunch.
2 scoop rice, 1 scoop mac.
Smells so good.
We got a paddle. We got red.
I didn't know it was plate lunch because when I got the thing and I had to check pork or brisket or chicken, I wasn't sure what it was. They didn't tell me.
Thought it might have been a sanga, but I'll take the plate lunch.
Oh, gee whiz.
16 minutes.
I would have gone pork, brah.
Go switch them. Opener of red, 475. And she just had a frontside smash. Going to get a backup score. It's a 3.5. You're in the lead, Autumn.
Yeah, I'm
Santa
just gonna,
Cruz native.
We're just going to roll home between Top Dog and all the different food vendors. Thank you very much. No exercise. Just sit here on my backside and eat. Eat and watch surf.
We can't burn calories talking.
Yeah, man, I'm going to have a defined jawline.
Looks like that's second for the local girl, Sydney, 1.55. So red in the lead, green in second on the one wave, 3.5. So a little skewed right now, not really a situation to talk about because Rachel in second, she's holding a 0 in the second score line there. So whatever she gets on her second wave, add that to what white and blue need. Priority with blue, Bella. Bella sitting good in the ratings right now. Sitting 8th, and the top 7 qualify, so every event's important, but really Bella would love to get a semifinal or better finish as we see Rachel grinding through to the inside and riding that sharp eye small wave board. Looks like the local girl Sydney found a runner left. Ooh, aggressive snap right there and just kind of lost the momentum.
Couldn't find the inside connection, unfortunately. That's great for Bella Kinworthy sitting in that position, you know, with this at this event with these many under the belt.
Yeah, Bella coming off a 5th at Pismo. She had a 9th in Florida at the 3000. This is the local girl, Sydney Beckett, the wild card. Snaps it there. And then...
she got that nice little turn down, the small layback, and then... That would have been a great wave to finish off. Well, we're going to go down to our last heat winner with Sage Erickson and Kelly. Thank you very much.
Yes, I'm down here with Sage. Congratulations on that heat win.
Thank you.
The rights turned on for you.
Yeah, it was pretty surprising. You know, I kind of went down and sat by myself and just watched, talked to Dimitri from home and Jabe, and they had heats and just said, you know, don't sit in one place. And that's kind of my intention, and it worked really good. I wasn't, expecting to go right, so that was fun.
And you came up last night and got a free surf in before your comp today. Okay, so I wanted to ask you, what are your goals for 2022?
Yeah, I think I'm still deciding what those look like. I mean, I've been on the world tour for 8 years, competed on the QS since I was 17, and I really want to surf good waves, and I think I really want to do my best surfing, and I'm not sure if that is in a jersey, and I still enjoy it, and that's why I'm here, but I don't know if I want to commit as much time and go on trips and hang out with my boyfriend and my brother's family, and my mom and dad. And I missed a lot of years on tour with those experiences. So I kind of want to intermingle it, and who knows? I mean, I just got fired up being up here and had a great heat, and so I'm a competitive person at heart at moments. So we'll just have to see, I guess.
It's in you, yeah, definitely. And I know you talked about your relationship. What is it like dating another professional athlete?
Yeah, it's amazing. Daniel, hi. I mean, he's incredible, and I think we have that mutual respect for athleticism and competition, but at the end of the day, we both love surfing, and that's kind of what brought us together too. So we push each other and encourage each other, and there's so many highs and lows in sport, and it's so nice to be with someone so special that understands that. And he's going to play amazing this year, and he's a free agent, so everyone send out wonderful vibes and amazing teams, and maybe on the West Coast. That'd be fun.
There you go. Well, thank you, and we'll see you later.
Thank you.
Back to our live coverage.
Oh, well, great insight there from Sage Erickson. Yeah, you know, why wouldn't she just want to go hunt great waves around the world, wherever, you know, and free surf and let people just see her at her best in incredible waves without the stress and the pressure, and have fun. And
yeah, seems like she's got her priorities set. It's always nice to hear from Sage Erickson. Always a breath of fresh air on the mic. Positive attitude and just a lovely person. So the previous of Rachel Wilson, 2.55. Rachel, you're in second, and that's your low. Sydney Beckett, the local girl, holding third priority. You require a 3.55, and Bella, holding priority 1, needs a 5.0 with 11 minutes.
Right on. And who? So her boyfriend, a baseball player?
Yeah, I
is
think
that what she was saying? So yeah, that would be a big, you know, that's a big time commitment. Hopefully, he does get signed on the West Coast. That would sure make life easier for her if she's living here in Ojai, instead of buried in the middle of Milwaukee or who knows, you know, baseball.
Well, let's call
What's up, PT?
What's up, Wally? How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Listening to you guys early this morning out in my room.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. All right, Peter Townend in the house. Well, you got here for the good warm weather. The cold weather disappeared. Or you were up early, right?
Yeah, I was up early. It's still pretty chilly.
I meant now. Now it's so beautiful out there. Summertime. Glassy,
wow, look at this. It's
waves.
glassing off.
Here comes those rights I was talking about. I was putting the telepathy in early to say they're about to happen at low tide, and boom.
Green. Carving, and then up in the lip.
Rachel Wilson with a bomb.
Nice two-turn combo on the rail, trying to throw away a 2.55. Who's this behind?
It looks. Is that red?
No,
blue.
Bella.
Shoot, Bella Kenworthy. Big sweeping arcing cutback and finishing strong into that oncoming section. She doesn't need to play around. Get off, get back out. Two great waves by those two women, and a third right behind.
Who's this? Autumn.
Yeah.
And she gets a nice...
Geez, three-turn combo. So all three ladies get that right that I've been willing to happen, and it is on now.
Yeah, it just seemed as once the tide went so low, you can see the exposed sand down here. The conditions changing. Waiting on that last exchange of green, blue, and red. And let's see how it shuffles the situation as the priority has shifted to Sydney Beckett, the local girl. She's going to need probably a little more than the 3.55. Sydney will let you know once all these numbers drop. 9 minutes on the clock. So we're going to, I think, get in order. Here's green's last. No, this is the one before, I think. Yeah, that was the one before for green. That wave didn't factor in.
No.
And so we're just waiting on some scores here.
Yeah, the judges have their work, especially since it was three waves in a row, and each wave had a completely different nuance.
Yeah,
what the surfers were doing on the wave, and they all had a great opening turn, a good finishing turn. Who?
Can't bring any of those last replays, green, blue, or red. So 8:15 on the clock. Priority is set with white, green, blue. here we go with the red, Autumn Hayes. Ooh, power wrap. Sticking with it. And a nice little blowtail finish.
Yeah, with the confident, just, start to finish solid. So we might get the replays of the other two, but what a little trifecta that was between Bella, Rachel, and Autumn. So surfers were waiting on all three of those scores since they happened simultaneously or one after the other. Just over 7 minutes remaining. Priority is white, green, blue. Oh, what did you get? Well, what we know is Sydney has priority. We do know also that her requirement is going to change by quite a bit, at least doubling what she needs right now. She needs a 3.55.
Stand by, ladies. We owe red, blue, and green. And it looks like green up and riding. Cutting back, Rachel Wilson out of Virginia Beach, Virginia, and looking to get the finish. Nice little hit in the corner. Still waiting on all the numbers. Now 2 for green, 1 for blue, 1 for red, ladies, and then we'll break it down, Jeff. Things are going to transfer here.
Well, yeah, that's interesting that Rachel stayed busy because she was definitely going to replace one of the waves in her score line. Now with that second wave she just had, she could replace the other.
Listen to this. Last of red, 6.1. Last of blue, 6.75. Previous of green, 5.75. And now the last of green might even go in the score line. Stand by, one more score, and then we'll break it down with 5:45 remaining. Last of green, 4.1. Red first, green second, blue your third. You need a 3.1. And white, the local girl, looking for a 7.35, holding priority 1, and blue has priority 2. So with 5.5 remaining, it's red and green hanging on right now.
All right, and it looks like we have some motion here. So it looks like Autumn.
No, Bella.
Oh, wait, we got, what am I watching?
This is the replay.
I looked on the replay. That gets confusing. Sorry. That was Bella.
Yeah, that was her 6.75, and she's actually riding live right now, so we just didn't know where the camera was going to go, as that's her finish.
So that was a really nice wave, and she had the 1.5 in the score, 1.0 now. She needed a 3.1. Picks a gem of a left, so could we see Bella jump into second now? And excuse me, I looked over the screen monitor like you said, and she was surfing live.
Here she is. Here's the wave. Carving back, turning the rail under. Slashes down. Scores in, 5.6. Blue first, red second. Green your third. You need a 5.11, and white needs an 8.35. And here we go. Sydney having a look. Going to try and get the front side hook. Nice snap there. Might be her first professional event as a high schooler, so doing well. Nice turn there. She needs an 8.35 or anything better than her 2.5. We'll cut down on that number. Green, you're in third. You need a 5.11. Second, red, you're trying to better a 4.75. Time call 3:45. Very competitive heat right now. It's fun.
Yeah. Well, when those three ladies got the rights back to back to back, and then super wise for Bella, she didn't have the priority situation. Went off down the beach a bit, and then found that left. Gives her the 5.6 and jumps from third to first. Crafty surfing there.
Yeah, she's one of our best youngsters coming out of America, Bella Kenworthy.
And she's riding the same magic board she was riding at Pismo. The same, it looked like the pink and blue.
Yeah, might be. Sitting in 8th right now. Top 7 qualify. A couple events on the schedule left. Here we go. Red up.
She used that priority.
Oh, that was sick.
Yeah, she is surfing very sharp and fast. Here we go. Nice downturn, redirect, and throws the fins, puts the hand down.
The patented Autumn Hayes last turn right there where she folds the back knee under.
Hammer slam. So we could see Autumn jump into the lead with that, because Autumn needed a 6.26 to get into first. Not that it matters, both first and second advance. That was a really, I mean, I think about back to Sage's wave with 3 powerful turns. That was a little smaller, but still beautifully surfed from Autumn Hayes. 2.5 minutes left. The next heat making its way into the water in front of us. And it's like tropical summer here today.
Yeah, it buttered up with 2:15 remaining.
So there you go in the foreground, that big headline right there. You can park and go hike out around that. That might be my afternoon adventure.
Okay.
Too many adventures to do. You're going to go golf. That sounds good. Under 2 minutes, surfers. Priority is green, blue, white, red.
Looks like green might be looking right here. Going to use her priority. Runner left down the beach. Nice size wave. Projecting. Getting to the open wall. Couple little turns there. This thing might hit the sandbar. And still working with this one, Rachel Wilson. Never really gave her the lip, though. It was a lot of searching on this wave. And as the last of red drops in at a 7.25, that vaults her into the lead. Blue to second. Green now looking for a 6.61. And white looking for the 9.85. Last of white was a 2. So priority with blue, you're in second. Second priority in white. And we're going to get that last of red.
So you break that down.
The 7.25 for Autumn Hayes. Great first snap. You could see keeping the knees bent, real coiled up. That was like a setup turn, and then the mean finish right there. So Santa Cruz is going to be stoked on that one.
Stoking, brah, with 30 seconds left.
Yeah, that was beautiful surfing from Autumn Hayes. 7.25, backing it up with a 6.1. And it looks like with 20 seconds remaining, we'll just count it out.
Absolutely. It doesn't look like there's anything coming through with 10 seconds left. I will count it down at 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, what a smoking heat that was with Autumn Hayes and Bella Kenworthy moving through. We got a commercial, and then we will come back with our next heat, Ryan.
Welcome to the land of scenic playgrounds and the lively underground. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty, filled with a million things to do. Or not. Welcome to SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We're underway in heat number 3 here of this QS 1000 SLO Open at Morro Bay. Looks like we have red having a look, but we're going to shift over to McKenna Burke in the blue. Some really nice flow from McKenna right here. Board looks great under her feet. So McKenna Burke out of Ventura getting her first ride. And I think split of the peak with Samantha Sibley, as we have wide up and riding right now, Taylor Stacy. Ooh, nice cutting carve. And she floats it there. So we've got a few numbers that are going to be dropping in for blue, red, and white. First of blue, 5-5. We watched it live. McKenna Burke. Opener of red, Sibley. It's a 4. This is this wave right here. She split the peak. And she got through a couple turns there. Red, it's a 4. Blue, a 5-5. And now we wait on the whites opener. So we'll wait on that wave for white. Checking in, heat 4. Lindblad, Cabrero, Young, and Tushin. So the priority is with green, Brooke. Second priority, red. Third priority, blue. And we're going with blue here. Up and over. And that wave, it might give her a little extra on the inside. Stayed aggressive. And the finish. So McKenna, they're working hard to get to the end of that wave. Okay, looks like we're going to get greens opener. Brooke using priority here. And not much section at the start of that wave, and actually not really even a wave, so she's going to get out of that. There's the opener of white, was a 3. This looks like this might be Taylor's second wave. Couple little backhand turns. Sticking with it. Hopping that board and getting the finish. So stand by for the last of white and the last of blue. Looks like blue is going to get a good number here. 5-7-5 blue. Last of white dropping in. 3-7-5. So a 5-7-5 for blue, a 3-7-5 for white. Priority with red. Samantha Sibley looking for a 2.75. And Brooke in the green looking for a 5-5. And we'll throw it down to Kelly. Take it away.
Yes, I'm down here with Autumn. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You are a veteran wetsuit surfer being from Santa Cruz. So I noticed no booties. I don't know, is this a 3-2 or 4-3?
4-3.
Did you stay warm out there?
Yeah, it was super warm. Honestly, I was paddling so much that I was like, I could have even worn a 3-2 right now. But this morning I was freezing. So
yeah, the wind definitely dropped. So how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I was pleasantly surprised with how good the waves were actually this afternoon. The past few afternoons, it's been super windy, and I've been surfing in the wind, and I was ready to surf in the wind and like bad stormy waves, and I was excited, but this is even more fun.
And then Mother Nature said, nope, we're going to give you some sunshine and no wind. What will you do for the rest of the day?
I'm sure I'll surf again. I have a few friends in the upcoming heats I'll watch, and then go get some lunch and dinner, and yeah, just relax.
Okay, well, great to see you.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Kelly. Good surfing, Autumn. So the priority order is set red, white, blue. Samantha Sibley in red looking for a 275. Brooke Stevens looking for the 5.25. We've got a little bit of some opportunity. Blue on the left, McKenna. She's kicking out of that one. So McKenna with the quick start, 5.5, 5.75, jumps out to the early lead. If you haven't done so, we've got raffle tickets down there for a Shane Stoneman twin fin model. That board down there, cobalt blue, he's donating it to the cause. 1 for 5 and 5 for 20. So under the surfingforhope.org tents, you can buy your raffle tickets for the Shane Stoneman, a local here, a surfer, shaper, musician. Thanks 805 delivering some beverages for the cause. And if you're hungry, check out the Beach Walk Barbecue food truck right over here. I just had a really good pulled pork plate lunch, 2 scoops rice, 1 scoop mac, brah. Oh, who's going? Wide up. Taylor Stacy. I think she might be from Laguna. Well, 11:50 on the clock. Let's see if Red can utilize priority. A couple waves opportunities knocking here. You can see on your screen right here, it looks like Sibley out of San Clemente, one of our top women professional surfers on the QS. Had the big win a couple years ago at 17, the 6,000, the Supergirl. Whoa, Brooke. Come on, get around it. Little setup turn. Slashes there. And looking for the reform, so she found the right wave. Again, try and get busy here on the inside. Nice little combination. Brooke Stevens out of Huntington Beach. So she just had a couple ones on the board, so that's going to definitely be her best wave. Last of white was a 2. Last of red, 4.25. And now we're going to get the last of green. And it looks like we've got live action. McKenna Burke up and over. She is just lighting it up right now. Hacks the whitewater. Last of green, 3.7. You now require a 4.55 as your heat leader finishes there. So blue first, red second. Red, your low score now, a 4. Your best, a 4.25. White, your third, you need a 4.5. And green, looking for the 4.55 with halfway through the heat right now. And that score coming in for McKenna. She's going to get rid of her 5.5 with a 6.1, her best wave. So McKenna looking loose and fast right now. In the lead, Sibley in second, trying to better the 4. All right, and we got the replay of last of blue, a 6.1. Nice angle here, coming around the corner, smashes it through the lip. Drives off the bottom, aggressive into the section. Just beautiful surfing from McKenna out of Ventura. She surfed on, I think, 1 or 2 USA Junior teams in the ISA World Juniors, so the experience is there. Now she's trying to get into the top 7 to get onto that ever-important Challenger Series where you can qualify into the World Tour. Let's see where McKenna is.
Man, and that's still, like we were talking about a little bit earlier, it's still a long road. I mean,
yeah,
all these qualifying events to get into the Challenger Series, to go against the world's best all over the world in those 6 events, with the dreams and the hopes of getting onto the championship tour, which we saw Sage Erickson on the backside saying, well, I spent 8 years on the championship tour. You know, I'm fired up. I'm so competitive. I feel great after that heat, and what a win it was. Happy to be here, but you know, she's achieved so many dreams. I mean, you and I sitting there at the U.S. Open calling her victory at the U.S. Open massive. She won 2 of them, actually. One was the 10,000 and one was the championship tour. So, I mean, yeah, once the star has risen and you're just up there, you get to make choices. And like she was saying, Sage, go around the world, surf great waves, have fun, relax.
Yeah, I mean,
but these young ladies in the water now, they're aspiring to get to be able to do that and say that same story down the road, right?
Yeah, it is interesting having, everyone from 15 to 30 in the draw. Sage, the elder statesman of the ladies, but still very young and kind of in her prime. But yeah, if she decides to free surf and travel and sprinkle in just a couple events here and there, I'm sure that's kind of feels like that's what she's leaning to. It's never easy to reset, get back out on the grind after you've done almost a decade out there. And like you said, she's all the accolades and all the huge event wins. She almost feels like she could walk away. But again, the competitiveness, her drive might keep her, maybe she makes the challenger and then she's like, okay, I'm just going to cruise. No pressure. And then maybe she qualifies. I don't know. It would be rad to see. Well, here's the youngster, Brooke, out of Huntington Beach, looking for a 4.55, and that wave just finds the deep water and disappears with 7 minutes remaining.
Yeah, so here she is. She was in that earlier round, made it into the seeded round. Doesn't need a big score with the 4.55.
Yeah,
I was thinking about Sage, and maybe there's something with her sponsor. She can go out and journey and make some cool things happen, around her free surfing with her sponsor. Wow, big dust devil. I just walked out to the back, Ryan, and it is absolutely summertime out there. Like, the parking lot is packed, different than yesterday. So obviously it's Friday, 1 o'clock, noon 30 or so. And so
people are itching to get their Friday on.
Friday on. The parking lot is packed. The beach is beautiful. We do have the barbecue truck happening right now where we got a beautiful lunch from. The waves are pumping. The wind had laid down. It's starting to puff up, but
don't talk about it.
I won't. No jinx.
But it is kind of.
It's fluffing. That's okay. But as we are gonna finish a little earlier today, we won't get as affected as we did yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, here till like 3:40 yesterday. I think today we're going to be done about 2:15, 2:20, so a little earlier finish today. Get out of here before the wind potentially picks up. So Taylor Stacy holding priority in the white, looking for a 4.50. Brooke Stephens looking for a 4.55 and 5.5 remaining. And the two more decorated surfers in the heat holding it down in McKenna Burke and Samantha Sibley. Both USA Junior Surf Team members, both surfing on World Junior Games.
Well, and if I'm not mistaken, Samantha Sibley won this event, right? Was that Samantha that won the event in 20? No?
No, Izzy Gomez won the last event here. She won the 6,000 Supergirl at Oceanside at 17. That was like her breakout win.
Oh, Izzy Gomez. Wait, we have it right here. Izzy Gomez won the Morro Bay event.
Yep. Remember, it was big, and I think she beat Sawyer Lindblad in the final.
That was it, yep.
She got that, one big left at the end. It was pretty cool. Hopefully we'll see that again this Sunday. We've got the big swell on tap. Down to 4.5. Little break in the action. Who's got priority? White. Is she going to... Doesn't like it. That's the Sage right zone. Could she have manufactured a 4.5? Coming up next, Sawyer Lindblad, Havana Cabrero, Brooke Young, Molly Tushin. Here we go. Ooh, red. Nice snap. Carves it back to the whitewash. Looking to get this third and final maneuver. Little late float for Sibley. So what's her low? 4.0. Let's see if she replaces that. Oh, we're starting to hear the eerie sounds of the wind whipping through the cracks in the windows here in the scaffold.
I didn't mean to jinx it, but I could just feel it, and then all of a sudden we hear that haunting Halloween noise coming through the window.
There it is, Last of Red, 5.2.
And off in the parking lot about a minute ago, I saw this gigantic dust devil go swirling up about 30 yards.
And this was Sibley's last for the fans at home, 5.2. Putting her in a better position, Taylor Stacy now needs a 5.7, and Brooke Stevens needs a 5.75. Still attainable, though. Under 6 needed for white and green.
Hey, and if you're down, you know, I know the parking lot's packed. If you're stopping by, walking out up on the point in front of us, stop by the surfingforhope.org tent. They do have the event t-shirts, beanies, other things for sale. Get there before the wind maybe makes them pull the ripcord on that. Also get your $5 in to win potentially the raffle for the surfboard, the blue twin fin that Shane Stoneman hand shaped.
Oh, it looks like Andy's going to get his tickets right now, so that's cool.
Yeah.
He wants that Shane Stoneman 20.
Woo. Big turn out the back there from...
If I don't win, maybe I'll just order one.
Yeah, that's smart.
Hit up Shane and just get one. But I think I might win. I'm going to get my 5 tickets and think that might be enough. Lucky. Time call, ladies. 2 minutes. Last of Red went 5.2. You're still in second. And the wind just went from non-existent to 40 knots.
It happens quick.
It literally just came down the coast.
Yesterday it got so windy that even the seagulls just parked it on the beach down in the corner. They were like,
over it.
Yeah, we've had enough flying for the day.
Should we worry about my board that I'm going to win in the raffle, or it's okay in the pommels down there?
I think they know what they're going to do. They could be breaking down camp here shortly, you know.
The power of positive thinking.
Yeah.
Someone's going to come down with like $300 and get like a wad of tickets. That's how it usually works in all the raffles I'm at.
Mm-hmm. Someone outbids you.
Just drops just so much money that there's just so many tickets in the little thing. But you never know. 1 minute 10. Who's this? Taylor Stacy. Bang. Hits the little whitewash climb, and that's not the wave she's looking for to get the 5.96. Whoa, last of green. A 6. Turns the heat. I didn't even see it, Jeff.
Yeah, no.
So now priority with red needing the 4.51, 50 seconds, and white needs a 5.96. So green's last 6.0.
We'll probably get that replay, but I think, doesn't she have the pink board or the red?
Yeah.
Yeah, she had this beautiful left.
Oh, okay, so we are getting the replay, double up.
This was the wave. It was incredible.
Whoa. Hits it and smashes the lip. And the youngster out of Huntington Beach has clawed her way possibly into the round of 16 with 20 seconds remaining. And that was a 6-0 and turns the heat for Brooke Stevens. Sibley now looking for the 4.51 with 10 seconds. Taylor Stacy looking for the 5.96. I'm going to count it out. 4, 3, 2, 1. No ride. All right. So I think this is after the heat. We'll confirm with the judges, though, this wave for white. And we're going to throw to a commercial break, and we'll be back after these messages.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of endless summers and timeless memories. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
I was diehard skate. I want to see sweat and blood and trucks, boom, smashing the coping and people flying around going super fast, crashing into each other. Weird lines, big airs, strong pumps, getting destroyed and pushing their limits.
Just when we were talking about French Riviera and sheet glass, Central Coast wakes up, says, think again.
Sorry.
You're
I'm
north
here.
of Conception, people.
Yeah. No rest for the wicked.
King Neptune says otherwise.
Yeah, so those surfers in this heat and the heats to follow definitely going to have to regroup with this wind chatter philosophy in mind, you know.
Yeah, you better pull out the Power of Positivity book, and you're in the car right now. Turn the heater on and get to reading. Here we go. Green up. Little wrap. Molly. Bringing it to the inside. Oh, doesn't like it, just gets out of it. But, I mean, at this point, do we just hit everything and try and get, like, a piece of a score since she already had the one wrap? Here we go. Who's this? Looks like Sawyer, one of our top competitors in the ladies, and she's only just, I think, is she 15 or 16?
I think she had just turned 16.
Okay.
Maybe that's right, at the last event, something like that.
Sitting in fourth. She's got a fifth, and coming off a second. She's on fire. Hasn't done worse than quarters in all 4 of the QSs. Here's Brooke Young out of San Diego. She has a nice wrap, slashes down. It looks like she found the good wall. So what's she got to finish here?
Can she find the bottom of the wave to stay below the wind? Oh, nice finish. Gaining speed.
That rail before held the rail long. That shows a little point of difference there. Not cutting short doing the 2-stage. So stand by. Oh, Sawyer already has a 2.4 and a 5.5. But now we got to get blue, white, green.
Well, Havana just had another little quick left there, or she rode it all the way through, and behind her, Molly, staying very busy.
Yeah, that wave not panning out for Molly. So let's check in. Kira Pinkerton, Rubiana Brownell, Shelby Detmers, Ellie Barimo.
Well, just as we talked about it, so the surfingforhope.org tents have come down.
Yeah, good call.
They don't want to blow away or have them rip.
Yeah, put my 20 away.
Put my 20 away. Pack up my XL T-shirt. Thank you very much.
There it is. Brooke, your opener, 4.5. And now we're going to get the second of blue, second of green, second of blue, 3.25, first of green, 2.2, second of green, 2.35. Situation in the lead, red. In second, green, trying to better a 2.2, or sorry, in second, blue, trying to better a 2.25. Green, your third. You require a 3.16, and white in fourth requires a 1. This is live action. Cabrero on the front side. Couple turns there. And looking to get the finish.
Yes, and out the back also. Is that Brooke Young?
No, that's Sawyer.
Oh, that's Sawyer. Sorry.
Okay, real quick.
Nice completed wave for Sawyer.
This is for the people that are here. We have a lost iPhone, and you have, what are these called when you crack it? Fortune cookie. You have a fortune from a fortune cookie inside the case. So if this is your phone, it was found in the women's bathroom.
Yeah, and it's got a Disneyland castle on the bottom too. So
okay, so we have your phone.
You'll know what it is.
Come and check with us here at the main scaffolding.
In the blue container, we have your phone.
Oh, there you go. Last of red, 5.1. Last of blue, 3.15. Situation, red first, blue second. Havana now trying to get rid of a 3.15. Molly, your third. You hold priority. You need a 4.05. And Brooke, your opening wave went 4.5. You only need a 1.9. But Brooke Young, out of San Diego, looking to put another good number in that score line. Sitting second priority.
Okay, Kelly, take it away downstairs with our last heat winner.
Yes, congratulations on that windy win.
Thank you.
Tell us a little bit about your heat.
It was super clean at the beginning, and I knew it kind of looked lowly in the earlier heat, so I just decided to go out there and get a quick start, which ended up paying off because the wind picked up halfway through.
And you're now down in San Diego, a freshman at UC San Diego. How is it being down there?
it's really nice. It's a lot warmer than Ventura where I'm from, so this is a bit of a shock up here, but I got used to it with the free surf yesterday. So.
Well, you made it to the semifinals when we were here a couple years ago. So what are your goals this weekend?
To probably do as well as that. I don't know. I'm just taking it heat by heat. I try not to set too of a specific goal, but just do well in each heat, yeah.
And loving the color of your board, this custom board, I'm assuming.
Yes, it's a Channel Islands OG Flyer, yeah.
All right, congratulations, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Hey, thank you, Kelly. Well, it's always interesting to, think about the lineage of surfboard models and the Flyer.
Yeah.
The inception of the Flyer with Rob Machado that many, 20 years ago plus, who even knows? And then that thing just, became the template for 7 models later, or however many Flyer versions there are.
Yeah, it's got that little wing, like the current wing from '84 he had, and then it's got the squash tail a little bit wider, flatter with the single concave. Here's Brooke on the backhand. Quick snap, and only needing a 1.9 decides to just kick out of the wave. So we'll see.
Red up, Sawyer Lindblad. Man, that was solid. I think the wind made the wave bigger.
2 quick snaps for Sawyer.
Well, again, going right, with the wind might help. Hard to say. I mean, none of the surfers have really talked about it in the interview other than there's wind, but they don't say, oh, it's holding me up.
I think it is, though. Here's Red's last, just 2 quick snaps, one there, and then click. That was beautiful. Scores 6.25, Sawyer.
Yeah, boy, easy to see why she's one of the top surfers. I mean, the hand movement, the technique, the connectivity between where her hips are leading, the way her knees, her shoulder drive, the arm placement, everything's working in motion with the turn.
Yeah, she almost qualified last year, had a shot at it at Haleiwa in the Challenger. Needed to make like the semis or better, but just for the 15-year-old or maybe now 16, huge future for Sawyer Lindblad.
Which is just amazing because you watch the championship tour as it is. We just saw Pipe and we see Sunset, and you see so many of the young women that just graduated on to the championship tour making the most of it and up there leading the rankings, against the world champions and all the veterans between Tyler Wright and Sally Fitzgibbons and Carissa Moore. I mean, the list goes on, but the youngsters getting in there.
Sorry, Jeff. That last of White came in 1.95, so does turn the heat. Now trying to better the 1.95. White, blue in priority. Havana needs a 3.21, and green, Molly looking for the 3.36 with some sets approaching.
Yeah, that was interesting with Brooke. I mean, she had open face to play with. Did the first cut back or cut down,
why not just
and then
do
cut
another?
out with a ton of speed. She hadn't lost speed, and we wondered why didn't she finish the wave. But anyway, she got the 1.95, gets herself into second, so that was a little bit of a mystery to us.
Just knowing she could have maybe got a 3.5 or something, and then that's a whole nother,
Or more, who knows if that wave moves in and shallows up and she gets a really steep section to finish on.
The good thing for her, she's got the 4.5. She's in second priority, second in the heat, and there's over 10 minutes. So maybe just thinking that she knows she's going to get another wave staying positive, that wave won't factor in. It does now, but it might not in the long run. And so, lost phone, we found it. It's got a fortune. If you must choose between 2 evils, pick the one you've never tried before. Well, that's not a good fortune. That's dumb. Don't do evil, do good. 10 minutes, 10 seconds.
Well, it's ironic because then there's also the Disneyland Castle.
I just threw the phone down on the dirt. No, just kidding. Here's green going to kick out just under the 10-minute mark. This is exciting here, this one, because Havana in priority only needs a 3.21. She's in the mix. Where is she sitting? 12th right now, coming off a 17th at Pismo. She got a 9th in Florida, which was a 3,000, so that's what has her in the top 15 and in striking distance to get into the top 7 for the ladies. So that's really cool. Second-generation surfer. We surfed with her dad, Carlos Cabrero, sorry. Yeah, that wind did kick in, huh? Funny how the Central Coast, it's got it all of the elements.
But the funny thing is, even with this ripping wind right here, go
Still
around.
looks fun, huh?
Well, go 100 yards in across to the bay, and it's all sparkly, glassy, calm, warm. You guys won't even feel the wind while you're golfing later. You'll just be chilling in the sun.
So a little lull here midway through this heat. Heat number 4 checking in. Kira Pinkerton, Rubiana Brownell, Shelby Detmers, and Ellie Barimo.
It's funny because right before the wind kicked in, I was so warm. I took my jacket off up here in the ice box because I was hot from the walk to the restroom, and I think I'm going to have to put it back on now.
Yeah, it gets kind of hot, cold, hot, cold.
Priority blue, white, red. Well, I want to give a shout out to Liquid Death and 805. Thank you guys for the support. Grabbed myself a little 12-pack of 805's finest. Of course, that's for later, not now. It's for the charity event for the college kids.
Here we go, green, Molly. Nice little hit off that section. Might redirect, go right. Yeah, so if you're hungry hanging out down here, we've got the food truck right here. They hooked it up for lunch. Beach Walk Barbecue food truck right there. Go get yourself some nice grinds. Nice plate lunch with rice and mac salad, chicken, pork, brisket, everything you want. So thank you so much to the Beach Walk Barbecue food truck right down here. Head on over and give to the good cause and get a good lunch from it.
And I saw they have the veggie version too. If you didn't want the meat, yep. Dylan next to me had the veggie version. Smelled good. I'm like, wait, what? That wasn't on the lunch menu. How'd you get that? But yeah, take your to-go beautiful barbecue back to the other side where it's wind-free and enjoy a nice lunch.
Well, that was wide up and down. Brooke Young trying to throw away that 1.95. Well, the last of green went 3.5, turns the heat. White, you now need a 2.1, and blue, a 3.36. White, you're third. You need a 2.1. Blue, you're fourth. You need a 3.36.
Well, that set just didn't work out for, was that Molly?
Well, it was Brooke.
Oh, that was Brooke.
Look at this, though. Havana. Oh, she only needs a 3.36. She's got priority. She let that one go.
And she sits there with priority, but tons of time, 6 minutes.
Look at this wave kind of doubling up. Does it give her some opportunity? It's going to be, no, she's not going. She was out of the position. A little bit caught inside. And it's tricky out there, though. I mean, it breaks out 100 yards. It's inside 80 yards, right? Like, it's all over the court. White, you're down to third. You need a 2.1. Blue, you need a 3.36. Sorry, I had to elevate there. We don't know if they can hear.
That's okay with me. Yeah, we know yesterday with the wind, it got a little challenging for the surfers to hear. We anticipate that. They do have the option to raise their hands and whip them up in the
Yeah, so maybe they heard. 5 minutes, ladies. 5 minutes counting down. In the lead, red. In second, green. White, you're third. You need a 2.1. And blue, with priority number 1, needs only a 3.36. We got any more sets coming? I'm not sure, but I mean, a 2.1 and a 3.36 is probably just a decent single maneuver or a couple for good measure. Blue hunting around And she's committed. It might have a corner, Jeff. Here we go. Havana drives off the bottom. Nice hit. Comes around the corner. Found the right. Snaps it right there. And one more. So she might even get the little low row double up, but good surfing.
Wow, she kept that tight. I was expecting a little fist pump. She got a good wave. Well, answer it. And just say, how come it won't let us answer?
All right, well, Sawyer on the backhand. Last of Havana Cabrero, 5.9. You're in second. Green, you now need a 5.66, and White needs a 4.66. So, okay, we have Blues last, the 5.9. She hammered that, waited patiently, let a couple set waves go by, and picked a gem. Drove off the bottom. Nice, aggressive turn. Coming around the corner. She surfed this wave loose and free, and she needed to.
Is that what she got, the 5.9?
Yeah.
What a score. What a whale wave.
Turns the
what
heat.
A well-surfed wave. All right, it looks like the owner of the iPhone called and has located it, and Dylan, our younger staff member, he knew how to answer the phone. He called them back and said, yeah, I got it right here. So I'm glad that the phone has found the back pocket of the owner, because that's where they live. You can tell by the cracked screen. All the youngsters carry them in their back pocket and just sit on them and break them.
Yeah, you know, you got a couple daughters,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
You've probably been through a few phones.
They fall down the toilet. They fall in the pool. They're just always messed up.
That was mental first turn from Sawyer Lindblad. Had a little whitewash climb. 2 minutes remaining. She's going to reform this.
She is not done.
Look at it. It might even bubble up again right here.
She's going to finish very strong. Sawyer Lindblad, will that be her top wave? She's got the 6.25 and a 5.5 right in front of us on this little right. That was an in and out. Oh, yeah. So Sawyer Lindblad, something good's going to happen. That was a beautifully surfed wave, long, complete.
Yeah, 8.25 red, extending the lead. We're going to get the replay. Green, you now require 5.66. Watch this. Whoa, just buries the rail, throws tons of water. She's powerful. White looking for a score. Here we go. Brooke needs just a 4.66, but she's taking some closeouts here in the last couple minutes. 1 minute remaining. Priority shifts to Green. Green looking for the 5.66. White looking for the 4.66. 1 minute remaining.
Man, so Sawyer out of nowhere finds a left that rides it so well to an 8.2. That first turn, beastly.
Yeah, that was so good. Thank you, Sawyer. And Havana ripping, holding priority so she could clamp this thing down now. First priority, sitting second in the heat. She's going to own the lineup. 30 seconds. Brooke looking for the 4.66. Molly looking for the 5.66. Looks like Havana is going with the surfer that needs the lower number, which could be a good call. 14 seconds, though. You want to count it down?
I will, sure. All right, ladies. 10, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, what a heat. Congratulations, Sawyer Lindblad and Havana Cabrero. Moving on to the round of 16. We'll go to a short commercial break. We'll be back on the other side.
I'm counting.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow cow. where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
All right. Welcome back. Here we are at the SLO Cal Open at Morro Bay, presented by French Hospital Medical Center. We are straight into heat number 5 of the round of 32, ladies and gentlemen. In the water, we have Shelby Dittmers in the white, Kira Pinkerton in the red, Rubiana Brownell in the blue, and Ellie Barimo in the green. As we look out to sea and on the screen, that is Ellie on her first wave. If you're just joining us to watch these ladies surf, the wind has just really kicked in the last 35 minutes. As you can see, it is a strong onshore wind. Kira Pinkerton in the red. That wave does not work out too well for her. Shelby Dittmers had a quick up and down right during the commercial break. She got a 1.25, and Ellie Barimo, which you saw ride that wave, got a 3. Here is Rubiana Brownell, who used her priority. So they're all just trying to get this quick start. We heard other athletes talking about it. You need that quick start in the wind because you just don't know what waves are going to do, even though they look like they might stand up for you. It's a chance. It's a hit or miss game with the low tide and this strong wind. Really difficult to surf, as the bumps coming up the face can just claw the rail, stop your progression, or just take away momentum, or hard to complete a turn, but that's why they're out here, the best of the best. Rubiana, your opening wave, a 4.0. I'm sure she can't hear me with the set pouring in as they duck dive, so we'll wait for it to calm down, and then we will relay the information. Ryan Simmons and myself, Jeff Baldwin, doing the live beach announcing and the webcast. It's kind of a 2-for-1, so we have to bounce back and forth. So we've had a full action-packed day today. We completed the men's round of 32, so we have the round of 64, excuse me. We have the round of 32 set for tomorrow, which we can recap a little bit later. We went through the first 4 heats of the women, the round of 40, and now we're into the round of 32. This is heat number 5, establishing who makes it into the round of 16 coming up tomorrow. So priority still not quite set in the water because the surfers haven't all made it back out into the lineup. Shelby has first priority. I do know that. And they have the video monitor, or the LED monitors up here against the container, the midship container that we sit in and the judges sit in and the technical crew below. It's a nice 2-story cozy little building. I want one of these that I can just put down on a property. I'll just pick a couple properties and get a few of these. I'll appear on Teeny Homes with my custom container.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. I always thought about it'd be nice to get a property down there, San Jose del Cabo up on the East Cape, get one of these on there to start with, and then you just build your palapas and decks and everything off and around it. And then eventually when you build your house, you just turn it into the garage, into the storage unit. Yeah, customize, have them solder connection and hallways and doors. Anyway, they do a great job. Thanks for building this a few years ago. They built a nice one that we use down at Pismo, which is a different configuration. In this heat, we are 15 minutes left. All surfers have had one wave. Currently, Rubiana in the lead with a 4-point ride. Ellie with a 3-point ride. Both other surfers with throwaway ones. But priority is white, red, green. And we have an interview with Sawyer Lindblad downstairs. Take it away, Kelly.
Yes, I'm here with Sawyer. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Were you actually running out instead of paddling out?
Yeah. It was really hard to paddle out, so I just started running.
Doing some water runs. Okay, has your brother gotten you on a horse this trip?
Not yet. I'm too scared, especially on the beach with the wind. That would be really scary. So,
okay, maybe after Sunday, maybe. Okay, you got second when we were back here a couple years ago. So, looking forward, what are your goals for this event?
Definitely to win the event. That's probably my goal.
That's your goal? That's
yeah.
a good one. And how are you feeling?
Good. Yeah. Feel like the waves will get better tomorrow, and it'll be really fun.
And big on Sunday.
Yeah, that'll be exciting.
Sure, definitely fun to watch. Well, congratulations again.
Thanks.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Kelly. Good job, Sawyer. Looks like with 13:25 remaining, Jeff may have said the scores. First of blue, 4. First of green, 3. Shelby out of 1, 2, 5. And Kira has the throwaway with just about 13:15 on the clock. Check in. Leilani McGonigal, Zoe Benedetto, Izzy Gomez, Emma Stone.
Oprah, pick me up.
So the schedule is staying the same, Jeff. Tomorrow, women start the day 7:30, round 3. That's the round of 16, and then straight into the women's quarters at 9:10 tomorrow.
Okay, I like it. Up on this right here. Wow, big backside jam by Rubiana. Throws caution into the wind, actually, literally.
One of my favorite movies, Into the Wind.
Actually, Into the Wind. That's not right.
Billabong, right?
Mm-hmm.
Chris Brown segment in that offshore zones. We got wide up. Shelby gets out onto the open wall. Look at this frothy thing, though. These waves are always hard to surf. Your fins kind of cavitate. She's doing well, though. Is it going to reform for her? And she gets out of that. So a couple whitewash climbs for Shelby Detmers, surfing for Mexico, but growing up in the Orange County zone, kind of between Long Beach and Newport Beach. And here you go, Jeff.
Yeah, this was Rubiana's 5 is what she got, but one big, and the way she threw it up and stuck the tail into the lip, excellent surfing there for one turn, a 5.0.
Yeah, and it looks like that left for Shelby, a 2.65. And the priority shifts to Kira Pinkerton, one of our top surfers in the draw, sitting 6th in the rankings, coming off a 13th at Pismo. Not what she wanted, but she does have a quarterfinal finish from that 3,000 in Florida that has her up in that top 5 in the rankings currently. Sorry, she's 6th, just outside the top 5. Chelsea Tuwak sitting in 5th, but is Chelsea Tuwak in the draw, or is she using this as a potential throwaway, knowing the 3,000 at her home break coming up here in a couple months? Here we go. Look at this. Red.
Yeah, the Bayesian invasion. She's like, I'll just hang out at home, right?
Yeah, she might not need it. Let's look at Chelsea's results in the big events. Did some math. All 5ths. Look at that. How consistent. Quarterfinals.
Very consistent.
So she's got the 2 5ths in the 3,000s probably, and that's why she's just looking at this as one of her throwaways. I think the girls get 2 throwaways. They'll keep their best 5 results out of the 7 events, and I'm pretty sure the men keep the best 4 out of their 5 events, or 5 of 6. So men drop 1, women drop 2, but we'll confirm with Ruby and Andrew. So at the halfway point, blue in the lead with a 5 and a 4. White in second, 2.65, 1.25. Green, you have priority. You're third. You need a 0.90, under a 1. And red, still in the mix. Kira, you need a 3.15 and doesn't even have a wave, just so that just shows not many scores on the board right now, other outside of Rubiana Brownell. But it's gotten to that afternoon conditions like we saw yesterday, Jeff.
Wicked. I gotta think about that statement. Throwing caution into the wind. Isn't being cautious holding back?
I know.
It's backwards, so I don't get it. I don't know why it is.
What's the antonym of cautious? Aggressive.
but that's
throwing aggression into the wind.
Maybe that.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. So that's why. Thank you. Breaks it down.
Our computer guy came up with it, so he might be smart. He works the computers.
Throwing caution to the wind.
I gotta watch what I say. My wife's a programmer.
I like that. So you want to take the caution out of your heart and soul and throw it out the wind and release it. Get
Yarn
it away
Festival,
from you.
8 minutes 45. Couple waves coming in. Who's got priority? Green only needs under a 1. Basically a 1 turns the heat for her. She transplanted from Florida. We saw her in the first round. We got some insight living down south, San Clemente area. So, oh yeah. Florida's got good waves, but when you come to California, there's more consistency. You get lowers and all the points in the reefs that Florida is a lot of beach breaks. Ooh, Kira. Oh, there we go.
So she does that patented backhand jam. She needs a 3.15 to get herself up into advancing position. She really hasn't gotten started. So where will one turn take it?
She's got one of the best backhand snaps, I think, in the girls' game. Kira Pinkerton scores coming in right now. 4.6. And once it gets into the score line, there we go. Up into second, Kira. Now trying to get rid of a 0.75. Let's break it down. 4.6 for the one hook. Rolls in. Wasn't easy to get into this wave. It just shows you the trickiness of the conditions. Perfect timing, right in the corner. The release, big fan, good score, and in the mix now. I mean, over the years, we've just seen her do huge backhand hooks with fans. So she's going to the strengths, you know, in a tough heat. You got a slow start. She might have just thought, and look at this, maybe a little flow happening here. Nice rail gouge cut back and up and over. It looks like that magic board she had at Pismo, right?
Yeah.
With the little drawing artwork. Here we go.
She did that.
Rubiana there, up and out. Nah, she's not going to throw away better the 4 there. So just like that, Ellie, yeah, you're going to have to get to work here because Kira stepping on the gas.
A little leash stuck between the feet
Oh,
there.
was it?
It looked like it.
Yeah,
That's-
between the toes. You're like, get out of there.
That's terrible. So another wave coming in for Kira and Rubiana and Ellie.
Oh, let's watch Red's last. She patiently waited, got in, kind of behind the crumble, and I like this frontside cutback. We talked about it with, I think, another San Clemente surfer, but this could be afternoon T Street right here. So she's feeling right at home, right?
Well, and she quickly backed up the left with a 6-point ride on that right.
Wow.
So just like that, in a 3-minute span, Kira goes from 4th to 1st. You know, opportunity smile. She got that left, and then as she paddled out, the little right popped up right in front of her, and she took advantage of it.
It seems to happen a lot with the better competitors making that split-second decision. Here we go, wide on the backhand. Shelby, quick float.
Really tough wave to negotiate and read. But she did well to get through all 5 of those super lumps in the beginning and complete the ride. She needed a 6.35.
Yeah.
She just really needs to better anything, you know, in her score line and then reduce that requirement, which she will most likely do. 5 minutes left or just a bit over.
Yeah, Shelby, a veteran competitor, now competing for Mexico as she's at the dual passport citizenship. That's a 3.15. Now she needs the 5.85. Shelby, you're third. You need a 5.85. And Green looking for a 6.
Well, it's interesting. Before the heat, I was watching the athletes in the water paddle out, and Shelby elected to paddle out way up by the north end by the 805 flag.
Yeah.
She didn't come up out by the rock. So I thought she was maybe going to sit way, way up that way. Maybe she just wanted to take the conveyor belt in the rip. We have, is this Ellie up?
Yep.
Yeah.
Decent 2-turn combo. Her best wave a 3, looking for a 6, and under about 4.5 remaining. She might get her best wave. I like the 2 turns she did. She's real patient with her surfing. It's a 3.55 green, and now you need a 5.45. And actually, maybe with the wind, it gets a little more consistent. Seeing more waves, you know?
I like that positive spin.
Well,
more waves, right?
Look at this next heat. Leilani McGonigal, Zoe Benedetto, Izzy Gomez, the defending champion, and Emma Stone.
Yeah.
I mean, that could be a final.
We're into the seeded round, and everyone knows it. It just elevates so much from that first round of 40 surfers to this, and
No
then
easy
on
heats.
upwards. Yeah.
Yeah, let's look at the ratings.
Man, it's like Game of Thrones. Winter is
I know.
coming.
So Zoe Benedetto sitting in the 7th spot. Leilani in the 13th spot. Izzy just getting going, coming off the injury recovery. And Emma looking to just get good results and climb the ladder of the rankings. So 240 remaining. Green looking for the 5.45. White, Shelby looking for a 5.85. And it looks like a lot of fainting there. Kind of like, are you going? No, no one's going. I think everything's just staying the same. Priority with red, second priority blue, third priority white, fourth priority to green. And those ladies know they need mid-upper 5s for Ellie and Shelby with 2:10 remaining.
So just like that, this heat number 5 ticking away. 2 minutes left.
Wow, already into the last 3 heats coming up next. Green, sorry, Jeff, we got waves, hands waving. Green, you need a 5.45. You're in 3rd. Did that make it out there through the gusts of wind? Maybe it did. She looks like she knows what she needs. So we got, it looks like Rubiana sitting around white. Shelby doesn't want to let Shelby get the wave.
I just had a quick look up and close with the binoculars, and it just made me flash on. When you're sitting on that sandbar and it's brown and choppy and just lumps and bumps everywhere, it's red. Kira, you're in first. You're in the lead. You have a 4.6 and a 6.0. There's 1 minute left. You have 4th priority.
She's out of there. She's going to move away from the other competitors and not get into any infraction. It's not locked up by any means, but with 48 seconds, Kira Pinkerton's going to be breathing a sigh of relief with that quick comeback at the midway point in the heat when she had 2 zeros in the score line. Count it down, 35 seconds. We've got Shelby and Rubiana jostling around the lineup over here. Shelby trying to find a wave, and Rubiana in the advancing position trying to hold off with a higher priority.
20 seconds.
Well, it looks like Kira might have a look.
Well, she's just victory lapping in.
Yep.
We are to 10 seconds. 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. slow surfers, Ryan, got another wave, so that's going to conclude as it was. Kira and Rubiana moving in as we take a quick break and we come back and introduce the next heat. Enjoy the commercial break.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cow, where life's too beautiful to rush.
I'll sing a song for tomorrow.
Like, was she tripping at the 10-minute mark with a couple zeros in the scoreline, or was she just going like, oh, all I need is just a couple waves?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think that she's gotten to a place where she can handle that mentally and psychologically, and because she can bank and reflect on 100 different heats where it either happened in the beginning of the heat, the middle of the heat, at the end when there was 2 minutes left and she needed something. So
yeah, you got to put those good results when you've come back kind of into the computer, into your head, and bank it, and then be able to always kind of reflect on that. Look at this, couple waves. This is a heavy heat. You're not going to want to miss this. And checking in, another good one. Bunch of youngsters, Ella McCaffrey, Noah Clapp, Lily Colbert, and Vela Mative.
I'm glad you got the binoculars locked on the surfer. Sometimes it's hard to look at the monitor with the binoculars and the screen. It's all happening. Thank you, by the way, for bringing me this extra pair.
Oh yeah,
I finally got them. I finally got them dialed in. You know when you can't squeeze them to your face, right, and the edges make a weird black circle. Well, now I'm dialed in.
Here we go, wide up and riding. Izzy Gomez back after injury recovery, and one little snap there. It looks like.
Wow, with this wind, so you wonder if, and I don't want to really curse it, but you wonder if there's going to be some priority error in this heat just because it's so hard to catch a wave.
Yeah, you got to play your cards right for sure. You got to be disciplined is a good word. Last of white. Oh, she was duck diving. Last of white, 2.5. Last of white, 2.5. And Izzy coming off that big win in 2020 here at the event on that incredible Sunday with swell.
Yes, indeed. Big swell.
She does the big wave thing too. It's really cool. She trains with Paige Alms in Maui and is surfing Jaws. So that's incredible.
Something I'll never do. So that is incredible.
Leilani, nice wrap. Smashes that section. So McGonigal out of Costa Rica. Oh, and it's not over. Gonna find the inside. Veteran competitor. Nice hit there.
Oh, boy. Zoe. Was that Zoe Benedetto? Back and behind. What a wave. Fan spray connection. It was all happening there for Zoe.
Great exchange between Leilani McGonigal and Zoe Benedetto. So priority shifts to green. Emma Stone. Yeah, Zoe hammered that first turn and buttoned it up. And then right before that, Leilani.
Well, you got to think encouraging thoughts when, regardless of the chaotic conditions and the wind and the strength of it, you just saw those three waves ridden, or those two actually. Leilani, red, you got a 6.75. Zoe, a 5.75. Red 675, blue 575.
Yeah, great exchange there. We're going to get reds last to break it down on the replay. So Leilani rolls in right here. Nice little rail turn off the top.
Oh, so that's
snaps it in the whitewater, and actually had more down the line. This wave 675.
Okay, sorry. Priority switch. White, you have first priority. Priority white now. Green paddled for a wave and didn't catch it, so.
Well, you foreshadowed.
I watched her with the binoculars just stroking and couldn't get in, so she lost first priority. Izzy has it.
And she's up and riding, and you just saw her. Little couple float climbs on the backhand, looking for the reform. And now the priority shifts to red, second priority to blue.
Okay, time.
All right, and now we're going to get blue's replay. Zoe. Nice turn right there. It was tough to surf out here. That one, she just kind of went through the motions, got around the corner, and then buttoned up the finish right there. 575, great opener for Zoe Benedetto, and red was on the 675. Izzy has a 2.5 and a 2.9, and it looks like the opener of green dropping in for Emma Stone. A 2.6 green, so we'll let them get second scores. Well, here's sets. Priority with red, second priority with blue. All right, we'll throw it down to Kelly.
Congratulations on that heat win.
Thank you.
We had summer-like conditions for a few minutes. So would you say you changed your wetsuit?
Yeah, I went from a 4.3 to a 3.2 thinking the sun and the wind was going to stay down, and it didn't. And it was really cold.
It is really cold out here. Okay, talk to us a little bit about your goals this weekend.
I just want to take it heat by heat. I've been kind of going in and out of struggling in heats a little bit, and so I just want to get a good mindset and then put it together a little bit better than the first 10 minutes of that heat. So
you did win the SLO Open in 2018, so for Pismo Beach. Yeah, so I mean we're close, similar waves, so you're familiar with conditions here. What are you gonna do for the rest of the day?
I think we're gonna go find somewhere to hike and then eat some good food and probably just rest for tomorrow.
Montaña de Oro.
Yeah.
Go down there.
Yeah, I was there for like 4 hours the other day.
Such a good sunset spot.
It is, yeah.
Well, congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, and great heat there. Kira Pinkerton moving into the round tomorrow. Yep, she'll probably make her way over to Montaña del Oro, like Kelly indicated, to go hike all kinds of great trails. Or, I don't know what it's called out across the bay straight in front of me as you make your way to Cambria or whatever, but there are the hiking trails that go out to the end of that headland there. Maybe, and both are exposed, so it's going to be chilly and windy at Montaña de Oro, just like it will be over there. That's Emma Stone. She had a left there. She was looking for a 3.16. Had a few turns. The wave sort of had 3 staircases. Estrella Bluffs State Park, that's what it is called. Thank you. So Estrella Bluffs State Park is what you look at straight across the way at the headland across the bay. Pass by Cayucas and keep heading out, and you can't miss it.
Yeah, Zoe, big finish, and we'll deliver her opening wave. She was waving her hands. Zoe, your first wave came in 5.75, and then she's backing it up right there. That was a mean finish. So Benedetto is going to put a nice second score, back up that 5.75. Timing proper right there. That's what we've been talking about in the junky conditions. That's how you point a difference. Here's White running on this left. Quick little slash back. Trying to get around to the open wall. Not doing.
Well, it looks like there's a few options. Harmony Headland State Park. That was one. The other one I was talking about. So yeah. Anyway, I'm sure you go out there and just tour along, and it'll tell you where to park. But ferocious finish there from Zoe Benedetto. We're still waiting on that score. We're waiting on Leilani's score. We're waiting on Izzy Gomez's score. We've got just over 10 minutes, so a lot of time with a lot of scores coming in. Zoe's first indication looking very solid. I mean, you got to say that these surfers, they're picking the eyeballs out of the lineup because it is super, super challenging conditions.
Yeah, last of white, 5-0. That wasn't the replay we saw. There was another wave. Last of blue, 6.25. And now we owe Leilani her last wave, and we need that number before we break down the situation. So stand by for last of red. Blue, you're in the lead, 6.25, 5.75. White, you're in second with a 5 and a 2.9. This was Benedetto. She wrapped it back, took a junky one, but really stayed patient through this section to get this right here. That was worth the wait.
Perfectly
6.25. Beautiful surfing. And then Leilani's back up, trickling into the computer right now. And then we'll break it down, ladies, with 9 minutes remaining. Last of red, 5.0. This is the situation. Blue in the lead, 6.25, 5.75. Red, you're second, 6.75, 5.0. White, Izzy, you're third. You need a 6.75. And green in priority 1 needs an 8.8. 8 minutes 40. Girls are ripping the conditions right now.
Normally we don't give the surfers kudos, but I got to give the guy on the longboard kudos. I mean, that is a couple of guys. There, 4 of them out there. They're charging.
Oh, the diehards over there?
Yeah, they're like, I don't care. I booked this session. I'm out there.
All right, we got reds last, the 5-0, Leilani. Good to go on this wave. It was a tough wave to surf, and, you know, she grinded her way to the 5. So to back up that 6.75, Jeff.
Super smart. Why not? Oh, well, it looks like we have green.
Ooh.
Motion for that wave. So
Yeah.
that's twice that Emma has paddled for waves and lost.
Yeah.
Priority. So priority goes to white. Emma or Izzy has first priority. The same thing happened earlier. Then Izzy got the 5.
Okay, hold on real quick. White, you're third. You need a 6.75. White, you're in third. You need a 6.75, Izzy. Sorry, she was waving her hands, Jeff, when you were talking about
that's okay.
Emma Stone paddling and losing the priority.
And not only did she lose it from first just to second, but the other surfers were out, so she went to 4th.
Well, she needs to hunt around. She just has a couple mid-2s right now, so potentially in the 2-for-1. Oh, there it was. That was the paddle. Leilani down the line saw that she didn't get into the wave.
Well, and Leilani got a wave, and she did well to make it in and just nails the last section, but a lot of sort of hoppy, busy work to get to the inside.
So stand by for that last score for red. Good finish. 5.9 and jumps into first. And now blue down to second, looking to better a 5.75. White holding priority. You now require a 7. And green needs a 9.05.
Well, there must have been an opening turn on that wave was there just the finishing turn?
Well, the Leilani?
Yeah.
Did you see the replay? They just played it.
No, she just...
Or the live right there.
I saw the end.
Yeah, that good finish.
I didn't see the beginning.
She just kind of a couple little turn downs and then the big finish.
So it was all about the finish. Okay. Well, a 5.9.
Yeah, because, Zoe on the wave before, a smaller wave, had a front side wrap and a big finish, and that went 6.25. So that
Gotcha.
Leilani, similar big finish with some busy work before, right? And I think Zoe got the nod because she had the little front side wrap. But that wave for Zoe, too, both of those waves, the girls are really manufacturing good numbers in these junky conditions right now. So really good surfing happening. 5.5 on the clock, Jeff.
Well, they're manufacturing, but it's not like they're taking off on 3s and turning them into 6s.
Yeah.
They're taking off on 5s and just riding the wild bucking bronco and, getting the score and pushing it a little.
Well, there we go. Emma kind of loosening up right there. A couple front side hooks, trying to get above that 295. Kind of a smaller wave, though. Good surfing. Right at the 5-minute mark. So Izzy holding on to priority, sitting in that third spot, looking for the 7. Zoe Benedetto, second priority, sitting in second, looking to better her 5.75. And then the leader, 6.7559 for Leilani McGonigal out of Pavones, Costa Rica. Looks like that next heat heading out.
Well, I was reflecting. Good thing we're jamming to get through all the, we have a lot of heats yesterday and today. Hopefully the wind does the same thing as it did today. Tomorrow stays all calm and cool, but we're going to finish, maybe in about the same time, or would we finish a little earlier? Or tomorrow's busy. Oh, tomorrow's longer.
Yeah, we go till like 3:15 tomorrow.
Ooh la la. So maybe the wind's going to kick into that northeast pattern that we'd heard it might. That would be helpful.
Yeah, so and for the competitors, for the fans watching at home, tomorrow morning, 7:30 start with women's round 3. That's 4 heats, 4 surfers, top 2 advance. Then we'll at 9:10 start the women's quarterfinals. And after that, we're going to go back into the men's at 10:50, round 3, the round of 32. And then at 1:30, we're going to do the men's round of 16. So women's quarters surfing tomorrow. The women's will finish on Sunday with semis and finals, and the men's will finish on Sunday with quarters, semis, and finals, and wrap everything up on finals day right around 12:31.
Same template as Pismo.
Yep.
Love it. Priority white, blue, red. 3.5 minutes left.
Yeah, so down to the wire. Everybody's got 3 waves in this one. So they've all been equally busy. Looks like they might still be selling raffle tickets down there, and they've got all the goodies, beanies, shirts.
I gotta go check the merch.
They got mugs.
See a really cool green shirt.
Get your 5 tickets for $20 for the Shane Stoneman Twin Fin. Oh, looks like Izzy finishing a ride there. So use that priority. I was looking down at the goodies, so we're gonna have to get that wave. Oh, it looks like it's coming in.
It's a low.
Yeah, so it didn't pan out. So Izzy's still looking for the 7. Emma's still looking for a 9.05. 2:10 on the clock, so we'll see this wave. We're going to get the replay for Gomez. She rolled in. It is a little bit taller wave, but it's got 14 ribs, and it chopped into 2 different waves. So yeah, that thing wasn't the one. 150 on the clock. She's going to try and maybe find something down the beach for the defending champion of the event.
Yeah, she's definitely separated herself, like you said, the other 3 surfers. So
could be a good call.
Yeah, priority, blue, red, green. A healthy situation for the 2 heat leaders with 1.5 minutes left, sitting with the priority situation in their favor. So the wind's coming a different direction now. Yesterday was north-west. Today it's west. It's coming from behind the rock across this way.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it's different white capping today.
Yep, it is coming from behind that Morro rock. Well, we see all sorts of waves bouncing around out the back. All surfers caught inside with 45 seconds left. Will we see Emma or Izzy get a wave? They both need healthy scores, a 7 and a 9. No takers there.
25 seconds.
Well,
Izzy ducks under that one with 15 seconds. There might be one more opportunity. She's tried to create some separation.
9 seconds, 8 seconds.
That was it right there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, it doesn't work out in Izzy or Emma's favor finishing that heat. No waves ridden. Leilani and Zoe moving through. We'll go to a quick break, Ryan, and come back to orate heat number 7, round of 32.
Shoots.
Welcome to the land of swinging bridges and strutting roosters. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Well, we see a few people paddling. It looks like Blue Clap is up on her first ride.
She went high line.
Yeah, but that's because she got over into this next section, which is going to open up and go down on that inside sandbar. Look at this thing. Big rail gouge. Gosh, she got stuck, though.
Yeah, caught a weird edge there.
Anyway, Noah Clapp got the first wave, but it didn't work out for her there.
Yeah, good job to Leilani McGonigal and Zoe Benedetto. Not even sure if they could hear out there. A lot of wind, but they're advancing through. Opener of Noah Clapp, 3.25.
Man, she was on her way to a nice,
on
her way to a good score, because I have a feeling she would have done that cutback and got one quick tack on the end. Woulda, shoulda, coulda, doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah, there was it ran, and you were right. It went high line second bar, but then you could have checked back low road too. So that's what's fun about this sandbar. But yeah, she was just a little anxious, kind of on the toe edge a little bit. You got to kind of set back and pull the rail around. Early days though, 17:45 remaining. Checking in, last heat of the day. One of the most exciting surfers on the planet, Caitlin Simmers, going up against Chiasa Mariyama, Kayla Cosino, and Kaylee Gilchrist. It's going to be a good one. Check in, ladies. Looks like maybe a couple waves coming around the corner here. Just that 3.25 for Blue. Ella McCaffrey, didn't she make the semi 2 years ago? So she's...
So here we go.
Good results.
Here we go with White. Wow. Wild waves. Does well just to get it up, and then she has to ride over these next two lumps, and she's going to find that inside reform, Ryan. Beautiful.
Well, that's what we were just talking about.
Well, quick check turn on the outside, go straight.
Roll
over
into the double up.
Roll in, and then it opened, it opened up.
Here we go with the score. 5-2-5, Lily Kolber. Great negotiation. And here we go, Ella. She's always aggressive in her stance and style. So the front side closeout smash. Yeah, let's break down this Lily Kolber 5.25. I love this wave. Look, it's like...
The wave was gone when she stood up, and she had to go, okay, here's a quick chip shot up into it.
Great.
It looked like the wave was gone, and then she finds that bit right there.
This is what I'm saying.
So very well negotiated. I like your word. Good term. True.
And Well, we got live action there. Vela. And, wow, Ella McCaffrey's wave came in at a 5.0, so her aggression shines through. 5.0. And Vela with a 3.5. So everyone on the board with a decent score early. The ladies kind of know, like, get that early score, because Leilani and Zoe got the early scores and ended up being outlasting the other surfers, and maybe those early scores were the reason. So this is Vela's full wave right here. It came in at a 3.5. Smaller wave, gets that rail gouge, cuts it back, and then good timing on the little float.
Well, I like, she has real quick twitch in her toes, you know, so you see that exchange from rail to rail in the tail real quick. We saw that with Sage Erickson.
So
I mean,
that'll
bigger,
serve her
stronger,
well too, yeah.
in the future, getting bigger and stronger.
Yeah.
It helps you place the board where you want to.
It's like that knack and that board control.
Yeah.
All right, well, everybody's got one wave. Who's going? Looks like White, Lily. Kind of wind affected, but she's going to work that was a nice little carve.
Well, what she learned from the opening wave was don't give up, because the wave could just give you something you're not expecting at all. And all these surfers have to do that. And the other thing I was thinking about, technically, you have to stay so sound in between your rails. You can't get a shoulder over one rail or the other with the bounce, or you're just going to lose all momentum.
Yeah, you're exposed in this wind and these conditions right now, so everything's got to be on point. Waiting for that second score for Lily Kolber. Upper 2, low 3 Ranger, as a couple scores are already trickling into the computer. Red, you have a 5. And let's have a look at it. Ella McCaffrey, deep off the bottom, and then smashes the corner.
So one turn gets Ella the 5. Priority is blue, red, green. Lily with a 5.25 and a 3. Vela with the 3.5, and Noah with the 3.25. But we have
Noah.
Yeah. Keeping busy.
I don't know. Is she on one of those Slater models? I can't tell.
We'll
But it looks like she's switched up her equipment. Noah Clapp.
Get on the binoculars and check it out.
Last of blue.
Yeah, different than Pismo. The surfers are hundreds of yards away.
But that has her in second. A 3.25 and a 2.65 has blue in second. Red with priority now only needs a 0.90, and green in second priority looking for the 2.4.
Yeah, well, advantage red and white with the 5 and the 5.25 for sure.
Situation white.
White, you have a 5.25. Your last wave was a 3. You're in first place. You have third priority.
Yeah, 12 and a half remaining out here in second to last heat of the day, day 2 of this Slow Cal Open at Morro Bay, brought to us by French Hospital Medical Center.
Well, it's been a lovely day. We've got half this heat to go, or about, and then the whole next heat, the final heat of the day with Caitlin Simmers, Chiaga Murayama, Chiasa.
So Vela up and out there. Well, let's say thanks again to the Beach Walk Barbecue food truck down here, supplying food for the staff and also selling the goodies down there. I saw a couple plate lunch getting walked around, so Don't be shy. Head on over to the Beach Walk Barbecue food truck. They are here selling to the general public and supplying the staff with some beautiful plate lunches today. And they are all about recreating that laid-back beach vibe on the go, giving you the best beach grub in town for herbivores and carnivores alike. You said they had some veggie plates if you want.
Yes.
I live with a couple vegetarians, so nice to mix it up.
Well, all right, let's take it away with Leilani McGonigal after her last heat win.
Yes, I'm down here with Leilani. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Just talking about when you get out of the water and you lose a little dexterity. How are you feeling?
Yeah, really cold, but stoked to make it through that one.
Yes, congratulations again. So we haven't seen you for a few weeks since Pismo Beach. What have you been up to?
I went to El Salvador and I had a training camp there with Julian Laza and a few girls. Actually, Noah Clapp was there as well. And we were just training technique and heats, and it was really fun.
Awesome. Whereabouts were you?
In El Tunco in El Salvador. It was really fun. Definitely a lot warmer than here, but the wave, surprisingly, was really similar to the one out here. And well, I've been having a lot of fun in my free surf, so just trying to channel that into my heats.
What are you going to do for the rest of the day?
I have some assignments I have to do to turn in on Monday. I have like 5 assignments, so I'm going to work on those and then spend some time with my family.
Is your family all back again visiting?
Yep, I got them here again, my lucky charms.
Congratulations, and we'll see you later.
Un saludo a todos en Costa Rica, pura vida, y gracias por estar atentos.
Back to you guys.
Well, right on. So she's... I wonder if she's got the whole family up here. We'll have to get back to that, but we had Vela on a beautiful wave during the interview. We're going to watch that, Ryan. Well, I just saw 2 big turns. I thought I had, it was just the one. Oh, okay. I thought for some reason there was 2 turns.
And
so 3-2-5.
Yeah.
It's funny from the distance. With the wind, you see this giant spray come up once they dial in with the close-up cam and the replay.
McCaffrey, she's looking for that low road double up and found it, and the timing perfect, coming off the bottom, using the steep part of the wave, and just jams that backhand.
And behind
finish.
her, there's a big set wave being ridden. Blue. Noah, who was just in the training camp there. We heard from Leilani in El Salvador. What a finish. So strong wave for Noah. She needed a 3.5. That looks like the indications would get that. When Ella took that little wave, I'm like, she does this all day at Palisades at Seaside. The way the left bowls up under the whitewash of the right off the reef.
Yeah.
It's like the exact same size and shape.
She lit that up. I'm wondering if maybe we'll get that replay of the last of red.
I also wondered if Leilani had hot tea in her drink cup there.
Yeah, so here's those replays. Yeah, that would be cool. Some little warm water. So just the setup carve and then deep off the bottom. Perfect timing. Blows the fins out. So again, just another big maneuver for Ella McCaffrey. And then right behind that, Noah Clapp had that long left. And that was just the finish there we caught.
Scores soon in. 7 minutes left. Ella gets a 6.25. And waiting on Noah. Noah got a 4.45. So situation. Ella goes up into the lead. Lily in second. Noah in third. Noah, you need a 3.81 now after your last wave. Vela's last wave was a 3.25. And she needs a 4.76. And we have surfers riding again. Wow, Noah wasting no time, Ryan. I'm glad you're focused on big turn. She looks and gives the judges a little gaze there, didn't she?
Well, looking for the 3-8-1, found that double up left right there. Trying to stage a little bit of a comeback for Noah Clapp. She's a decorated competitor surfing for Germany, but travels all over, and that single maneuver nets a 5.0, turns the heat. White in priority. You now require a 4.2 and green a 5.95. So just like that, Noah Clapp finds the back-to-back 4.45, 5.0, sits in advancing position. Lily Colbert now has to answer back with the 4.2, and green looking for the 5.95. Here's the wave, 5.0. Noah Clapp hopping a little bit behind, sees the double up, and there's the patience and the timing that you need to get that score.
Well, and it's great that the competitors know the scale. They know what the judges need, to get sort of a comparable score, get through that inside in one big aggressive turn finish.
I mean, it's, you drop in and the thing's just a mush burger, and then she went over the step, and then it's shoulder high, vertical section, beautiful negotiation.
Yeah, everything sets up for a critical finish. Just under 5 minutes now, surfers.
So we'll see if Lily and Vela can try and answer back. Blue, your last wave was a 5.0. You're in second.
How is it?
Your low score is a 4.45.
Wow.
So priority is green, blue, white, red. So white must have paddled because she had first priority.
I don't know what happened, but anyway, that's what it is, so we go with it.
So Lily, third priority, third in the heat, needs a 4.2. In the lead, red. Second, blue. Third, white. White needs a 4.2. Green, fourth, holding first priority. Green needs 5.95. Okay, looks like blue got the information she needed. She was waving her hands. Down to 3.5 minutes, and this one is a scrap.
Well, it seems like Ella's content to let them all paddle away.
Yeah, sitting on the 11.25 total. White looking at a double up, but blue might be holding her off. So Clapp smashes the backhand hook. Now looking for the low road left.
It looks like she is going to find something through there. Not super clean wave, but...
So now we'll see what Lily can do. And Vela. There's some sets, but bigger waves.
Yeah, no takers.
And we'll see if Noah betters the 4.45. Tough wave to surf. It comes in at a 3.95, but here's the youngster, Vela.
Big forehand committed turn up in the lip. Will that get her there? She needed a 5.95. It was overhead to her.
She's pretty small.
Yeah.
2 minutes 10. Priority shifts to white. White, you need a 4.2. And we're going to break down this last of Vela Mativ needing a 5.95. Head high wave. Nice connection.
I mean,
rides down.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. That we've seen some one-turn waves get pretty strong scores, but she needs almost a 6.
Yeah, you could call it a 6.
Oh no, she needs it. She needs a 5.95. So it comes in at a 4.85.
And now looking for just the 4.61.
So she did the busy work, got her requirement down a little. Priority is white, red, green. 1 minute and 20 seconds left.
Red, you're in the lead. You have second priority. Red, you're in first. You're trying to better a 5. 1 minute 15. Priority with White, looking for the 4.2. She's holding on to the 3, so in this heat you can't. Here goes Green again, Jeff.
Up and out for Vela.
50 seconds. Lily hunting the lineup with priority. Needs only a 4.2. Will there be something? 37 seconds. Is this a wave?
Well, I don't know. Hard to tell with 20 seconds, but yeah, someone's up and riding.
Ella.
Ella to close out the heat with 10 seconds left.
Whoa.
Rides out of it. I'm going to count this one out. 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, this wave will count 2 for Noah Clapp. And that was a sick blowtail from Red and Noah.
Wow. Well, that thing worked out, huh? To go right then left. Yep. Well, we're going to go to commercial, and then we will come back and deliver the final heat of the day to everybody.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of rugged beauty and smooth, smooth sailing. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps, and if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the SLOCAL Open at Morro Bay. We're going live with Kaylee Gilchrist in the green jersey right here in this last heat of the day, women's heat 8, round of 32. We're going to transfer back to Chiasa Mariyama. And it looks like that first of White, just a 1, but we will get the first of Blue. First of Green, 1.5, and the opener of Blue, 2.75. Here we go, up and riding Red. Nice little rail gouge from Caitlin.
And I like those drop hands, John hands, just hands down, cruising, and makes that little inside. Not that there was a lot in it, but
yeah, she had the nice rail gouge out the back and then hopped into the finish, blew the tail. So it's going to be a decent number in these conditions.
But I guess what I'm saying, instead of having the weight up in her shoulders bouncing, she put her hands down and just pressed the board slowly. And
yeah, let's watch. Katie, it's a 5, hailing from Oceanside. Wraps it back right there. Yeah, she just cruises, you know. That's her style.
So she's just keeping that bounce focused in the hinges of her legs, the shock and the spring.
Yeah, nice.
Man, and she did get that little tail tap.
Yeah.
More than I expected. That's why she rips. So a 5-point ride for Caitlin.
Yeah, nice opener. Good to start the heat with a mid-ranger. And when everybody's got lower scores too, so
that was a great case of manufacturing. That wave took off and it was a 3-point wave, and then she made it a 5. So there is that difference.
Yeah, Katie sitting on second in the ratings right now, not worse than a third in any of the events, and a second in Oceanside at the Supergirl 3000.
We were wondering, is she going to have to qualify for the Challenger Series? I mean, she is going to qualify most likely with her points, but or is she already seeded in because she elected not to surf on the championship tour? I mean, she just voided everything. Yeah. She has to do it again.
All right, Kaylee Gilchrist up and riding, looking for the big hook, snaps it in the lip.
Right, but anyway, that's not okay. Okay.
Because Molly's taking her spot on the CT. So
gotcha. Okay.
So we'll opener of blue 275, last of blue, and last of green. Last of blue 3.25, and the last of green rolling in right now. We got live action white. Cosino up the beach, snaps it, trying to get into the double up. Carves it right there. Kayla, a student at UCI, and comes undone on the end bit. Last of green, 4.5, Kaylee. That has you in the lead, 4.5 and a 1.5. Blue in second. Red in third, you need a 1. And we'll wait for this last of white. All right, we're going to get some replays. Last of white, 3.35. This was Chiasa, her 3.25. Nice connection.
Yeah, and great control. I mean, the way that wave had the strange bobbles, and she threw the tail up over and stuck it down in.
And this was Kaylee right behind on a little bigger wave and a through the lip snap. And Kaylee got the nod on the exchange.
So who is it? Is it Kaylee that's at UCI?
Kayla Cosino.
Oh, Kayla Cosina, yeah.
Kind of, look at the names. Caitlin, Chiasa,
I know.
Kayla, Kaylee.
I was just going blah, blah, blah. It's a tongue twister, but yeah, that's great. And I think during the interview, we heard Leilani McGonigal saying she had a bunch of schoolwork that she had to go, grind on right now. It's great. Look at these young ladies aspiring to make it onto the World Champion Tour, but not neglecting education at the same time. Split peak, big turns going on both front and backhand. They went with Caitlin Simmers for the webcast. Man, she can fit in the turns. I'm excited to see what happened with, I think it was blue on the right.
Yeah, it looks like she's paddling back out right here. So it looks like we might have that replay, last of blue. Split the peak. Kaylee in the middle was out of there. Oh, and just going a little too big out the back. We're going to get that last of red. 6.0. So red first, green second. Green trying to better a 1.5. Blue. Oh, wait. This might be live action. Cosino down the line. Couple backhand snaps for Kayla. And then hoping this thing hits that reform bar. And she's just on that top portion. When you're up there, you're almost shut down. So Kayla will get a third wave. And we'll break down this last of Katie Simmers. Could be an afternoon at the South Jetty working with John Daniels. Running heats with LTR. And Katie just cruising.
Other than we haven't had on shores like this in so long.
And is this live action? Chiasa climbs that first section. And just unable to button up the second maneuver right there. And I think, when we get to this point, you can't be making the mistakes at the end of the wave. You really have to acknowledge that everything has to be finished. And so let's just wait on these last couple exchanges. Here we go, live action.
Yes. Kaylee. Will she get up in and over this whitewash? I don't know. No, she won't. That one wasn't going to even reform underneath in the gutter.
Yeah, I mean.
So sort of a.
Delegating that I'm over it, kind of.
No priority set yet because all four surfers rode waves and are paddling back out. Yeah, they're all there. So once this paddle battle gets established, then we will go for it.
It looks like red. Yeah, red's out the back. Looks like either white or green kind of getting there. And then blue might be back of the bus. Last of blue, 3.7 turns the heat. White, you're third. You now only need a 3.61. And green, you need a 2.45.
Well, and that's how it is. So red got first priority, green was second, white with third. Oh, blue with third.
Yeah, she just paddled white, so.
Oh my gosh, as I'm looking at the screen, she's paddling. Things quick change, oh.
So again, in the wind, red first, blue second, white you're third, you need a 3.61, and green, you need a 2.45. Looks like Kaylee having a look, double up action, and not going to go into that one. So priority is shifting quickly. Now it's going to be red, blue, white, green. Plenty time though, 11.5. Already a lot of action, a lot of waves ridden, a lot of waves being paddled for, priority changing.
Well, and the good spirit of the otter is back. Okay, situation, red. You are in first. You have a 5 and a 6. Blue, you're in second. You have a 3.25 and a 3.70. Priority is red, then blue, then white. There's 11 minutes left. Well, the friendly otter is back to visit the competitors. I thought it went and sheltered itself from the wind somewhere, but it cruised back into the lineup to say hi. We do have the local kite surfers ripping it up down the beach. Man, what a day for that. It's like perpetual surfing.
Just going really fast. Look at this guy, he's flying.
Just go fast and, you know, go left, go right. Carve everything you want.
Yeah, me growing up in Seal Beach down at the north end there, the First Street River, they do that because we have the wind channel like we talked about yesterday. A lot of kite surfing happening there in the San Gabriel River.
Yeah.
All right, well, halfway through this heat, what a fun heat it is. Kayla Cosino just looking for the 3.61. Kaylee Gilchrist looking for a 2.45. Yeah, no one going on that unless someone up on the end. Looks like white. And wind kind of affecting that corner for Kayla.
Well, we're down to under 10 minutes. Ryan Simmons here in this final heat. Day 2 almost complete at the SLO Open in Morro Bay.
I hope this kite surfer stays on the outskirts
I
here.
do too, because how are you going to, what are you going to say?
Nothing. Okay, he's going back the other way.
Yeah.
People are pretty knowledgeable up here. Those, you know, those beginners earlier today, they didn't know any better, and then the one guy was just exhausted, but it was cool. I think, who was it? Molly helped him in. Here we go. Kayla looking for the double up. She might find it. Here we go. A little check down, sticking with it. There's some wall in front of her.
Oh, but it's just not going to turn into that low road left or right. So it's a mixed bag out there. Some waves, the bumps line up, and others they don't.
Yeah, plenty of time, though. 8:45, only looking for the 3.61.
I have to admit, I love surfing storm surf.
Okay.
I love it. For me, it's so fun. It's so weird. It's challenging. It's like running trails where there's rocks. You just have to fly around and make your new lines.
Okay.
And it's totally different every wave.
I'll go out on a limb and say I like surfing junkie surf, too.
Yeah.
We're in the junkie surf team.
I dig it. I especially like it when it's big. Big, weird storm surf.
I had the sickest day at Swami's a couple years ago. It was like 10-foot faces and super windy, and it was only me and a friend. And then Uncle Dave was out.
Yeah, there's days with nobody, and
we were tripping. We were just
roping
rides.
Me, Justin Cote. There's a bunch of us. Zach Keenan. There's Taylor or Sean Taylor. There's been a bunch of guys. Magnum,
the whole crew.
Magnum Martinez when he lived in the area too. We'd all converge on the like rainy, stormy, howling onshore days.
Funny.
Alan Johnson. Oh, we had a pack. Taylor Knox, Mike Barron. I mean,
yeah, such a good crew. All right, well, what do we got? 7.5. Kaylee Gilchrist only looking for the 2.45. Kayla Cosino just needs a 3.61. In the lead, red. Second, blue. Blue trying to better a 3.25 for Chiasa. She's out of Huntington. She goes over and surfs in some of the JPSA in Japan, the tour over there.
Make some good money.
I think so, yeah. I think Kei does it too, Kei Kobayashi. Go over there. I think they have a little 5 or 6 event tour in the summer.
Dude, Matthew Pitts opened the door to everybody.
Well, I know, yeah. Pitsy.
Priority is red, blue, green. 7 minutes left. So Will Kayla get the 3.61?
That's funny. My wife's working from home right now, and we got the kids. They line up in front of our house, like 30 of them, screaming after school at 2:30 every day. And I kind of went out the other day and snapped at them and dispersed them. And my wife just texted me. She's like, I just had to yell at the kids.
Why? Is that where the bus stop is or something?
Well, they just come around the corner. We live on a corner, and they just all stand like in our grass yard in front, and they just scream and super loud, like 6th to 8th graders. That's funny.
Oh, you guys are that. You don't even...
Just go out, open the door. Hey, what's going on?
You're not
here?
even old people yet, and you're already yelling at the kids in the street. Don't you know what I'm doing in here? I need quiet.
Hey, she's working from home, bro.
The kids are like, whatever. Put on a headset.
6 minutes. Yeah, you should hear the things they scream, though.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
It's not
I know
appropriate.
you've got 3 daughters. You went through it. Oh, yeah, Mr. Otter hanging out in the lineup again.
Yeah, you know,
I mean, he's got the best seat in the house.
He's like, cold? Who's cold, man? I'm perfect. What are you talking about? I got 8 inches of blubber and a big furry coat.
Yeah, right. Well, we're down to 5.5. Been a few minutes since anyone really rode a wave. White's been kind of hunting around on the north end. Cosino out of Laguna Beach. Looks like Gilchrist looking at a double up.
Wow, it is challenging, and I give all my credit to these surfers. They're out there grinding.
Looks like she might have just held back in time. Kaylee's still 3rd priority. Chiasa.
Yep.
There we go. Little sparky snap, and that was that. So at the 5-minute mark, we'll see if Chiasa can better the 3.25. Some speed in that turn, little wobbly, but completed. So at this point, it might better the score.
Dude, it is funny. Caitlin, Chiasa, Kayla.
I know, right?
Kaylee.
Little tongue-tied twister. Oh, scores are in. 4.75. Chiasa. And now Kayla needs a 5.1, and Green needs 3.96. So it upped the ante. Mariyama putting the 4.75 on the board. Great job there. And with about 4:15 remaining, the task for White and Green a little tougher. All right, let's watch it again. It's one of those nice double ups. Came in clean off the bottom, turned the corner, and now that we watch it, it was a little more in control. Live, it looked
slowed down, but yeah,
slowed down. You could see that the timing was there, and hence the 4.75.
So funny. As soon as I picked up my binoculars to watch the last wave, that was over.
Who went? Oh, looks like White on another up and down. So not finding one that panned out. But can Green find a 3.96? It's just a 4 or better. She's going to let Red go. Well, actually, Red's going to take her priority wave. And this thing is just doubling up for Katie. Perfect timing, no extra effort. Right here, she's going to just go one more. And so that'll probably seal it, but really looking at Green to try and find a 4. She might have a bomb out the back.
What a buttery wave. Caitlin didn't have to stress. She didn't have to negotiate bumps. All she had to do was surf the wave as if it was just a normal glassy day, but there we go.
Kaylee.
One
backside turn in the corner, needs the 3.96. Stand by.
Wow, so not safe for Chiasa, that's for sure. So it's Chiasa with priority in blue. Will Kaylee challenge? And look at that. Caitlin gets an 8.
Yeah.
Red, you got an 8 on your last wave, extending your lead. That wave was just like buttery. Easy for her to surf.
Last of Green, 3.65, not enough, needing the 3.96. Little bit kind of turned the corner on it. Maybe needed to get that little spark, right? I think that's why it didn't go the 4, Jeff. What do you think?
Yeah, and it was the lack of speed.
Yeah.
Like, lackluster.
Yeah.
It wasn't that she didn't try,
No,
but
I know.
you got to take off with intention. Like, you need to use your hands to push the rail and make the first turn happen.
Hold on, Chiasa's getting tired waving her hands. Chiasa, you're now in second. Your last wave came in 4.75. You're in priority 1 right now. You're in second. There's 150 remaining. Kaylee, you're still looking for the 3.96. And Kayla looking for the 5.1. So it looks like maybe the information got out there. You could see Chiasa on the broadcast waving her hands. Never heard the last number. It was enough, Chiasa. And now she's got to hold off Gilchrist and Cosino.
Well, understandably, she couldn't hear us.
Yeah.
We can barely hear ourselves with the wind whipping in the booth. Look at this. Yeah, it's definitely a strong west wind, different than yesterday.
Set's approaching, though. Look
With
at this.
a minute and 10, we
Chiasa.
are going to have people riding.
Let's Kaylee go. Better timing, but will she get it done? Little stuck, but is there a double up?
Okay, well, that was interesting.
She
She
let her
looked like she
go.
didn't think she made it, and then she rode out, so she got the opportunity, needs a 3.96. Priority is blue and then white.
Here's white.
And here we go.
Little setup turn, but if this thing runs the sandbar for Cosino, she's
out. She is out. Green is coming in. White didn't make it.
Yeah.
20 seconds. I'm going to count it down. We are going to have a surfer up.
Chiasa. This could help her solidify as the last of Gilchrist. Not enough, so it looks like she's going to breathe a sigh of relief. Chiasa Mariyama.
10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, and that wraps up day 2 Slow Cal Open. We're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back to wrap up day 2.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of endless summers and timeless memories. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We are through with day 2. Another long, incredible day of surfing. We had all the conditions, Jeff. We had glassy, we had wind. What was your takeaway from today?
Well, yeah, and I mean, the sandbar was consistent. That left sandbar, we started off with what looked like 1 to 2 foot waves. All of a sudden, it was shoulder high, shoulder head high waves doubling up, guys getting 300-yard long lefts, and then the odd right. We had the wind come from the north. We had northeast wind, offshore, sheet glass, and then this westerly wind. So
yeah, I guess that's the reason why Andy McKay has put together these events every year. There's so many elements. There's so many stories unfolding. We've got a few of the junior surfers still in the draw, and the ladies up against the veterans. And then when we get back into the men's tomorrow, big day of action tomorrow, 7:30 start. And I'm excited to see how it all unfolds.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, congratulations to Caitlin Simmer and Chiasa Miriyama moving on into the next round of 16.
Yeah, so I guess, on behalf of the judges and all of the staff, thank you to all the food companies around the local area for producing breakfast and lunch. And on behalf of you, Jeff Baldwin, great job today. I'm Ryan Simmons, and we'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Ryan. Thank you.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.